Starting it down. Wow, here we are, guys. We're here. We're live. Brand new heads up Nolan Hold'em challenge. 100, 200 high stakes heads up. And listen, it's an unusual place here because I'm not on my own YouTube channel at Ingram1. I'm over here on GGPoker working with these guys. We're going to be seeing Fedor Holz, the young prince, take on this crazy guy, Limitless. And if you guys didn't know, Limitless called out Fedor back on my podcast. It was kind of random and happened back last July, I believe. And finally, the match is going to take place. The boys are going to be playing today, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. They're going to be playing about 400 hands each session. And we don't know exactly who the winner or loser is going to be or what they're going to do at the end if one of them loses. But I'm going to try to get a side bet on the match as well, too, and try to get something exciting happening there. And yeah, guys, so we got a pregame show we're going to be doing here. We're live on YouTube here. GTO headquarters, Las Vegas, Nevada. Yes, guys. What's up, guys? I do have the mustache on. You are right. That's true. We're going facial hair for this challenge. And yeah, so we have let's show the betting odds here, guys. Let's pull the betting odds up here. I know a lot of people bet on the last match that went down with Doug Polk, Danny Negreanu. Here you guys can see the betting odds. And now these are the European odds. So as an American, I'm not extremely familiar with the European betting odds. So I know that my man Limitless is a favorite. He's 1.75 odds to win. And Fedor's 2.18. People, if you guys want to bet on the GGPoker client, if you're able to access it, you can do that right now. Only up to $10,000. Now, we got a lot of rich guys in the chat right now that might want to bet on the challenge, but I think the max is 10K. And they also have a price boost where if you bet, because no one was betting on Fedor apparently, so if you bet up to $50, you get, and Fedor wins, you get an extra 20% free. So I'd probably bet on him anyway if they're going to give away 20%. So you guys can find that. Here you go. Here's the odds as well. Fedor is plus 118 and Limitless is minus 133. You guys know my pick for this match. I mean, I've known Fedor for so long. I've known Limitless for a long time. I'm going to go with Limitless for right now, guys. We're going to see how this match develops. We're going to see what takes place. And yeah, so we have we got some promo videos to play here. So let's run our promo video. See if you guys a little more information about maybe how we got here and let you guys check out. If you don't know who Wiktor is, you don't know who Fedor is, that's weird if you don't. But yeah, let's play that video and see. I think we have video. Maybe we don't have the video.
Well, he seems like a nice guy with a lot of money and high ego, so hopefully he accepts the challenge. And
I accepted this match because I love the challenge and I cannot wait to take this guy's money.
Even worst player can win. That's the beauty of poker. You know, in chess you don't get that. You always know who's gonna win. That's why I'm 100% confident.
I'm pretty confident in my game and ability. I will obviously prepare, but
that's the game. So I'm totally confident in my abilities and I work more than anyone in this industry. That's 100%, like no undeniable.
Hopefully gonna pick up some tells and yeah, that's gonna be the most fun part for me about this game.
I'm just built that way, that I just like competition, I like tough matches and I just enjoyed the game.
Playing on the highest level against the best in the world, it's always been a love of mine. I love the challenge, I love challenging myself, I love challenging others.
I get like almost same, if even not more thrills by playing the game. I love competing against strong opponents, making my adjustments, being focused, and then money is also there. It's very fun, you know. The poker game is like, it's amazing. It's like life.
I really like that process of that journey of becoming better and growing and just becoming an overall better player.
I just feel like cash game players are way more technical, way more professional.
In tournaments, I feel I got the better of him, so that's more...
He obviously wants a flip versus me, so...
It's a new format for me, so I haven't really been playing much heads up, but I love it. So I will try my best to get into it as good as I can and get as good as I can in a short period of time.
I mean, I shouldn't say it, but I hope he'll have enough fans that will bet on him. So I'll get better odds.
I'm not sure if I'll take many side bets. I'll see if there are some fun ones popping up, but I mean, for me, it's really more about the excitement of playing.
In terms of win rate, I think like 20 BB should be fine.
He's gonna be on Zoom, which I don't think he's often when he plays online. Like, this is the edge I'm looking for, so Wiktor better watch out.
Smoke a cigar, or maybe do some stretching. and drink. I don't know how much he wants me to drink, but I guess that will be my preparation.
Better don't drink too much while playing. Better don't laugh whenever you have a bluff. And
like, I don't even see him as my opponent. It's just like just a random guy I play sometimes, and it's okay. I probably have few tables on the side too, so it's fine.
I'm gonna get very lucky.
They were so fucking easy, man.
And I'm gonna spank that petulant child.
Welcome to the Face-Up Challenge.
Well, then that was certainly interesting. Limitless has a cigar in his mouth right here, smoking the cigar. And wow, listen, I don't know. So the boys are going to be on Zoom as well today, guys. And we have hole cards up here. So for the Doug vs. Daniel challenge, there weren't hole cards shown, which I actually did kind of like. But for this challenge, we do have hole cards. The guys are going to be on Zoom, and they'll be able to talk to each other. So we're going to listen to them talk. They're going to kind of banter back and forth. My camera started to freak out randomly as we got started in the broadcast. Obviously, that makes sense here. And let's go to the Fedor Holz player profile here. Let's check out a little bit more about his backstory, about his history. How can you not root for Limitless after that? I mean, the guy's got the thick Russian accent, even though he's Polish. And Fedor doesn't really play much heads-up Nolan Hold'em, as he said. The guy's obviously been one of the top tournament players, one of the top poker players in the entire world for the past number of years. He had a little retirement. He came back, not necessarily specialized in heads-up Nolan Hold'em cash. So it's going to be very interesting to see how he plays, what his style is, and yeah, if Limitless can control the match here. So let's see. Do we have the Fedor player profile up there, boys and girls in the studio? I see everybody in the chat. What's going on? Nasty Nate's up there. What's up, Nate? How's it going? There you go. Fedor Holz, 27 years old, resides in Vienna, born in Saarbrücken. CrownUpGuy on Twitter. And Fedor Holz on Instagram. If you don't follow him on Instagram, it's you should follow him. Check him out. He's got his clothing line. He's got his relationship up there, and he's got his World Travelers. You can see player bio. Biggest pot won approximately 1.5 million. That's not too bad. Biggest pot loss 1.2 million. Favorite vacation destination Bali. Yeah, of course Fedor would like Bali. Bali, beautiful place to go there with your friends, with your family, and with your significant other. You can see best live results. Second place in the 2018. Big one for one drop, $6 million. Not bad at all. In 2016, he won the $100,000 one drop for $4.9 million. And the Super High Roller Bowl 2016 got second place. That was part of that historic run he had back then. On GGPoker, he took down the $25,000 heads-up Nolan Hold'em WSOP event for $1 million. So obviously the guy knows how to play heads up. He knows how to play heads up tournaments. Does he know how to play heads up Nolan Hold'em cash at 100 big blinds deep? I guess that's what we're going to find out today. What else do you have on there? $10,000 high roller event, WSP side event he took down as well, too, on GGPoker. Let's see if we can see Victor's player profile here. Check out more about him. I know Victor, I met Victor a long time ago, Limitless, when I had him on my podcast. And ever since then, his life seems to have taken a turn for the exciting as he went to Macau. And I think he's living in Russia or living in Macau right now. You can see 26 years old. Limitless 2 on Twitter, Instagram, Real Limitless, player bio. Let's see. Biggest pot won $2 million offline. We don't know much about that. 843,000 online versus Michael Adamo. I don't know much about Michael Adamo. All I know is this guy appears to be at a final table every single week on whenever I see like the millions events or anything like that. So that guy seems to be absolutely crushing it right now. Biggest pot loss, doesn't remember too many of those. Trying to forget the lost ones. Okay. What the hell? Favorite destination, New Zealand, and favorite game type, Nolan Hold'em deep with antes. So I don't think this match is going to be played with antes or be played that deep. So not necessarily the favorite format for Victor. And here you guys can see the live results. His best live result, not that, I mean, decent. 7th place in a super high roller. You know, it could be better. 17th in the Triton super high roller. I don't think he plays much tournaments anyway. The guy's basically grinding cash games live and online most days. Online results there, took down a 25K high roller for the WSOP circuit event series. He got second in the Super Millions event and first in Bryn's $25,000 high roller event. So there you go. Key info, cash game player, attorney's too small. Yeah, you can see he you know, some guys, they gamble for high stakes. They're playing $1 million pots all the time. A $400,000 prize pool for first place might not interest them very much. So Victor appears to be one of those kind of crazy high stakes guys. Here's one of the hands that Fedor played And looks like Fedor's got king jack of diamonds. See what happens here. I can kind of see on my screen here. Fedor bets the turn, gets called. River, he's got the nut flush blocker. You guys know what the great game of Pop in Omaha. You always bet the nut flush blocker on the river. He did bet the nut flush blocker, took it down. So that's just one of the hands he plays. Looks like this game is a pretty action-packed game. Victor's in the mix. Linus Love's in the mix. True Teller's in the mix. And this guy, Crazy Trader, who probably is a crazy guy. On the other hand, king 6 of hearts here. So Fedor knows how to bluff, it looks like. So we're going to be taking that to note when we watch him play today. Looks like he knows how to, he's not afraid to bluff, even for high stakes. Let's see what other hands we got here. King, queen suited. I want to know how the boys chose these hands. These are interesting hands. Okay. King, queen suited. What did he do? He check called, check call, check fold river with the king. Yeah, makes sense. Second pair. Not the best kicker. Pocket nines, another hand. Okay, let's see what happens here. He folds the overpair to Wiktor. Interesting hand. Okay. Let me see this hand here. So Badzakuski raises. Wiktor 3-bets. Fedor flats with pocket nines. Fedor checks the flop. Wiktor bets. Fedor calls. Turn check. Wiktor bets again. And Fedor folds the turn. Interesting hand. Okay. So he folds overpair with the nines. Nice hand by him. And another hand here, 3-handed king 4 of spades. Yeah, this doesn't look good. This looks a little unlucky for my man Tan here. Limitless, running like God, flops the flush. And Tan has top pair, top kicker with the nut flush draw. And that's when you know you run pretty well. So I feel better about my pick of Limitless to win this match because anyone that God knows people like this for $527,000 pot probably runs exceptionally well. So yeah, very nice hand there by Wiktor, one of his biggest pots on there. Another big pot here, played ace-king versus ace-10 against Adamo. Looks like Adamo maybe getting a little out of line since he's got no ace or 10, and the pot's $547,000. Looks like, yeah, it looks like Adamo squeezed. Yeah, it looks like he squeezed pre-flop. Wiktor just called with the ace-king. Flop came down king 4 deuce, and Adamo basically barreled off 3 streets with the ace-10. That makes sense. Flush draw misses on the river. Trying to get him to fold. Maybe a flush draw. Maybe if he had an 8 on the river. I mean, if he had a king, maybe he folds king jack, king 10. If he has those hands, probably doesn't expect him to have a hand strong as ace king. Just calling the re-raise pre-flop. So he went a little wild. One more hand here as well too. Jack 9 versus ace queen. What the hell happened here? Tan raises. Wiktor 3-bets. Tan re-raises with the jack 9 offsuit. All right, I want to see this guy play a challenge. And Wiktor calls, flops king jack 3. And my man Tan takes him to the streets. Okay, so Tan bets the flop. Wiktor calls with the gutter and the overcard. And then on the turn, Tan chips it in with the jack. And Limitless calls him with the ace high and does not get there on the river. And jack 9 takes it down. Very nice hand by Tan. $527,000 pot. When's this going to start, guys? It's going to start soon, all right? It's going to start soon. We're just going through the formalities here and going through a few hands boys played, get you guys a little bit more familiar with some of the hands they played on GGPoker. Here looks like a pretty normal hand all in pre-flop and a call. Queens versus ace king versus Ali Imsarovic, and Wiktor loses both. And there we go, guys. We're going to see some tweets of the week. And I know my man Doug Polk has been going crazy out there. So I think we're going to see that. Wiktor says, hello, champ. Well played. So are we going to play some heads up? I'll offer you 3 big blind per 100 extra or 1K USD per hour. I'll be drunk for 2 tables, 200, 400, 500 to 1K. So this was back in September when Wiktor decided to call out a match against Fedor again, it looks like. This is from Doug Polk. Doug Polk's scouting report. Doug Polk says Fedor extremely weak at heads up Nolan Hold'em. Every reg dreams of having him at their tables. Spewtastic and punts hard. Very critical observation there from Doug Polk. Limitless, one of the most overrated regs on the planet. His proof for being the best is saying so on a podcast, I believe my podcast. Since then, lots of losings to real top dogs. Should be good. But I really want to know how Doug Polk decided out of all the descriptions to leave for the players that this would be the one he went with. You know, think about it, right? Everything you can say about Fedor Limitless, he's like, Fedor, extremely weak at Nolan. I mean, listen, this guy gets in the mix, man. What a yeah, nice description there. Let's see what else we got here for some of our tweets of the week. We have, what's this say? Nano Noko? I know you love this video, but my man Limitless. Oh, okay, Nano Noko and Rodder. I know they do commentary for the Million show on here as well. But bam, those are our tweets of the week. Okay, we're gonna work on those tweets for next time out there, boys. So I believe we are gonna see the match getting started here soon. Hole cards up, 100, 200, and we're gonna have these boys on screen. They're gonna be able to talk, and yeah, why are people putting their GGPoker names in the chat? I actually want to know that too. So, but yeah, once this gets started, we'll I gotta change this camera. I gotta unplug it and plug it back in because my camera's freaking out right now, boys and girls. So yeah, man, let's see what happens here. What do you guys think is gonna go on? I'm excited for the match. You guys know. You guys missed it. I took down a heads up no home tournament somehow after the when the commentary ended. We did a giveaway on my YouTube channel. My man Nasty Nate in the chat right now. He was out there, and we gave away two entrants to the Bally's heads up no home tournament. I went there and I won my first 3 matches the first day. Second day I came back, locked in, ready to get after it. Took those 2 matches down, and somehow, guys, I mean, I don't know how this happened, but they actually did give me this. Beautiful heads up trophy here, but bam, look at that. Amen. So hey, all that studying I've been doing has an old home commentary paying off here, and but yeah, it was fun. I took the last couple weeks off of YouTube, off of doing content, and GGPoker brought me back out of hibernation, out of the mountains to watch this match, and I'm excited to see what happens. We're just kind of waiting for it to start. I think we're going to start here in about 4 minutes, so I guess I'm supposed to talk to you guys for the next 4 minutes. Valley Rossi says, missed you, Poppy. Greetings from Italy. Thank you, brother. I missed you as well, too, man. Robert Leeson, what's up, Robert? Everyone knows Jovi is a Nolan Home tournament god. I mean, listen, guys, I don't know. I played one Nolan Home tournament the past 7 months, and I won it. So I don't know if that makes me a Nolan Home tournament god. Then it does. I feel like I'm Fedor Holz. I felt like I was Doug Polk playing that heads up Nolan tournament, man. I'm just channeling the inner spirit of Doug Polk, and it was exciting. Back to the odds here for the match. As you can see, Limitless is the favorite. Currently, there's $63,000 bet on Wiktor and $62,000 bet on Fedor. So it appears that the money is coming in pretty evenly on the GGPoker client. 192 people bet on Limitless, 185 bet on Fedor. I'm sure there's a lot of other side action too. Thomas Bratnick, what's happening, buddy? Welcome back, Joey. Thank you. Great breakdown. Is Joey's your jug from the Phil Galfond collection? It is not. No, it isn't, my friend. No, it isn't. So, Brandon says, do you have some sick graphics for this? I don't know what graphics we got here, boys. We're gonna find out. But I know we got 3 more shows left, so maybe we might throw Gorilla Glenn over here on the screen. Maybe we need some big pot energy, get some fire going over here. I don't know. So we'll see what happens. Marco Rubio, what's up, Marco? Great question. Maybe we'll talk about that another time. Nick from Yuma, what's up, Nick? Lance, how's it going? Frank Zimmerman. Hakan Behan, what's happening? I see you guys putting your GGPoker nicknames in there. Is there a reason why people are putting the nicknames in the chat? What do we stand to win? How high stakes are we going with the giveaway here for you guys? Moonlight Master, what's going on? Jin Huang, if you want to bet, you can bet on the GGPoker client if you have access to it. My man Harbs, what's going on? Richard Grant says, I don't think everyone can bet. I can't find it. Well, I'll have to let you guys know and get more information about that for you here. Daniel said, Joey, how's the chess dating scene going? Well, it's not. I don't think I'm trying to date any of the chess players, guys. You know, the chess is blowing up right now. If it's chess is very hot. The poker players are all sort of playing chess now, and yeah, man, I don't think I'm gonna be trying to date one of these chess girls. So, not like my man Landon. Landon, he's kind of in love with these chess girls. Mike says, what's up, Joey? Greetings from Uranus. Okay. David Mulligan, what's up, Joey? What's happening, man? Bruce Folger, what's up, Big Joe? What's up, guys? Nice to see you guys here, man. Nice to see some familiar faces. Obviously, we're on a different YouTube channel right now, so it's going to be like a different feel sometimes, and different subscribers are over here. So it's going to be nice to talk with some new people that I haven't necessarily seen before in the chats. Nigerus, you say that? Nigerus? Joey, you are the best. Thank you. Thank you. Stuart says you have to select show running in the tournament lobby to see it. So yeah, so you have to, if you're in the tournament lobby, sometimes it only have show completed. So there'll be filters where you can click on what's registering or what's running. So you want to have the show running filter on, and then through there you'll be able to find the event and be able to bet on it. So Bruno Basic says Landon is simping for Akanemsko low key. I mean, I think he's simping. I don't know. I don't think so, man. You think he likes that girl on Twitter? I don't think so, man. So, Josh Cook, love you, Poppy. Hype for this. What's going on, guys? I'm very hyped too. I'm excited. I think they're going to be starting in maybe very, very shortly here. I believe it's. I believe we got a 10-minute delay. And if you missed out on session 1 betting, session 2 is now live as well. So if you want to bet on the next match, which is going to go down Monday, 12:45 Eastern time, then we can go ahead and do that too. Let me see here. All right, boys, we're waiting for him to show up here, man. I'm getting excited. I'm getting anxious. I'm ready to see these guys play. And let's see here. Donovan DeSeller says facial hair challenge, Fedor 5-1. I don't know what that means, but we're going to find out. Maybe if Fedor's got facial hair. Turbo Lag says, where you go, I go, Poppy. Let's go. Shout out to Turbo Lag. Thank you very much, my friend. Glad to have you here. Once again, more player profiles being shown. Fedor. It feels like Fedor is 55 years old. We've known this guy since he was like 18. 27 years old, getting old, man. I thought he'd be running Ghana right now. I thought he'd be running the country. See his nickname, CrownUpGuy on Twitter. Residing in Vienna. Pete Rabo says, Joey, can you line up an interview with Robin Poker after his challenge? Sure, I can do that, Pete. Sounds great, buddy. KC Barber, they're playing about 400 hands each day. So maybe 4 or 5 hours. I think the match will probably go maybe about 5 hours. Not sure how fast they're going to be playing. And they are going to be one tabling as well, too. So that means that the hands per hour is going to be a little bit less. And I'm not actually sure how much one table of heads up gets an hour. So we're going to find out.
Hello, everybody. Daniel Negreanu here with some good news from the GG Poker Network. We've been preparing a promotion for the new year called GG Care. As any poker player might know, sometimes you find yourself in what we call unfortunate situations, you know, some ugly bad beats, right? Well, that's where GG Care comes in. GG Care will take care of you with huge prize pools available every day. Let's see how you can get your GG Care benefits. Aces versus kings. Yep, all in before the flop. I mean, nobody's going to fold that, right? That's just a setup. It's a cooler. I can't imagine being, you know, at the final table of the World Series of Poker heads up and this happening to me. It's just brutal. Bad beats should never be a thing, but they are. Thanks, GG. I flopped the top set. Very nice. Some fucking idiot chases a runner straight to suck out on me. Unbelievable. But in my darkest moment, GG Care was there. Thanks, GG. Flop the second nut set, the middle set on the flop. It's an impossible cooler. How can you be beat there? The guy has top set. Nobody's folding that. Sometimes it just feels unfair. Thanks, GG. As you can see, in the most unfortunate of situations, GG Care will appear for you. Are you curious how to get these benefits? Don't worry, you don't even have to lift a finger. First, simply enjoy the game as usual. Whenever something unfortunate happens, GG Care will be there. Secondly, when confronted with such circumstances, GG Care automatically will register you into a flip-out tournament with a huge prize. Just check the pop-up window. Thirdly, take a rest, have yourself a nap, get yourself a good night's sleep, clear your mind of all the bad beats, and when you wake up, the daily GG Care prizes will be waiting for you. That's all there is to GG Care. Pretty simple, isn't it? Just play the game as normal and GG Care will take care of you. And the prize money will only grow more and more in the future, so keep your eyes posted and good luck, everybody. I hope you don't have too many bad beats, but if you do, GG Care will be there. Thanks, GG.
NLHE was waiting to come back to the final table.
Fedor Holz stings so much.
Michael Adamo is the best.
Hello everybody, Daniel Negreanu here with some good news from the GGPoker Network. We've been preparing a promotion for the new year called GG Care. As any poker player might know, sometimes you find yourself in what we call unfortunate situations, some ugly bad beats, right? Well, that's where GG Care comes in. GG Care will take care of you with huge prize pools available every day. Let's see how you can get your GG Care benefits. Aces versus kings. Yep, all in before the flop. I mean, nobody's going to fold that, right? That's just a setup. It's a cooler. I can't imagine being, at the final table of the World Series of Poker heads up and this happening to me. It's just brutal. Bad beats should never be a thing, but they are. Thanks, GG. I flopped the top set. Very nice. Some fucking idiot chases a runner straight to suck out on me. Unbelievable. But in my darkest moment, GG Care was there. Thanks, GG. Flop the second nut set, the middle set on the flop. It's an impossible cooler. How can you be beat there? The guy has top set. Nobody's folding that. Sometimes it just feels unfair. Thanks, GG. As you can see, in the most unfortunate of situations, GG Care will appear for you. Are you curious how to get these benefits? Don't worry, you don't even have to lift a finger. First, simply enjoy the game as usual. Whenever something unfortunate happens, GG Care will be there. Secondly, when confronted with such circumstances, GG Care automatically will register you into a flip-out tournament with a huge prize. Just check the pop-up window. Thirdly, take a rest, have yourself a nap, get yourself a good night's sleep, clear your mind of all the bad beats, and when you wake up, the daily GG Care prizes will be waiting for you. That's all there is to GG Care. Pretty simple, isn't it? Just play the game as normal and GG Care will take care of you. And the prize money will only grow more and more in the future, so keep your eyes posted and good luck everybody. I hope you don't have too many bad beats, but if you do, GG Care will be there. Thanks, GG.
NLHE was waiting to come back to the final table.
Fedor Holz stings so much.
Michael Adamo is the best.
I accepted this match because
I can offer also playing drunk. Like I can drink on the stream, like I drink like whole bottle of wine.
I love the challenge and
I can play Fedor heads up any stakes he wants. It's actually a deal.
I cannot wait to take this guy's money.
Fedor Holz. Fedor's an outstanding poker player.
He's just been winning tournament after tournament.
Whose name you might know from online. His username is Limitless. His real name is Wiktor Malinowski.
If I focus fully on one thing, then it becomes better.
Yeah, don't even try.
I'm pretty confident in my game and ability. Playing on the highest level against the best in the world, it's always been a love of mine.
I crush everything in life. I'm just built that way, that I just like competition, I like tough matches, and I just enjoy the game.
Fedor Holz is the champion, your EPT 13 Barcelona Super High Roller champion. Fedor Holz!
When I started actually playing with them, I noticed that, oh, actually everyone is beatable, so...
The lowest stakes now to the highest stakes. Tell me about when you first started grinding online.
You started fucking free rolls.
Yeah. I never deposited, yes.
I'm ready to take you on.
Now I can just enjoy, drink.
Better don't drink too much while playing.
In terms of win rate, I think like 20 BB should be fine.
I think he's gonna be the favorite coming in, but I'm very lucky. I'm gonna motherfucking destroy you.
Well, he seems like a nice guy with a lot of money and high ego, so hopefully he accepts the challenge. And
I accepted this match because I love the challenge and I cannot wait to take this guy's money.
even worst player can win. That's the beauty of poker. You know, in chess you don't get that. You always know who's gonna win. That's why I'm 100% confident.
I'm pretty confident in my game and ability. I will obviously prepare, but
that's the game. So I'm totally confident in my abilities, and I work more than anyone in this industry. That's 100%, like no undeniable.
Hopefully gonna pick up some tells, and yeah, that's gonna be the most fun part for me about this game.
I'm just built that way, that I just like competition, I like tough matches, and I just enjoy the game.
Playing on the highest level against the best in the world, it's always been a love of mine. I love the challenge, I love challenging myself, I love challenging others.
I get like almost same, if even not more thrills by playing the game I love, competing against strong opponents, making my adjustments, being focused, and then money is also there. It's very fun, you know. The poker game is like, it's amazing. It's like life.
I really like that process of the journey of becoming better and growing and just becoming an overall better player.
I just feel like cash game players are way more technical, way more professional.
In tournaments, I feel I got the better of him, so that's more...
He obviously wants a flip versus me, so...
It's a new format for me, so I haven't really been playing much heads up, but I love it. So I will try my best to get into it as good as I can and get as good as I can in a short period of time.
I mean, I shouldn't say it, but I hope he'll have enough fans that will bet on him. So I'll get better odds.
I'm not sure if I'll take many side bets. I'll see if there are some fun ones popping up, but I mean, for me, it's really more about the excitement of playing.
In terms of win rate, I think like 20 BB should be fine.
He's gonna be on Zoom, which I don't think he's often when he plays online. Like, this is the edge I'm looking for, so Wiktor better watch out.
Smoke a cigar, or maybe do some stretching, and drink. I don't know how much he wants me to drink, but I guess that will be my preparation.
Better don't drink too much while playing. Better don't laugh whenever you have a bluff. And
like, I don't even see him as my opponent. It's just like just a random guy I play sometimes, and it's okay. I probably have a few tables on the side too, so it's fine.
I'm gonna get very lucky.
They were so fucking easy, man.
And I'm gonna spank that petulant child.
Welcome to the Face-Up challenge.
Okay, wow. That was something else, guys. So we do got the match. Looks like it is picking back up here. It is about to begin. 100, 200, high stakes. And I can't hear the players talk, so if they're talking, let me guys know. So I can be quiet there. All right, let me see what we got going on here, guys. Okay, 100, 200. I can't hear these guys talk, so if they're talking, I can't hear, so I'm going to be talking over them potentially. And by potentially, I mean I'm going to be, so we can see the hands here. We can see Fedor's up top. Victor's on the bottom. Fedor looks like he's in the kitchen. Wiktor maybe kind of looks like he's in the kitchen too. Okay. Fedor's gonna block the river with third pair. Obviously, Victor's gonna raise for value. He's got the Jack 5, got the hidden 2 pair. That backdoor 2 pair. Fedor gonna have to bet fold. I mean, yeah. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. You might consider bet calling here. No, but he lays it down.
We'll see.
All right, let's get into this, boys. Let's lock the fuck in.
How's your how are your other games going right now?
Good. Been quite nice, but I've been playing quite a lot MTTs recently.
MTTs?
Yeah. I mean, series are quite good because we had a little heads-up break. My opponent is moving, but I had a one nice 5,001k session. Quite rare to get those states.
Like just on GG right now?
Yeah, I played like a week ago.
Who was the game with?
It was with Muniz.
Okay.
Russian rare. Yeah, with Stefan we have like a lot of that.
Yeah, the names are switched around here. That is, you guys are right in the chat. Fedor is the other one. Fedor, Victor, the nameplates
are did the tournaments go?
Guy right now.
I just cashed you. Like yesterday, I went like 5,400k.
What was yesterday? Didn't even check. Oh, okay. 10K. You played 10k?
Yeah, 10k. Why not? Nothing to do. Okay, I'm not drunk enough. Sorry, it's not fair. I'll get one more. Yeah. Unbelievable.
So it looks like Fedor has a water bottle and Limitless is going to have a bottle of vodka or a bottle of wine. So we're going to see how drunk this kid gets during the match. They're starting off with pleasantries like they're on a first date. just getting comfortable, feeling each other out a little bit. Fedor nodding his head. Looks like he's going with some sort of music preference. Limitless, nice big glass of wine. Okay, I like that. Liking what we're seeing here. So we can see the whole cards. This would be nice. Ace King, standard 3-bet here from Victor. If you guys don't know about Heads Up No Limit Hold'em, the players play about 80% of their hands pre-flop according to what's thought to be best practices right now. So 80% pre-flop from the button, meaning that they're only fold the bottom 18% of their range. The hands like the deuce 6 offsuit, like the real dog kind of hands, right? And the big blind's gonna be playing a lot of hands. They're gonna be 3-betting about 20%, including hands that you shouldn't be 3-betting at home, right? Like a king 5 offsuit, a 10-7 offsuit, 9-3 suited, 8-4 suited on a low frequency level because that's what's thought to be the best right now. So you're going to see them show up with some interesting hands, and yeah, basically the big blind's going to be playing about 50% of their hands. They're going to be 3-betting some percentage of their of those hands as well too. And, yeah.
So if you top up chips, you click auto rebuy and
normally I have it on. But...
Yeah, sometimes.
Looks like Fedor's trying to turn on the auto top up right here.
Now.
And we are going to fix the nameplates, guys. Don't worry.
20 BB all in, no chance. Although yesterday I don't.
Yeah, we'll be auto top off. They are going to be auto topping off here, it looks like, guys.
You plan on playing? Do you think there will be more heads up?
Yeah, I have quite a lot of action. It's nice. My knowledge is not very good. So
how long do you think the heads up against Stefan will go?
2 more. Oh, 1.5 months maybe.
See if Fedor bluffs this river. Queen 6 might bet small on the river.
I'm also finishing my match with Polly, but we played close games, so no results.
I'm interested to see what Fedor does in the sizing on the river. Looks like he's going to bluff. He's got queen high. Victor does not have a hand to call with, but Yeah, he goes 13. That makes sense too.
It was a GTO, but
takes it down.
I missed.
You need to drink more. That's the.
No. I need to talk less.
Talk more, drink more.
Yeah, no. I'm serious. No. I'll drink more, talk less, and then talk after.
If you never miss GTO bets, we have a problem.
I mean, I missed 100% bet. It's like 90 something for sure.
There we go. Switch it around. Okay, nice. Here we go. Okay. The broadcast is taking shape. Working out those kinks here, boys. This is just that first part of the match, our first session. We got 4 matches to go. I'm sure that we need some smoke, guys. I can't. We need like a missile. We need like a gorilla dancing, something like that. Yeah, I agree, guys. We got to get something going here. Man. Looks like Fedor 3-bets pre-flop 4-7 suited. Checks the Queen 9 Jack board. Limitless checks back 10 Jack. Turn is a Queen of Diamonds. So Victor has 2 pair. Jacks and Queens. Fedor doesn't have hand. He continue with. Limitless could check or bet here. He does check back as on the turn. Rivers to straight. Fedor might bluff here. I don't think so. I mean, he does have bottom of his range, but doesn't always have to bluff here. And I don't think he's going to bluff here. But he is timing down. Maybe balancing his timing range. I don't know what he's doing. This is a very tournament player move if he checks here. But he does bet small. 13.53. Unfortunately, not going to work. Victor most likely going to raise here. Try to get value from... What are you getting value from here? Maybe, I don't know what he would be trying to get value from here if he did raise. So he does just call, actually. That makes sense. And 10 Jack shows it down. $1,600 pot goes Victor's way.
Why is this? Wait 1 second. I gotta put the auto buy-in on.
Yeah. If I have no Jack, I have to raise. With Jack, I have to call. So I'm blocking 13 value. And you can bet 3-bet me.
Can you guys hear the chat okay, guys? Can you guys hear these two guys talk in the chat? Let me know if you do. So it'd be interesting for me doing commentary here to not talk over these guys because they start talking. So I'm very interested to see how nice they're going to be to each other, if they maybe talk some shit to each other, if Victor gets drunk, and if one of these guys starts winning. Or this is like kind of weird when you think about it because you don't really see the guy you play heads up pretty much ever. And when you might be running bad and you lose a few buy-ins and you start calling that guy names and you start telling that guy that you want to fucking kill him, you probably can't do the same thing if you're on the stream. But I feel like Victor might be that kind of guy who might start getting a little emotional, maybe not affecting his play, but maybe impacting, maybe the things that he says and the reactions that he has. So
why no bet?
Limitless volume is super low. Okay, maybe we get that volume up on Limitless then.
Maybe not enough line.
Maybe we should get Victor a microphone for Monday's session. I think that'd be good. We get him a microphone. He can speak into it. Maybe get him something with like a earpiece sort of thing comes down. Maybe we get him a Yeti. I'll buy the Yeti. I'll buy the microphone for the guy. We can give him a microphone. Let's get these boys audio GT over here. I like that idea, guys. Yeah, Matt Gibson says we need some big pot energy. I agree. That's true. So Victor bottom pair, checks it back, takes it down. Yeah, it's so different with the cards. But yeah, in a lot of these single raise pots, you're going to see a lot of small pots. You're going to see a raise pre and then a call and then a c bet and a call, and then you're going to see a lot of real not super exciting hands. And that's just sort of how heads up normal home goes. Is I find the interesting part sort of in these dynamics just to see what sizes people go with. And let's see if Fedor decides to 2-barrel here with the king-queen offsuit. Victor check calls with the ace. Shocky says, can they see each other? I do believe they can see each other. So Fedor is going to overbet the turn with the king-queen. Interesting. Makes a lot of sense. Blocks ace-king, blocks ace-queen. Does it make sense? It's an interesting spot to overbet. I guess it does make sense, yeah, just because he's got to have more aces, ace-jacks, pocket jacks, pocket aces. Yeah, it makes sense. So let's see if he does decide to bluff this river once Victor check calls the turn. What does he says he has? Says he has an ace, maybe a good jack, but maybe, I don't know if he would, what he does with a hand like Jack 10, maybe a hand like Jack 9. Maybe he calls those hands on the turn. Obviously, flush draws, he's going to be calling on the turn with. Maybe some gutters, but I don't think so.
16 combos,
But Fedor does indeed pot the river.
10,
Victor, ace 3. Isn't loving it, but I do imagine he's going to be calling here. He folds, lays it down. Wow, nice hand. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense to fold there. It makes sense. Ace 3. I'm just a little surprised he would lay that one down.
For instance.
Yeah, ace 3, I guess if he's not going to be calling ace 3, maybe he doesn't want to call it all the time. Maybe some percentage of the time he calls, some percentage of the time he folds. Yeah, nice bluff there by Fedor. I think once Victor does check call the turn, he doesn't really have, like, what are his strong hands that he could have there? You know, he's probably not going to have a hand like ace-jack he threw at that pre-flop. So it does make sense to keep putting aggression on there. King-queen offsuit seems like a nice hand. You don't block any diamonds as well. So you're hoping that Victor might have a hand like a flush draw when he does check call the turn.
All in, you call?
Yes.
No. That's shaking the head. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Yeah, John said he blocks the flush draws with the ace of diamonds.
Yeah, it does the same thing.
Calm down, Bob Blob. Calm down, buddy. See, I don't know how much these guys are going to be talking here. We're going to find out. It does make it a little different for commentary when, you know, you sort of have to watch for what they're saying and then you stop talking when they talk and then you go back down a little weird. So Fedor 3-bets pocket jacks. Victor queen deuce suited here. Looks like he doesn't want to lay this one down. Maybe he's thinking about a 4-bet maybe. I don't know. He does 4-bet indeed. That's not going to work, unfortunately. Big pot energy's brewing here. Let's see if Fedor is going to call or if he's going to rip it all in. All in. And Victor's going to fold. So Fedor takes down a nice pot there without showdown. Victor needs to turn off the auto reload now.
It's gonna be fun.
Spice it up.
Spice it up.
Yeah, very interesting to see these two play and actually talk. A little weird actually, because yeah, just never really seen a match like this take place online, like a first of its kind. So and I guess that's what GG was going for here, what they wanted to try. I think a lot of people wanted to see
trap.
Not trap.
All in you win.
Not sure. Maybe call.
Victor here, bottom 2 pair. Fedor's got the backdoor flush draw and middle pair. Might think about check raising here sometimes. I feel like this is one of those hands they sometimes include. Like a hand with a pair with a backdoor flush draw. See what sizing Victor goes with here on the turn. Fedor's going to have some weak aces. And
GTO bet.
Got shots as well. 4 deuce.
This time
overbet sticks down the turn. James Evans says, how come they're just one tabling? They'll never get any volume in. I do believe they're one tabling for the broadcast. So I think they decided maybe 2 tables was a little bit harder to follow for the person out there watching. So they wanted to try out 1 table. So I believe that's why it's the 1 table format right now. I mean, it's kind of like an experimental thing. you know, try it out, see what happens, see what works, see what's exciting, see what's not exciting. Maybe you got to add more tables, maybe not. So Victor check calls the flop with 10-8, backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Fedor turns the third pair. He's going to check it back. River's a 6. Victor has bottom of his range. I expect to see him a bluff here as my camera decides to randomly freak out again. And he does block bet the river. 500 and a 1660, a little small bet. Fedor looks like a hand, I think 10-4. Seems like it's on the cusp of a call or a fold, but I don't think you can fault either option. Maybe more of a call than a fold. What does he beat? That's a good question. Well, what do he beat here? Victor would be betting a queen on the river. Obviously, he's going to have some check call, maybe king high, stuff like that too, 10-8 as well. So that makes sense. He does end up calling. Takes down a $2,600 pot with the 10-4 suited. Nice hand by him.
Wow.
What a read.
Man. What music you listen to?
I like electronic when I play. For heads up, listen a little bit like more tables, I'm gonna sleep like electronic. How about you?
I really like hip hop, like more old school hip hop.
Yeah, like Tupac, Mobb Deep.
Yeah, stuff like that. But also a bit more unknown stuff. I also like that.
Victor also vaping over there. I like that. Yeah, so we don't really know how much two of these guys are going to talk to each other at all. So, but I do hope we get a bunch of banter, especially if a big pot goes down. You can see Victor's going with that $300 continuation bet size. Victor or Fedor has open and straight draw here, 7-6 offsuit. Could check raise, could check call, maybe more of a check call. And he does check raise. Victor has second pair, backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Obviously, he's going to be suspicious when he gets check raise on an ace because Fedor, what aces would he be check raising on the turn, maybe, or on the flop rather? Maybe like ace 8, maybe ace 5. Of course, he's going to have a bunch of bluffs like a 7-9 offsuit and maybe 3-4, 2-3. Some of those hands maybe are check raising here on the as a bluff on the flop, but I don't think you're really doing a lot of check raising on this flop to begin with. So when you do get check raised, Victor feels a little suspicious. Turn is an ace. And Fedor is going to continue betting. Victor probably not going to lay it down here. He's got two pair, aces and 8s. He knows that Fedor could be check raising the flop with those straight draws, like I said. He blocks the nuts with the 8. If Fedor has a hand like ace 8, maybe ace 8 offsuit. And Victor does call $6,700 in the pot, guys. Go to the river, 6 of clubs. So Fedor, river's a pair. Victor has the two pairs still. Let's see if Fedor decides. I mean, he probably has got to be putting this guy on an ace. You know, ace 10, ace 9. So maybe now he has some showdown. He might not be inclined to want to bluff. I mean, maybe a guy goes crazy. It would seem like a very questionable bluff if he does go for it. Let's see. He is tanking down. Big pot energy brewing here. GTO headquarters, Las Vegas, Nevada, where we see one of our first moments. Is Fedor going to go for it? Does check. I tightens it up. Does not pull the trigger with a 7-6, and it makes sense. Victor shows down the deuce. $67 pot goes
two
his
options.
way.
Yes, yes.
Like that hand right there, Fedor.
A 4 maybe.
It'd be interesting to see if he would have gone for it on a blank river who didn't make a pair.
Always many options, no limit holder.
True. Lots of options.
About the game.
So Fedor 10 jack offsuit check calls here on the flop. Backdoor straight draw. 2 overcards as well. Victor, interesting turn spot. Checker bet. Does check back. River's a 6. His two pairs counterfeited now, but he has the ace. Let's see what Fedor does. 10 Jack. If he bets, maybe tries to get Wiktor off of a queen or a king. You know, maybe. Meh. See what Fedor's gonna do. $600 in the pot. He does bet. What size is he gonna go with? He does go over bet 2,400. That might take it down. Wiktor, obviously, Fedor is telling him he's got a 9. He might have a 6. You know, what kind of 6s could he have? Maybe like a 5-6. Maybe a 6-8. And that nice bet by Fedor. I like that sizing. There you go. $2,400. Tries to get him off the queen or the king, and does get him off the ace there as well. So nice bet by Fedor. I think that's the very interesting thing about these heads-up matches is that the better players, like maybe a worse player there, would not necessarily understand what size to go with, and they might go with a smaller bet, just thinking, okay, I want to bluff here, but they don't know what to do or how to put max aggression on their opponent to attack them. And I think that's what you see from these better players is that they can identify which situations that they might want to go for an overbet in, whereas maybe some weaker player would be scared to go for an overbet or would just not even think about going for an overbet and not really understand maybe why you want to go for an overbet. So that's the one part I've been finding fascinating about my heads up Nolan Holmes study is identifying the situations where you can bet big on the turn and bet big on the river, because the big thing we saw in the Doug Polk match was that as the match went on, he was always aggressive on those later streets, whereas Daniel had to really play a lot of catch up. So that lets you know that there's a lot of edges and a lot of advantages to be had there, because it's really easy to understand your pre-flop ranges right now. But, you know, in flop, you know, you can't really make too many big mistakes on the flop in terms of EV, but on the turn in the river, when a lot of money starts going in, that's when you can start really making some big mistakes. So I've basically been studying every day, and it's been a lot of fun. Let's see if Wiktor does check call here. He's got Jack 7. Somebody said I look like Daniel Negreanu in the ad. I don't think I look like Daniel Negreanu in that ad, man. I don't know. It has to be a fun hand here if Wiktor does check raise. Maybe doesn't always check raise here, though. But it would make sense for him to check raise. Check flop. And he does check raise. 32-40. Fedor has 2 pair, 4-8. He also has a straight draw as well. He's not going to go anywhere. Wiktor could have a 6 here. Maybe a hand like a king 6 could have a flush draw as well, too. And Fedor does call. River's a ace of hearts. So the straight draw misses. So both players could have a 6. Flush draw gets there. Obviously, Fedor's not happy about that. Wiktor might not be happy about that as well. So let's see if Wiktor does decide to bet this river and what size he goes with. You know, what do you think opponent's going to call with? You know, probably going to fold a 5 if he bets here. So you got to be thinking, hopefully my opponent has a hand like ace high. Maybe has a hand like an 8 that he won't give up. He does go 56-56. Fedor, very tough spot here. Does have the 2 pair. Does beat the 6, like I said. Maybe beats 9-10. Maybe beats like a 10 jack, depending on how out of line Wiktor might be check raising the flop with. So I don't see him laying this one down. But
what do you have, Wiktor?
Told you I'm gonna be GTO robot. And it's not my part of the game. Not easy to talk to like Charlie Coller's #1 job. What you have? Okay, call and see. This fucking guy.
So Fedor does indeed lay that one down with the 4-8. Wiktor said he's a GTO robot. Wiktor checks back the flop with the king 10, the gutter. What's been happening in poker lately, guys? I know I took a couple weeks off Twitter. I came back. Doug and Jungle Man are like arguing about things. Jungle Man's in Ghana, meeting with the country of Ghana. I don't know if he's like I think he's like a world activist now. Jungle Man is. You believe that? That guy, Jungle Man, he was on the fucking table with the 15 beautiful girls in that photo. Now he's gone philanthropy and he's meeting with leaders of Ghana while also beefing with Doug Polk on Twitter. I mean, it's kind of an impressive thing to do. I would just think if you're in Ghana. You know, if I'm on a trip in Ghana and I'm visiting with like people that are activists and I'm trying to donate money for my foundation,
Right.
I wouldn't be inclined to want to hop on Twitter and start arguing with Doug Polk about Doug Polk's like observations on this match. I just found that real interesting, and I got to get Jungle Man. Jungle Man's gonna actually be back on my podcast soon.
Right.
I also might be having.
Yeah. I told you I'd do 10-second break. People who know, they know why it's 10 seconds. So.
There we go. Okay, are we good? Okay. The cameras are fixed. James Evans says, are Doug and Jungle really beefing? I mean, I don't know. Who knows with those guys, man? They're two different kind of guys, right? Like, so my camera absolutely freaking out right now. Calm down, camera. My man Jonah in the chat. What's up, Jonah? Shout out to Jonah, working hard with Prize Out over there. Prize Out, I believe, was just added to GGPoker. It's been on a bunch of poker sites as a cash out option.
On one side, I can have set 1/3. So.
Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. Kind of you.
Where did Victor go? We don't know. People say he did drug. I don't think so, guys. This guy's got it all. He's got the vape. He needs some water. We got to get Victor. Limitless, you got to get some water, buddy. You got to stay hydrated, right? You can't just every glass of wine you want to drink a few glasses of water too. Okay. You can live a degenerate lifestyle, but you can live a healthy degenerate lifestyle. All right. Coming to you from a former degenerate who would not necessarily drink water in between those drinks. Okay, buddy. Currently, right now, we had the results. Fedor Holz is up about $5,500. I don't think that's true. It's on the screen. What's going on here? You can't be up $5,500. He only has $23,000 in his stack, and they started with 20K. We'll have to update that after that Jack 7 hand. But yeah, Jonah, thank you for asking. What's going on, Jonah? Yeah, the Emmanuel says too friendly. They are quite friendly. We saw this with Doug Daniel. You know, it's different when you get in front of the guy, right? You're behind the scenes. You're like, fuck this guy, asshole. You know, it's. But when you really sit down face to face, right? Look him in the eye or look him on the visual eye. The same energy isn't there. We see that often, right? I'm not surprised. What are they going to say?
How much studying do you do nowadays?
4 hours? I mean, I don't know.
You study every day?
I mean, if there is a proper game, I work more than anyone. If there is no game, I just play. Like, I'm professional, so I should study. If I don't study, I'm stupid. So, studying quite a lot. A lot of
these guys are playing
games
super slow
and
too.
everything, so it's like
maybe
sometimes no time for this.
I'm taking notes here, guys. Some ways we can improve this for the next coming up match here. Definitely got to get a little bit more a clear mic from my man Victor. Fedor check calls the flop with the pocket fours. Turns a jack. Victor going to bet it, checks back. Okay. So you can see these guys are going to be checking back some strong hands and spots. That might not be standard. They're going to want to protect their range. They're going to want to be balanced on later streets. That way they can face aggression. And Victor decides king, queen offsuit is a hand to do it with here. It seems really strong for me to think about maybe checking back here, but it seems like it's too strong, actually. Maybe you want to check back a hand like a king 8, king 7. Checking back king, queen.
You have check 9?
Can't be very common. And now he's going to go for an overbet, I'm imagining. Hope to get called by a king or a queen.
I'll split for 5 flops, this 5.
See what he does here. And I imagine Fedor's got a pretty easy fold. No, okay, goes 2/3. I like that too. A lot of times when you're figuring out bet sizes on these later streets,
you check ace 5 on the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's pretty similar EV no matter which decision that you choose. So you can overbet sometimes, you can 3/4 sometimes, you can pot
Victor,
sometimes.
you should be talking. That's the part.
Part is I should be drinking.
Exactly. You're not doing either of both right now.
I almost finished the bottle of wine. I'll just drink it so full. So
maybe it's maybe
move
maybe
to my
just
right.
drink that
To
fast.
my right, like this. Some guy said told me I should put my camera like this. Oh yeah,
I kind of feel bad.
Yeah,
I know these guys are probably thinking they were going to talk to each other a lot, and you know, I know Victor. Victor's shy. I think he's a shy guy. He gets drunk, you know, gets a lot of lines, stuff like that. He's a nice kid, so he probably feels maybe a little bit of pressure. He knows people are watching. You know, now he's like, I got to drink more. This might get a little out of line. I don't know his idea. This was. Ay, papi, colamos la calamota. They know all the guys. They know everyone in poker's kind of watching these guys play, and they thought they were going to get real trash talk and kind of match. You know, you suck. You're this. You're that. I mean, you know.
How was the wine?
Really drinking that wine. All right, buddy. Maybe take a break there.
Yeah.
Fedor drinks more wine.
You drink a lot of wine or just casual?
Sometimes I have trouble going to sleep, so just
Jesus Christ. Peter Closes, is it just me, or is the atmosphere between both of them kind of awkward? Like being on a date with a girl and you realize that it's not working without a bigger amount of alcohol. It does seem like that, doesn't it? This is like a weird first date. I mean, maybe one of them's got to, you know, maybe one of them just puts the arm around the other. I don't know. You welcome them in, like, you know, what do you do in this spot if you're on one of these kind of dates? Yeah. Victor going for the bluff on the river. Not going to work. Fedor with the 2-pair raises and takes it down.
All empty. No more. So, I have second one too, but
that was fast.
Yeah. Okay. I'll use my memory.
Victor attempting to get as wasted as possible.
Have you played much drunk before?
I had a few occasions, yes. It makes live poker much more enjoyable, in my opinion.
It's because you played in Macau.
I mean, the Chinese don't like to drink that much, but it's so slow sometimes.
This is something to watch, guys. I'm going to tell you that right now. Wesley Sloan, maybe this is Fedor's strategy. Make it awkward so Victor drinks more. I mean, maybe, yeah. I don't know. Recognize game. Joey, you should be able to randomly jump in the call and hype it up. I agree. Listen, guys, we should have it where I get to call these guys up when I feel like it needs a little boost, right? Okay, maybe we I don't know what we can do. Maybe we can put some sort of incentivized structure up there for these guys. Maybe we give like I don't know what would incentivize these guys if we got on the call and we brought them once in a while. I don't know. It's a good idea. Don't hate the idea, chat. I don't love it. I don't hate it. There's better ideas and there's worse ideas. So, I mean, really, like when you're playing poker, you know, against someone else, it's very weird to like talk shit to them like in the middle of a hand. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of a quiet game when you play live. Like people are just sitting there tanking, and sometimes they talk, but when the decisions start to real matter, you know, they don't talk too much. But I guess there is a lot of banter at a lot of these live games.
Not that dangerous. I play normal poker. I don't know why people would hold big stakes.
I mean,
I'm not even talking about you, like, I message him instantly. I mean, I don't watch social media to be fair, but he's better to promote his school.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Now I can see cameras.
Now you get more challenges, Victor. Also,
yes,
I guess also I get all the action I want, but
yeah, it's really fun. I mean, I started playing heads up because no rig really, so Come on, it's obviously I had it all the days. Or maybe no, I don't know. You are good with this stuff.
Huh?
I don't know what this guy's saying.
You're good with emoji game. So
Yeah, I mean, it's really important.
Yes.
It's like you're drinking in the live game. It's emojis in.
Yes.
Well, okay then. Yeah, it looked like it looked like Victor was going to say something about Doug Polk, but I don't know. He decided not to do it. I don't know. Rodriguez says he doesn't care about his mic. He's not a streamer. Rodriguez, you are stating the obvious, buddy. I agree. He's not. Right-hand side, Victor's going to bet the turn with 10 jacks. Says open and straight draw. Fedor's got 2 overcards and a gutter. He does check call. River is a deuce. 8-8, deuce, deuce, 9. Victor might feel like he's got a bluff here with the jack high, but he does check it back. And Fedor's going to win with the queen high.
Yeah, nice.
$30 to $40. Nice hand by Fedor. Boys are going back and forth. Looks like Fedor's up a little bit of money right now. Could be an interesting flop right here. Fedor with the flush. Victor with the king of diamonds and the open and straight draw.
Actually, because they asked before, what was the biggest pot you ever won? How big did you play in Macau?
We played 2.5, 5.5. So it's like 2K, 4K HK. Yeah, I played talkable NL. And actually, I lost the biggest pot to my friend, Timofey. And
to Trushella?
Yeah.
How did you get in the...
I need to calculate what's up on the sport and sport.
I can help you calculate if you want.
No, it's fine.
I'm going to do some stretching over here, guys. Listen to these two talk to each other. Victor's going to bet the river. Fedor snap calls. Victor goes smaller size. Does turn the second king high flush.
What do you say?
A little unlucky.
How did you start getting, like, I remember your first podcast, I think, with Joey.
Yeah.
Like, you looked very different.
Well, Macau changes people.
It does.
Sure.
Macau changes.
Yeah. I was doing very well online back then, and then I moved.
But it's not so long ago, right? I feel like it's
it's not more long.
3 years or something, maybe.
Yes. 3 years. Yeah, actually,
so
after this
how was your...
maybe 2 months ago.
Okay. How was your path? Like, how did you go from...
Well, I was beating Hello 5K, and then I got an invite to play some other games. And then I started to be like a live pro, so I'm no more... I am old school guy now.
You are.
Okay. Yeah, Victor said Macau changed.
I drink full wine. I mean, I guess it's fine enough. Fine. After 1 bottle, like that's all $10.
Jonas said, "Can we make a quote graphic? Macau changes people." I mean, listen, you go to Macau, you start playing those really high stakes, you start going to those...
I start playing like my way bigger games than the stars ones. I still play stars just to practice, basically.
Makes sense.
But yeah, do you guys know what Macau is? Macau is like, it's a little crazy place, right? There's a lot of...
GGPoker
a lot of rich people, a lot of ladies out there as well too.
Yeah,
a lot of ladies.
Crazy.
But I have no game 2-4 plus. They just play this 50-100 thinking it's the best like Mount Everest to poker, which is not true. Like all the best minds just move. But I mean, all the cash game players do play very well. But it's very different game. If you have a NP, if you have a deep stack, you play bigger stakes, you know, very different.
In the 501k?
Yeah, or just like live and stuff. It's very different, you know, than just playing like 50, 100 with like 40 BB stacks. Okay, everyone knows the solution. Lots of good players.
People that play live poker love to talk about how different live versus online is. I noticed that too. Usually, like people that play bigger stakes, they love to talk about how much bigger stakes they play. I've noticed that too. Anytime a guy sits down at lower stakes than normal, they feel a need to just always talk about the higher stakes they always play. I don't know. I always find that interesting. Like I made a tweet last night. 2-5 players think they're so cool then compared to 1-2 players at like a local casino. You know, when you like go to the Win or something like that, and if you sit on a 1-3 table or 2, it just seems like the 2-5 players are so arrogant.
Good luck with your bias over bullshit. Yeah.
I can't understand this fucking guy. What he's saying right now, and I want to understand what my man Victor's saying.
What was the deepest you ever played?
Let's see some moves here, boys. 3-bet pot here, 6-7 suited. Victor's going to see bet small. Top pair, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. Fedor has a backdoor flush draw and 2 over cards. He's not going anywhere. He just call. Turn is a 4. So Victor 6-7. Expect to see him bet again here. He knows Fedor's going to be calling with some ace highs, hands just like this, backdoor flush draws, backdoor straight draws. He does bet small once again, 2,200. Fedor most likely has to fold his turn. Just has queen high. Victor's going to be betting some of his ace highs on the turn. Going to have some 7s, some 4s. Maybe some overpairs. See what Fedor's going to do here. $2,200, $6,400 pot. Fedor does lay it down.
What the deepest? I mean,
Yeah,
1,000
like
BB.
when it's
1,000 BB. Fucking. It's kind of a little bit like ICM too, because you know, okay, this guy has this amount in his cashier. If he passes, he will leave. You know, it's like very different game. Just play like 10K, and people say, okay, this guy is number one. Like even 20K heads up. Like,
yeah, Macau, there's some big games as well.
It depends, because sometimes it's tough to get into. But maybe, you know, GG had a nice one. Had the best time of my life for playing. It was very good.
Shout out to Poker Sasha in the chat. What's up, Sasha? Sasha said, why am I not? Where's my energy at? Well, I'm listening to these guys talk. So Fedor has a jack. Gonna bet bigger. 8, 9, 10. You can bet bigger on these kind of boards. Victor has top pair, 7. He just check call. Turns a 6. Wesley says, Joey, can you play guitar on stream? Also, will Landon come on for the next match? I mean, then it'll be me and Landon listening to these guys talk. So I don't necessarily know if that's necessarily going to be the move, because you know Landon loves talking. And I love talking too. That's why I do 4-hour live streams. Check on the turn. River is a 5, so Victor has straight. Fedor has a whole bunch of nothing. Does have that 4th pair, but probably not a hand he's going to want to call the river with, but yeah, probably not bluff the river either. So he checks. Victor checks. Victor shows down the straight. Tried to get a little frisky there with the check on the river with the nuts, or basically the nuts.
The exploit should be maybe I can bet.
Beverly says 500 like edible. Listen, guys, if we get a 500 likes on the GGPoker YouTube channel, I'll take the first edible of the stream. You guys know 500 likes, we do an edible. I mean, listen, you guys are, I have these guys, and come on, we gotta get me in the call with these guys on the break here, boys. Let me talk to these guys real quick. Let me ask Limitless a triggering question about Doug Polk. It seems like he's had some more to say about Doug.
Discipline fault.
What did you have?
I heard it's hand, I don't will tell you. It's too bad for my hand to tell. It's like, you know, when people are embarrassed and they just walk on the river without. Okay, that's kind of fun.
Here we go, aces versus threes. No 3-bet from Malinowski here. Fat One says, who's Limitless? Limitless is he's a long-time high-stakes Nobleman Hold'em player. Maybe not long time. Maybe in the past 4 years. Had him on my podcast a few years ago. He talked about his rise through the ranks. He used to be a professional athlete in his home country. I believe it was in Germany, but it might have been actually somewhere else. Maybe it was in Poland. And he got an injury. He started playing poker. And he worked his way up the stakes in poker. And then he started playing high-stakes online Nobleman Hold'em on PokerStars. Then he started going to Macau after he came on my podcast. He met True Teller, and then he got into Macau. And as he says, Macau changes people. And then he turned into Scarface. So I don't know exactly what happened, but it's clear my man Victor could be writing a book. And he's been having
so much discipline, Victor.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm here to
Super alert.
Maybe one more bottle, one more. But I mean, it's not discipline. I have a bullshit head. We should.
Well, okay then.
It's just different move.
They said, what was his sport? He was a handball player. I don't think we ever saw a video of him doing handball, but I'd like to see a video of him in action. I know we have a video of Fedor Holz doing salsa dancing. So Victor bets the turn, gets called by Fedor's queen. River does not decide to bluff, just checks it over to Fedor. Fedor might value bet here, but yeah, you might just check back. What could he get value from if he did bet here? Maybe a 10. If Victor had an ace, if he was betting an ace on the turn, would he bet it for value on the river?
I had a 10
does go for some value with the 23.
Step fold. GTO.
Victor lays it down. Nice hand by him.
I'm curious.
Adam says Victor's handball highlights are on YouTube. Just type his name in. Well, we should type his name in then. I agree. Should see what he's got up there. See if Victor defends here with the 9-10 offsuit. He does call. Flops king 5-7 rainbow. Fedor has ace 9. Could bet small or check here. Victor backdoor straight draw. He's got 2 backdoor straight draws. I think was he going to call this flop maybe? With 2 backdoor straight draws, maybe you call a small bet. Could hit a 9 or a 10. Fedor's going to be 3-betting hands like that have 5s and 7s in it and bet here, but he does lay it down. I wonder if that's a call. 2 backdoor straight draws, 9-10. Probably not. Adam Day, he tore his ACL twice as he recovered. He was beating 400 NL online, so he went pro. Thank you, Adam, for the scouting report. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, a lot of people were surprised when Victor moved up the ranks so fast because we hadn't seen, everyone kind of thought at that time that it was impossible to go from a new player to high stakes on PokerStars, just because they thought the games were so tough and the players were so good. But we actually have seen multiple guys be able to do that. And even a lot of younger guys now in America and in the rest of the world who have actually been able to go from, I mean, even Landon, right? Landon basically started playing poker, what, like 2.5 years ago, 2 years ago. So with the technology these days, and I mean, it's never been easier to get better. So if you find the right group of friends and you work your ass off and you grind a lot and you focus on poker, it's easier than ever to basically become a lot better at the game. I mean, right now, you know, like I said, I haven't done much studying outside of this app I'm using, and then a little bit of upswing, and I've gotten significantly better at Nolan Hold'em just from doing that. Not even really playing against other people outside of a little bit online. So Fedor 3-bets 9-10 offsuit. Gonna be 3-betting that sometimes. Victor calls Queen Jack offsuit, flops 5-4-4. Fedor once again could bet. Actually, it's a pot you can bet big on. Seems like you can go for like 2,700. You really can't go wrong betting small, 1/3 most of the time. And he does bet 1/3. Victor backdoor flush draw could decide to float here with Queen Jack. See what he decides to do. He does call. Turn is an 8. Not a good card for Fedor. This is the kind of spots you find yourself in when you are 3-betting that really wide range pre-flop, is that you might know that you should 3-bet often or 3-bet this 20% of the time. And then on the flop, you want to be betting that some percentage of the time. So you want to bet small, and then you end up on a turn like this with an 8, where this is where the decisions can really start to impact you, because this is where people are really messing up their strategy. So in these 3-bet pots on later streets, this is where the edges, I feel like, are to be had right now against other really good players. So if you're out there wondering, where should I get better at? I think that these kind of spots are important to understand and to think about. And Fedor does bet the turn, takes it down. Victor's got to fold out that queen. Very nice hand by him. Super Learner says, although it's just a little slow, it's nice to see the style of heads up. They're talking in real time. Imagine if Polks and DNegs did this. Yeah, I could see that. Victor deciding to go off again, once again, go into the bathroom, maybe getting a glass of wine, getting a bottle of wine. Not sure what he's doing. But yeah, World Series of Poker, guys. 2021.
I'm here.
Yeah. Announcement actually happened, so people are excited about it.
I mean, this bottle of wine is pretty strong, man. To sober up.
I can't wait to see you
in the contract. Can I use doping enhancers or not? But yeah.
I get it. It's okay.
I'm super happy actually. I can work and do it, because usually it's not good.
Okay.
And for all the UREX, I'm sitting 5,001K. If someone wants to call me, just join me. We fucking talk shit, motherfuckers. Especially the dog pop.
Yeah, please sit him so he's not focusing on this much more, and that would be.
Basically, he said he's sitting. Oh, lock in, boys. Lock in. Queens versus Jack 9. 3 jacks for Fedor. This could be a big pot for the young prince, Fedor Holz. We got our first big pot energy of the match here. We need our rocket chips. Where's my smoke? Let's see if Fedor can stack them here. What size is he going to go with here? Victor, I don't see Victor laying this one down on the flop. He goes small bet, 1,200. Okay. 1,200, Victor. Just check calls. Actually kind of kills the action on the turn. King of hearts. So Victor picks up the open end straight draw. Might not be. Yeah, this isn't a good spot, I don't think, for Fedor to barrel off if he is bluffing. Once Victor check calls flop, what do we think he has? He's going to have some 10s. He's going to have some slow play jacks. Maybe a hand like ace queen, queen 9, 8 9. Maybe ace king, pairs under the jacks as well too. A lot of those hands have improved now. So some of those hands have improved to 1 pair. Some have improved to straights. A certain part of that range is going to have to fold. I wouldn't be surprised to see Fedor check back here, actually. He does bet half pot. Victor most likely not going anywhere now. He's got the pocket queens. But we can't be loving it here. He's got to be thinking about what hands would Fedor bluff. Maybe the worst hands that Fedor decided to bet the flop with. You might bluff again on the turn. Maybe like a 5-4 offsuit, or 5-4 suited, maybe with a backdoor. Probably not calling 5-4 offsuit, but if like a 5-4 suited with a backdoor flush draw, maybe that kind of hand would have bet the flop, then bluff the turn. River is the 5, so kind of get some showdown. Not really for those 5s. Let's see if Fedor can stack them. Here we go. Here we go. 12.8K in the middle, 15,000 behind. Fedor Holz going for the first stack into the match. Can the young prince do it? Let's see. He's tanking down like a tournament player from Germany. Come on, buddy. Fuck's sakes, let's go. Put him in. Here we go. This is dramatic. Let's go into super time, man. Come on, buddy. He must be wanting Victor to think he's thinking about what to do. That's Victor's snap folds, not falling for it with the pocket queen. So Victor does not pay it off there. Doesn't even think about paying it off. And Fedor wins a nice sized pot. He's up to 36,000 in his stack as Victor takes a puff of that cigar, that Cuban cigar. He's lighting it up. Here we go. Lock in. Okay. Cigar energy brewing over here. Okay, Victor.
If you're in my situation there, what kind of sizings do you have there?
Well, I'll tell you after the match.
Okay, sounds fair.
But I don't mind your sizing. But okay, it's not fault. I just have odds to call.
Yeah, Fedor.
So MTT guys sometimes bet pocket deuces there, so I cannot give up my pair. That's why.
Yeah. Free for bluff. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe you have pocket eights. Maybe you have pocket eights.
Our 3-bet pot here. Jack 10-7. Fedor with the bottom pair, gut shot. Victor backdoor flush draw on the gut shot. Fedor bets here. Victor's not going anywhere. I'm told by the powers that be that we are currently on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. And in about 5 minutes, we are going to close Twitch and Facebook and redirect everyone to YouTube. GGPoker.tv. So if you're watching on Twitch, they don't want you anymore, I guess, apparently. So we're sending you guys to the YouTube channel. So if you go to YouTube, GGPoker.tv, you'll see the YouTube channel there. And there you go. King 8 here. Victor could check or he could bet. Both options are fine. Turn, interesting turn. 2 pair for Fedor with the 7-9. Victor turns the straight with the King 8. Fedor most likely going to check this turn. And then Victor will get to bet. Fedor deciding what to do. He 3-bet pre-flop. He was called. The smoke's brewing over there. He does bet small, 1440. So Victor blocks the king queen here. Blocks the queen 8. Should be better straights than his. He does just call. River is a king. Not a good river card there for Victor. No one's really loving it. It's one of those spots in poker where you're just praying to get the showdown. You're praying to kind of win the hand. Flush gets there on the river. The queen gets there on the river. So Fedor still has that 2 pair with the 7-9. Big pot energy. Could be brewing. Victor checks back on the river, takes it down. $7,000 pot goes his way.
Too much versus GTO.
Victor does not seem impressed by winning that hand. Takes it down there. Nice hand. See, I was saying before, World Series Poker 2021 looks like it's going to happen here at GTO headquarters in Las Vegas. So I know people are kind of excited about that. Getting a chance to, some people are excited about that, right? Kind of getting a chance to get back to more live poker events and And I think I'm excited about that being in Vegas. I could see everyone from the community, which is real nice. And I think that we've seen each other only online through Twitter and Instagram for about the past year or so. So it'll be real interesting and kind of weird and kind of special to see people again if you're a part of the community. So I know people are anxiously waiting for live events to come back. I know I am. I'm ready to kind of start traveling more. I'm going to do my first poker meetup game tour this year. So I'm really excited to kind of get up there, see some poker rooms around the world, get to meet some fans out there and talk some poker. I don't want to do it with the plexiglass and with these masks because that is playing with these plexiglass and masks have been absolutely unenjoyable. So Fedor bets there, takes it down. Nice hand by him. So Fedor, it looks like he's up right now about $5,000 in the match so far. So Fedor Holz currently in the lead. We're about 100 hands into today's session. Victor 3-bets the pocket queens. Poker Gem says, I miss Doug versus DNX already. Why are they playing so passive? I don't really know if they're playing so passive. Maybe Doug and Daniel would have played this way if they were one-tabling as well. Also, those guys were playing really fast because they were trying to get a lot of hands in, whereas these two look like they're on a stroll around like 100-mile park, right? Just really taking their time, really just, they look like they got no cares in the world right now when it comes to playing a little bit faster. So they really want to balance the timing and all that kind of stuff like that. So a lot of these more trivial decisions, and maybe they're not necessarily trivial to Fedor because he has a little bit less heads-up no-home experience and right, he does appear to be balancing the tanking range here. So that's going to greatly slow down the match and slow down a lot of these decisions, especially, and they are important as well too, especially this spot right here is a pretty important spot. It's a 3-bet pot. Victor c-bets. He's got queen high, backdoor straight draw. So you got to think about what you're going to do there. Whereas, I mean, I kind of criticized Daniel actually for playing too fast in the match he played against Doug because I said he should be taking his time. So it makes sense for Fedor to be playing a little bit slower. So he raises the flop and gets called. Turn is an ace of spades. Victor not loving that. Kind of hands Fedor will be raising the flop with. Maybe some flush draws. I think a lot of his sets are just calling here. And Victor shows off a GTO move here. Leads the turn. Very interesting here. What the hell? Okay. So he 3-bets pre-flop. Bet calls the flop. Now he bets the ace of spades in the turn. He does have that blocker. I don't know how relevant that is. I mean, he must think it's relevant to go with this size. If Fedor raised a flush draw on the turn, would he raise it again here? Facing this bet, I think he would. Queen 9 suited. He does call. River's an ace of hearts rather. So I don't know what the hell's gonna happen here. So Victor, 3-bet pre-flop, king 5-7, bets the flop, calls the raise, and then leads the turn, gets called. He just checked the river. Is Fedor gonna bluff? I mean, I think he has to, right? Okay, here we go. I mean, this is the kind of spot you find yourself in sometimes, and heads up Nolan Hold'em. Very, very random, very, very weird, unusual. You're uncomfortable. You're not sure what the hell's happening. And then you put in $16,000 in the middle, praying your opponent lays it down. And I think Victor's got to lay it down because it looks like Fedor to me has either a 2-pair hand or maybe a flush, maybe backdoor trip aces. Could have had a hand, maybe like ace-3, and Fedor does bet 16,000, puts him in. Victor folds. Wow, what a hand! Interesting hand right there. So Queen 9, Fedor, little smile on his face.
OG.
Toji blocking chains.
Oh no, you said Toji?
Toji means blocking chains. I have a folding hand. I don't have 33%.
Nice hand there by Fedor Holz. Impressive play right there by the young prince. Victor didn't even think about calling that hand on the river. I mean, like I said, what does it look like this guy has if he bets the river? It looks like he's got a flush. So now, of course, you say, well, what hands can you beat if you got pocket queens? Maybe you beat that 6-8. Maybe it open in a straight draw. Maybe a hand like 8-9. Maybe raise the flop with a gutter.
Like this.
Could be some hands you can beat. And maybe You know, maybe sometimes he calls, sometimes he folds, but yeah, very weird hand, especially leading the turn. Going to put you in some amazing, in some really weird spots. Goey88 says the ace of hearts, ace of hearts, ace of spades, the turn river was very relevant. He thinks Victor called, and but yeah, he did lay it down. Tommy C said, Joey, thanks for the book, brother. Yeah, I gave away some books and some cards, some iPods during the last challenge on for Doug and Daniel. So yeah, I sent most of that stuff out. If anyone didn't get anything and you're watching, please email my giveaway line, joeingram1giveaways@gmail.com, and let me know what you won and where I should send it to if you haven't told me already. Check call on this flop with the king high. Turn is a 3. Fedor could bet again. And in fact, I expect him to bet again. Blocks the 4. Does check back. River's a 5. So now Victor proves his hand makes 2 pair. I think that turn spot's interesting with the 4 of clubs. Now Victor's going to bet for value. Fedor has the 4 blocker for the you know, might think about something crazy here. I don't know. He just lay it down. I'm always ambitious. I just want to see blood in these hands, guys, right? Of course, the standard's to lay it down, fold. I want to see action. I'd like to see a raise there. I'd like to see something a little frisky, right? With Queen 9 offsuit, I like those hands. Those hands make me excited. Another 3-bet here. 3-5 suited for Fedor. King 10 Jack. Going to be a good board for the 3-better. 3-better's going to have a lot of ace queens, kings, jacks, and 10s, king queen, jack 10. I mean, a lot of real goodies on this kind of board. So maybe Fedor might think about betting with a little out of line hand like a 3-5 of hearts. Does have a backdoor flush draw as well too. Victor flops top and bottom pair, got that German 2 pair, and he checks it back. Not surprised to see that. Turn is a 5 of spades. So now Fedor does turn a pair, might think about betting here. Obviously, Victor's not going to go anywhere. He's got 2 pair. Also has the flush draw. My man, Nasty Nate. What's up, Nasty Nate, in the chat? Shout out to Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate was my mindset coach for my heads up no home victory at Bally's. He looked me dead in the face. He grabbed me and he said, you know, I said I was a little nervous to play heads up no hold'em because I just play PLO forever. And he was like, oh, you know how to play hold'em. You play millions of hands. I said, okay, yeah, that's true, right? The game really remains the same. Like, there's only so many things you can do when it's checked to you on the turn here. Like, you choose a bet size, right? And then you got to figure, okay, why are you choosing that size? And now there's programs that tell you which size is the best size to choose. So it does make the learning curve a lot easier, because you don't really need to wonder, like, do I bet small? Do I bet big here? You can just sort of go use tools to analyze it and read the outputs and then figure out why you might do what you do from the outputs. So very different way to learn poker these days. As Victor bets the turn, takes it down. Palace says, why don't they play 2 or 4? I don't know why they don't play 2 or 4. I think it is for the broadcast. It's like this is experimental, basically. So GG wanted to put this event on, and yeah, I kind of really enjoyed the last heads up no hole match I did coverage on. I was kind of taking a break from content, focusing on my investments and my business. We made some nice investments here. So I'm very excited about that. I'll probably be doing a lot more investor-related stuff in the future. Victor, a little out of line here with the 7-6, caught speeding. This is where we need the truck graphic right here. Fedor, Queen Jack. This 7-6, I mean, it's probably one of these hands where, you know, it doesn't seem good because you don't have backdoor. You do have a backdoor straight draw, right? But you don't have backdoor flush draw go with it. So it's probably one of those hands that if you check raise it here, or if you fold, it might be a similar kind of EV situation. And especially if you think your opponent might not be adjusting properly to the check raise strategy, then you might decide to put this in your check raise range more often. And here we go. So Victor does overbet the turn. Going to put pressure on Fedor's ace highs, put pressure on Fedor's 3s, put pressure on his flush draws where he folds those kind of flush draws. Obviously, this is one of the best hands that Fedor's going to have. Trip jacks. He's not going anywhere. Don't expect him to raise, though. If he does raise, I mean, you know, he can kind of stack a jack on the river if Victor has a hand like Jack 10 or Jack 9 or Jack 8. So I don't think he's got to be super worried about that. Doesn't have to be worried about a diamond or maybe a spade. I mean, I don't think so. But I think calling here is going to be the play. He does call. River's an 8. And now Victor might be thinking about taking this to blast off land, going to Rocket Town. The flush draw's missed. I think he's going to do it, guys. Here we go. Lock in. Big pot energies brewing right now as Wiktor Malinowski, 7-6 offsuit, check raises the flop, overbets the turn. He's got a bunch of dog, dick in his hand, that big sausage, Daniel Negreanu style. And Fedor sitting there poker hard, hoping praying this guy shoves it in. He's sitting there, 15. He's praying. Please do it. He does, all in. Fedor calls for a $45,000 pot. Goes over to Fedor Holz. Wiktor Limitless, little out of line with that 7-6 offsuit.
What did you roll?
I rolled 98.
That's a lot. Yeah,
I mean, have to do it.
So just like that, Fedor Holz winning big in this match, up about $35,000. And Limitless, yeah, I mean that's definitely a spot you find yourself in when you do check raise that flop. You know, whether that's don't try that at home, boys. Don't try that at home. So it does all make sense. Perfect run out there for Fedor Holz. The flush draw misses, and does not work out for him. Man, we need. What would be a good celebration graphic for Fedor, guys? Make sure you guys drink your water, man. You got to stay hydrated up there, especially you guys on lockdown. Get moving around, get active a little bit, stretch out. Try to stay on your phone too much like I do. That's why you end up taking 2-week social media breaks, because with how they program these apps like Twitter and Instagram, man, just like information overload in your mind, and you get so programmed, and you're checking your phone and checking these things so much for updates that it becomes a habit programmed into your mind, and you can't break it. Especially if you really enjoy it. So Hakan says water, LOL. Come on, guys. What are you talking about, man? You guys got to drink your water. Stephen Bays, what's happening? What's going on?
Well, it's actually quite fun, even if it's fun.
My man Andy Poker in the chat. What's up, Andy? Andy, live at the Bike Legend. I think he's doing some YouTube content as well. I want to do something with Andy here in the future, actually. So hope he's doing well. Johnny Vibes. If Johnny Vibes is out there, shout out to Johnny Vibes. He just put up a new series, Embrace the Grind. It's like a podcast style series that I think I'm going to be a guest on as well, too. Shout out to Johnny. He's working hard, putting up a lot of high quality stuff out there. Right here at this main table, Fedor with the flush. Wiktor bets the turn. He's got the gutter, and he got a bunch of dog, but can't be that bad in these single race pots. Fedor has check call, keeps him in. River's a queen. I don't think Victor's going to be bluffing here, but he might feel like he has to. He does at the bottom of his range. Doesn't necessarily mean you always have to bluff, but sometimes you might feel inclined. And once again, Fedor Holz sitting there excited. Anytime you got the queen high flush here, you're pretty pumped up. Overbet here from Wiktor, and Fedor probably won't check. I mean, he could check raise here, could he? Could he check raise here? He blocks the queen 8. What could Wiktor have? Pocket 7s. I mean, he would need specifically pocket 7s. I feel like you miss out on value from a flush here. Maybe hand like 4 or 5 of diamonds, maybe 9, 5 of diamonds. It's a very interesting play by Wiktor. Fedor, I think Fedor does get value from enough hands here to think about making a raise, and especially with that queen in his hand. What full houses are you really worried about here? Maybe the guy's got queen 7 or pocket 7s. But if queen 8, you can check that flop back sometimes. Queen 8 does shove all in. Wiktor lays it down. Fedor takes another swig of that water. Wiktor, the awkward smile on his face. Can't believe what's happening. He calls this guy out, and just like that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, listen, guys, this is, what you're seeing happen here is when you do have these strong hands against a really aggressive player who's willing to put in over bets and willing to get a little bit out of line, life's easy, right? When you have the queen high flush, when you have, what do we have there? When you have the queen high flush, when you have trip jacks, like you ain't a rocket scientist, right? So it's really easy to think like I'm a genius, I'm winning.
Okay.
But that's just kind of what happens when you run into.
Fuck, I hope I gotta get out of action. It's gonna be nice.
What do you hope?
I hope I'll get a lot of action after.
Yeah, that would be fun. So if anyone wants to battle Wiktor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting even now. I don't mind playing more than one table.
How addicted is this guy? He just needs the action. Look at this guy. He's like, can't see. He's like, I need more tables. He's like shaking. I need more tables. I love Limitless, man. A true poker. That's how I used to be, man. God, it couldn't have been a healthy way to be, but it was a lot of fun, man. You're fiending for more. You just can't sit still without one table. And anyone that plays a lot of poker online knows what I'm talking about here. And if you've never tried one tabling, just try it. It's so uncomfortable. It's so weird. It just feels boring. It feels different because you're used to, doing 4 tables, 5 tables. Some of these guys, I was doing 24 tables all the time. So when I play now, I got to play like 6 tables to really even like be locked in or be engaged or be stimulated. But I play PLO, so I can play a lot of hands. So that's why I like PLO. Whereas when I play Hold'em online, which I haven't done too much of, I like the faster games where you can kind of, what's it called on GG, guys? I don't know. Everyone's got their own name, right? It's like rush, zoom, or fast fold, or whatever. So
bet loose bet here. Bet loose. I'm bet loose.
I had like last time and actually get almost the best.
A bit loose.
Wiktor seems depressed. Can we send him a lady over there or something like that? Maybe wake him up. I feel like Wiktor needs a massage girl for this match. You know what I'm saying? Like someone that comes over, like kind of helps refill the wine glass and maybe gives like a massage or something like that. Maybe rubs his arm out when the arm might be feeling sore from clicking that mouse. I actually think that's a tremendous idea, James. And I suggest we add that in for next week's episodes as we get Wiktor a waitress or like a cocktail server or like whatever he needs. You know what I mean? We get him someone in there. DDB says passive line with ace interesting. I mean, that's how that hand plays sometimes too. Is some percentage of the time your overpairs aren't necessarily always going to be 100% of the time you're betting. So it's like a lower frequency where you might check back aces on some board textures where you would have never thought to ever do that before. That's kind of what I've been learning from my Heads Up Nolan Holmes study. Is that any hand can be checked back. It's unusual sometimes. Like you just check back nut flushes on turns, right? Like it does really weird things some percentage of the time. Van People says, as always, Doug's a little spicy today. What's my man saying? Right hand side, raise and a call by Fedor. Fedor with the straight. $1,700 pot goes his way. Wiktor. I mean, I'd like to see that hand one more time, but what do you think?
Elky just has the best emotes.
Block the club.
So easy. Serious, huh?
Zordic says 2 massage girls. You know what I think we need? I think we need to get Wiktor 2 massage girls and a bartender and then a cocktail server. And we set up the bar right behind them. And I don't know what they're going to do for 4 hours. They got to be real passionate about their jobs. We got to find the right talent for this job, guys. So here we go. This could be something right here. Check raise, trip 6s for Wiktor. Turn is the jack. Fedor has got that 3 pair. We call that Fedor Holz, actually. I mean, that's surprisingly enough. He has the Fedor Holz in his hand, the 3 pair. And Wiktor is going to bet small on the turn. So he's got trip 6s. He's got that 10 of clubs. Fedor going to be calling this raise with some ace highs, club draws, a lot of straight draws as well, too. I don't see Fedor going anywhere here, at least calling one more street. Might be thinking about raising here. I don't think so, though. He does just call. River's a 9. $55 in the pot. Wiktor probably going to go for some value here, although he might be checked sometimes. Might try to induce from Fedor. Fedor does have a hand like a 1 club, type hand. Maybe Fedor's got like a hand like 7-8. Well, 7-8 now makes the straight. Okay, deuce, no, 3-4. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe he does just bet for value. Hope to get called by something. Hopes to get called by a jack or a 5. He just check. And now Fedor has a decision to make. Does he go for a little bit of value with the jack 5? So he does have actually jack 6 here. So he does lose to any better jack. Wiktor, is he going to check raise the flop with any jacks? I don't know. Maybe, well, he does actually probably would be like a jack 4 diamonds type hand with backdoor flush draw and backdoor straight draw. So Fedor does have that jack of diamonds in his hand. So now Fedor's got to decide, does he want to go for a little bit of value? Poker Sasha says, Joey, you could use a massage girl too. Agree. We should get 1 and 2 next time.
Okay.
Fedor checks back. Nice check back by the young prince.
Only
Wiktor wins.
No.
Don't think
Wins
so.
the minimum there. Hits him with the running cold emoji with Elke shivering. Techno feeling. All the guys saying Fedor is only lucky are so delusional that they will never be good in poker. Fedor is a mastermind with IQ 165 or something like that. Yeah, I think that's definitely something like a copy paste from Reddit. So Andy B says, need more cat jam and graphics, Poppy. I agree. It's different without graphics. I'm used to the graphics kind of on the screen here. Fedor checks back king 9 on the flop, turns the open in a straight draw. Wiktor once again 5-7, bottom of his range, bluff on the turn. Jack doesn't seem like a very good card to be bluffing the turn with the 5-7. A lot of Fedor's check back hands are probably going to be like hands that are around that jack, maybe like king 9, king 8, hands that could call the turn, so you're going to have to bluff the river. Off and on, he does that need bluff the river, so maybe it isn't going to work out well. Nice run out for him. So maybe it isn't that bad. It isn't that bad if you're willing to 2-barrel the river on a lot of runouts. So when you bet this turn, you get called, you have a good plan for the river. He does have a good plan for rivers. He pots it with the 5-7, 7 high. Fedor has one of those weak hands with the king high and can't call. Takes it down. Nice play by Wiktor. So Fedor right now up to $65,000 in his stack there, boys. As you can see, boys and girls, shout out to Sasha. And Limitless came into this match as the favorite. And right now, Fedor Holz is in the driver's seat. Looks like he's up about, what is he up about $35,000 after 100 hands here. So this could be a big, this could be a pretty big session, big win for
you smoke a lot of cigars?
Sorry, for Fedor.
Not really. If I drink, I smoke. I like more like electronic ones. If I play live, I smoke.
The interesting thing about Limitless style is like when this guy makes hands, he's gonna make some money. So we don't know how light Fedor might be continuing against Limitless's later street aggression. We've already seen it. Limitless, we know he's capable of bluffing, right? And we always know, okay, our opponent's capable of going all in. But when you see it in a match, that might impact the way you feel about his strategy differently. So now Fedor kind of sees him getting a lot of line, and maybe Fedor is going to say now in the future in these kind of bigger spots, he might be inclined to make some lighter call downs than normal. And I think those are going to be interesting if we end up getting to those. So here we go. 3-bet pot pre-flop, king 8-8. Fedor bets the flop, gets called. Turn is the king of diamonds. So now Wiktor picks up a flush draw, and he also has the queen. Fedor in his 165 IQ, according to the chat, checks the turn. Young Prince, let's see. What is Victor's nickname? Limitless? We need more nicknames for this guy. The Polish Madman. The Russian Scarface. Macau changes people. I don't know what it could be. He checks back the turn. River's a jack. Let's see if Fedor decides to bluff here. I think it would work if he did. Maybe not. So 65-60 in the pot. Will Fedor Holz decide to bluff? With his 4 high, 3-bet pre-flop, bet the flop. Check on the turn. Fedor's tanking down. Looks like he's going to go for it. What sizing will he choose? If he does check it. And now Wiktor. Can probably show it down. Johnny Vibe says, does he live in Poland or Russia? So I think he's in Russia, but then he might be in Macau as well too. So I think he's going from Russia and Macau. He does check it down. $600 pot goes over to Victor's way as he chips up a little bit, making a little bit of comeback here. So Fedor looks pretty composed right now. Looks pretty happy. Victor looks kind of on the edge. Looks like he's kind of, I mean, looks like he's just trying to escape from whatever reality he's in as quickly as possible right now. I don't know what he's doing right there. Lighting that cigar back up. He's saying, give me all the toxins in my body. I don't want to be present anymore here. I say, okay, let's run it. Let's do it, man. That's why we take our 500 like edible. We're at 371 likes right now on the GG Poker channel. As you guys know, for every Heads Up Nolan Hold'em live stream, we do an edible at 500 likes. So once we get up there, I'll be joining Limitless on another planet, and we can take this journey together.
Maybe I should bluff next time, huh?
I mean, I think I have a calling head. Raising hand. Depends.
But you block my 3-4 suited.
You heads up, absolutely, buddy. I would love to play. I mean, all of you heads up Nolan now. Most of you guys, not the guys that are in the basement full time. I don't want to play them, but majority of you guys, I'll play it. Absolutely, yeah, I'd love to. 3-bet here pre-flop. Fedor 10-jack suited. Expect continuation bet here. Very high frequency on these ace-high boards. Very good board for the 3-better. And he does go 2680. I think a lot of the sizes here would be fine. Smaller bet, middle bet, big bet. Victor not going anywhere. He's got ace-9 top pair. You're not going to raise here. Doesn't really do much, and he does just call. River turns a 5. See if Fedor decides to continue. Victor will be continuing on the flop with any ace, probably any king. Maybe some pairs lower than the king, pocket 8. I think those hands may be like folding though, but no, that's at 6-max. Heads up, they're going to call. Never mind. Pocket 8. I've been studying a lot of 6-max as well, and the 6-max ranges are a lot different. So the 3-bet pots and 6-max are, and that's what's really weird about studying. I think a lot of poker players play. They play.
You know what? I saw your Queen 9 bluff, but
I
think you're not bluffing.
Wow, what a fold. I mean, that seems questionable. Huh. I mean, that's a real interesting play right there.
You're watching on the side?
I just watched you bluffing Queen 9. I mean, I didn't have a calling hand, but it's okay.
That's a real weird fold. I mean, I would have thought he would at least call turn, right? You know, but so he folds the ace. I'm curious what Doug Polk says.
Yeah, it's always fun when you see the hands.
Oh yes, that's for sure. That's a nice hand.
So Fedor owns him with the 10-jack suited there. Nice hand by Fedor. Very nice bet by him. So Fedor Holz right now got to be feeling good getting these bluffs through. But yeah, Jack 10 suited seems like a really fine two-barrel there. You have the gutter. I mean, you got the range advantage on that board. So if you're going to be betting a hand like 10-jack suited there, I think that's a great play by Fedor. And Victor, I'm really surprised he didn't call.
Come on,
Victor. The top pair. And maybe, I guess he just doesn't think that Fedor is going to be continuing enough on that turn. Why would he fold there? I don't understand. Yeah, interesting. This is what we try to do around here, guys. Try to figure out maybe why he was doing it, right? So let's say, okay, it's not a standard fold. It wouldn't be a normal fold, but he decides in that situation he should fold. So what would make him come to that conclusion? Well, what would make him come to that conclusion is that he doesn't think that Fedor is bluffing enough in that kind of situation, which seems weird because I would think he would be continuing bluffing there. He'd bluff with his diamonds. He would semi-bluff with diamonds, queen jack, jack 10, stuff like that. Obviously, he's not going to bet a king on the turn. So, guys, we are watching here at GTO headquarters, Las Vegas, Nevada. Where are you guys out there watching from, man? I want to know, we have a lot of Americans on the GG Poker YouTube chat? Do we have more foreigners, right? As I know, normally on my channel, we get people from all over the world watching. So here we go, overbet. Beautiful board for the pre-flop raiser, the queen 10 jack. You're just going to have the ace king in your range. Fedor tanking out at 9-6 unnecessarily because we know he's laying this one down. Nice hand by him. Peter says, that's the problem if you drink a bottle. Yeah. I mean, when you do drink a bottle of wine, your judgment does become impaired. That's true. So, I mean, that's why Victor, I think why he gave him this challenge is because he he knew, maybe he knew if he's in his right state of mind, he'd play perfect, and now he gets to play a little bit weaker. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Fortune Mai says it's staged. Is this staged? I don't think so, guys. I don't know, man. Maybe it is. I don't know. So both players got it straight here. People in the chat, where are you guys from? Let me see. Who we got out there, man? We got Peter Trular from Czech Republic. What's up, Peter? Raul Dotka from India. What's up, buddy? Paperwork, Czech Republic. Okay. Yataro from Brazil. What's happening, brother? Nice to see you. Van Peoples, Nasty Nate, Ohio. Moonlight Master, Germany. Theo says GG's covering their losses. It's staged. What? I don't think this is staged, guys. We got India. We got Germany. We got Northern California. We got Brazil. We got Albania. So here, both players got the straight. Victor pots it. Fedor, unfortunately, can't lay this one down. He's got the straight as well, too. He calls $4,800 pot. Goes Victor's way. Little pot back there. For the Russian Scarface. Mr. Wiktor Malinowski, and I know he's not Russian. I mean, but he certainly reps Russian, so we're gonna go Russian Scarface.
I mean, actually heads up pocket.
Wake up, buddy. Can we throw some water on this fucking guy here?
It will swing
I think
fast.
he needs a bucket of water on his head to wake him up a little bit here.
We'll go fast.
Had 2 sessions.
We need to lock this guy in. I need to have.
I was down like 12.
Call Victor on a break. I need to talk to this guy. Get him locked in.
Against Stefan?
No, against.
In general.
Yeah. Against Fedor, we had some nice ones.
Stanley Law, Macau. We got Greece in the chat. Estonia's out there. Switzerland's out there. Bangkok, David Bond. Slovakia, Joseph Krajier. What's happening, brother? What's going on, puppy? Stefan Herzog. What's happening, man? Vancouver, Ryan O'Donnell. Stoppy says, are they in a call talking to each other? They are in a call talking to each other. Someone said, I need to see what Doug's saying. What is he saying? Give me the cliff notes here, guys. I'm commentating. Here we go. Victor flops top pair, open and straight draw. Fedor Holz with the flush draw and the gut shot himself. That Jack 3 of spades might think about putting in a little check raise here. Victor not going anywhere with the top pair, backdoor flush draw. Beautiful hand right here. Yeah, I think maybe these guys need to up the stakes next week. I need them to feel this thing, man, you know. As Fedor does check raise. Damian Barossa says, I'm from Spain, Papi. I can see that. So Victor does call. Turn is a 9, 10-8, 9-7. So Fedor has the jack in his hand, does turn the flush. Victor, top 2 pair. He's not going anywhere. Can Fedor Holz stack our young hero, Mr. Bottle of Wine, Mr. Cigar? If the flush misses on the river, it certainly could happen. So Fedor checks it over to Victor. Very unusual check. So he checks the straight over. Victor now has top 2 pair. Maybe he might think about betting, hoping to get value from a weaker 2 pair. No, he checks back 2. Okay. River's a deuce. I mean, check back on the turn seems pretty standard from Victor. I think. River's a deuce. Now Fedor might, I mean, he's got to bet for value here. He's got to bet. So let's see what size he goes with. Is he going to go with a bigger size? What's he hope to get called by if he goes with a bigger size? 2 pairs, a 6. Yeah, interesting decision here for Fedor. The young prince gearing up his battleship. Looking to get more money from Limitless. He bets small, 2,000. That's obviously going to get snapped off. So Victor taking down people in the chat. This is staged. So what does Doug mean by staged? What does he think it's staged? Like he thinks that Victor lays down. What the hell? What the hell just happened there?
Victor, I would never do that.
I did it twice.
Did you guys see that? He folded 10-9. Is he a god? What's going on here? How does he know? Wow, what a laydown right there.
I learned from Philly Smith.
What a laydown!
He's the only one I played against, so I tried to learn from his play.
Wow, this will be an interesting match. I mean, if Victor knows this guy better than he knows himself. We're gonna see. 3-bet pot here. Chris Capone says Victor's playing too badly. Yeah, I mean, it would seem that way on the surface. That was maybe a few hands. I don't know, man. I feel like some of those bluffs were kind of, once you check raise the flop and you bet the turn, like it kind of made sense. I don't know how badly that was as played. Now the decision to check raise the flop sort of compounds your potential later street mistakes, and then you might say, well, you don't want to get yourself there in the first place, which I can understand as an argument. But folding the ace-9, yeah, that seems questionable. Maybe folding the 2-pair there seems like a questionable play as well too. Here we go again, 3-bet pot. Fedor bets the flop. He's got ace-king. Victor checks back the turn, and the river is the king. So Fedor Holz improves top pair. Actually, he's got kings and jacks here with the ace kicker. So Victor calls the flop, checks back turn. I think turn check backs is going to be a fine play. You're going to be checking back some hands that can call river bets, and having queen in your hand seems like a perfectly reasonable option. So river's a king. Now Fedor probably going to go for some value. Hope to get called by a queen. Maybe a king. Maybe have like king 10, king 9, something like that. I think king 9 may have bet the turn, actually. King 10 may have bet the turn. So Fedor does bet the river. Can Victor lay it down again, guys? Can Limitless find another fold here against Fedor Holz? Maybe thinks Fedor might be under bluffing. You check back the queen, usually to call the river, and he doesn't call the river. $16,000 pot. Yeah. Goes over to the young prince, Fedor Holz, as he chips up even more. Limitless. No. Limitless. Not liking his luck right there. That king on the river, not the card that he wanted to see.
Maybe.
Chad Thornton says literally has stats. Yeah, if you guys want to see the stats, here we go, right? Lock in, okay? Me and you, the viewers, all right? So in the screen at the bottom, you're going to see scrolling. In that is going to be information. It's going to be information on how many hands we played so far and who's winning the match, all right? So if you ever want to see who's winning, look your eyes down and you'll be able to see the information, my friend. Fedor Holz right now up $42,000 so far in this match. Who's winning the trash talk of this match? I'd say it's kind of a draw on trash talk right now. I thought maybe there'd be more trash talk. I don't know. Here we go. Main table. Victor's going to overbet the turn with the 3-7. I like that. 3-7 suited, kind of oof. I mean, whether you like it or not, I mean, it's a move. So Fedor has a pair of 10s, lays it down. So Victor gets it through, gets him off the 10. Using that overbet. If he would have bet any size smaller, maybe like a third pot or half pot, Fedor's not going anywhere. So the overbet means that Fedor has to call with less hands. Have to fold hands just like that. AW say trash talk. There has been none. Exactly. That's why I said it was a draw, my friend. John Doe says Fedor is playing well. He's making good decisions. Yeah, it seems like he's been playing pretty fine so far in the match. I haven't seen anything that stood out as real real questionable, real on the cusp of something. I think that's what you're going to see, especially when you're running well and you're making hands. It's the game of poker becomes pretty easy. When you always have, like when you have top of your range in big spots, it's not that necessarily going to be that challenging to figure out, okay, what decision should I do here and what decision should I make? It's kind of when you end up in those when you got the middling part of your range, when you're bluffing, like those are the spots that are tricky to play. Playing the top of your range isn't really, I mean, it is hard for a lot of guys out there. You don't necessarily know how to extract value. You're not bluffing enough.
I'm definitely not Cyborg. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not Cyborg. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'll take a little break in like 5 minutes.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Just gotta go to the restroom.
Yeah, sure. How many had we played? Like 150, 100 maybe, right? So,
it says 100 something. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. They should give me option to buy in deeper. It should be more action.
Yeah.
I like it this way. You can double up, you know, you can play a bit more aggressive and then.
Yeah, I'll try my best.
I might need another edible for this match, honestly, guys. If these guys are going to be playing this slow, I'm just taking one. We're not at 500 now. I just need one though, man. I think that we should dump a bucket of water on each of these guys' heads every break. I'm dead serious. Like I think we got to. I think they got to come back soaking wet after something like that, right? And we got to make sure we get Victor set up with that cocktail waitress for next week's shows. I'll personally pay for the cocktail waitress if we can. No, probably don't need to do that. Victor seems to be doing well over there, but. Van Peebles says, okay, good break. Refocus the kid, got prime mind and give it advice.
There's no ICM involved. I think it's a good fault.
I love ICM.
Yeah.
You can bet more.
Yes, it's good.
1-2 says, where'd you get your edible, Joey? I got it from, actually, I'm not sure of the name of the place.
So this chip lead is not worth anything?
I mean, Michael Adamo plays like he's chip leader.
Michael Adamo? Yeah, plays cash game like tournaments?
Plays like he's a chip leader every time.
Maybe he is.
Yeah.
John Tilton says, there's no way this bum is beating Fedor. Get this guy a glass of water. Jesus Christ, okay. Don't count Limitless out yet, guys. Listen, man, it's still early in the match. Fedor's up 42,000. Limitless hasn't hit that second bottle of wine stride yet. So he's not used to one table and two. So, and Fedor is taking this guy down and so slow he's playing. My God. Oh man, this is something, huh? James Lewis says it's play money they're playing. I don't think so. Why not just play for real money? I don't understand. Why not? It's not that much money for these guys. You're playing high stakes. You know, if you're out there risking $100,000, like these guys are having big swings, playing high stakes, and you know, you could sell action to people. There's really no reason not to be playing for real money in some capacity here. So we go 3-bet pre-flop by Victor, 7-8 of diamonds. Fedor calls with the pocket threes. M. Zhang says, hi, Joey. Doug says that it's staged. Can you guys tell me what that means? What is he, when he says it's staged, what does that mean? I don't understand, guys. Shout out to my man, Doug, Supreme Leader, working hard. Pot size bet here from Victor with the 7-8 of diamonds. Not going to necessarily do much for Fedor. He's got pocket threes. So Victor decides to pot here. Interesting. He's got a gutter. He's got a flush draw. Fedor with the pocket threes.
A little bit, huh?
Yes.
Nice one.
Fedor lays it down. They're tanking down.
7-8.
Let's get Doug on the call. Let's see what he's got to say about this. I'm curious to get his thoughts. That's so funny. He means it's a setup. Or it's fake. Well, okay, what do you mean? Can you guys elaborate a bit more for me so I can understand better? Zordic says, how deep into wine is Victor already? Victor is about 1 bottle of wine deep so far. Dubai Vlad said, he's saying no high stakes red would fold to a turn 2/3 bet barrel. So basically what you're saying is that Doug thinks that because Victor folded the ace-9 that hand that it's staged? Or he's saying that Victor can't actually be that bad? I see what you're saying. So basically you're saying that Doug thinks that Victor is playing this poor to entice action in the future from people who might not give him action? Because I think he already gets a lot of action. So would the goal be to make people watching think he's really bad? It would make sense, right? I mean, think about it. If you're out there and you're an action player, if you're a weaker reg, or if you're a fun player and you're watching this and you see this guy play, I mean, maybe you might get that impression from some of the plays he made. So I don't know. Ian Barnett says, best podcast on YouTube. Well done, Joey. Thank you, Ian. I'm glad you enjoy. Right-hand side, main table. Victor's going to raise. Let's go, Victor. He's coming back. I need some Victor energy in this chat, man. We gotta. He gets called.
Yeah, cancel this.
Come on, buddy. Hang in there. Let's go. $5,700 pot.
This far I know. This far I know.
$1,000 in his stack. Fedor giving the business right now. Eddie23 says, Doug was saying it actually can't be real action based on Victor's action. And he was 100% serious in yelling at it. So Doug was saying it can't be real action based on Victor's action. So what does that mean? So he's saying that Victor's not playing, or what? I don't understand. Yeah. I'll talk to Doug about it. We'll see what he thinks about this. Van Peebles says, absolutely agree. Thanks for sharing, Joey. Appreciate your time. Thank you, Van Peebles. Much love, brother. Poker Code. What's up, Poker Code? What's happening, guys? Hope you guys are doing well. Fedor is part of Poker Code. Looks like he's got an overbet here. He overbets with the pocket queens, hoping to get called by a club draw, a diamond draw, a 9 and a 6. Actually, nice play here by Fedor. Victor, interesting size. I wouldn't think to go with this size. It's a very nice size. Victor has bottom pair with the gut shot straight draw. B. Rice says, Doug thinks Limitless is playing bad on purpose. But why exactly is what I want to know. Some people already think he's bad. So is this just I mean, we already know how he plays, right? You're not going to, I don't know, maybe not. So Fedor overbets turn. Victor calls with the deuce 5. Fedor, diamond draw gets there on the river. Fedor, got to be scared of the diamonds. Obviously, could bet here to get called by a 9. Victor could have a 6, maybe hand like king 6. So Fedor might not be super happy about value betting here, but I think his hand's too strong not to value bet. But you just got to hope you get called by a 9, maybe 7s, an 8, maybe a 3, maybe a deuce. But he might be thinking about checking back here. He is in the tank. He does bet 3/4. What is that, 7,200? Bets 3/4. Victor. Bottom pair. Lays it down. Looks frustrated over there a little bit. God, I would have loved to see Daniel Negreanu and Doug during this match, and Daniel's just like kicking chairs and fucking like when he was going crazy with the that would have been something else. B. Rice says Limitless might be playing bad here to bait others into future higher stakes matches. Yeah, that's true, right? I mean, maybe. I guess. I mean, are they really gonna? Because he folded ace 9. I don't know, man. He folded 10-9 in that spot. I mean, he bluffed with 7-6. Are these things? Maybe they are really that bad, and maybe there's now people that are licking their lips juice. Maybe this plan's gonna work. I don't know. Yeah. This sounds like a QAnon sort of conspiracy theory. I like this is we're getting into it here. So Victor, backdoor full house gets there for him. Queen 7. Fedor has the 8 now. He's got 2 pair with an 8 kicker. Checks it back. Does not decide to bluff.
Here you give up.
Wins a nice little pot. $300 pot goes his way as he attempts to make a comeback here. Looks like right now he's got to be down about 50 or 60,000. Joshua Mills says, I would honestly be impressed if he was tanking on purpose. Almost no one would be able to put their ego aside for much more profit in the future. From Bo to Pro says, just tune in as Limitless drunk.
Take a break in like
all right.
1.
Yeah, let me know when.
Yeah, this hand, after this hand, sit out.
Okay. I'll sit out as well.
Looks like Fedor said he's going to be taking a break after this hand.
Fuck,
go anywhere. The
you
match will be
again.
back very shortly.
I did exploited fault. A nice head.
Thanks. Dubai Vlad says Doug's saying there's two options. Either Limitless is really that awful, or GG's covering the losses to the loser and it's staged that way. I mean, it's really not that much money. You know what I'm saying? Like, why? Or just play. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's I mean, I guess it could be a lot of money. No, that's not true. It could be a lot of money. You can just sell action. Dude, people in poker right now are begging to gamble on anything. Like, there is so much money from crypto and poker right now that
yeah.
All right.
like, either one of these guys can sell action pretty easily.
Sure.
So I guess we're going to go on a break here, guys. I think they're going to play a break video. I don't know if we're going to see that Daniel Negreanu thanks GG ad, but I challenge any of you to lock in on that and watch that the whole time and not think that I don't know, man. It's like a torture video they might use in like one of those camps or something like that in the Negreanu ad. But I like the ad. It rings in my ears. So we'll be to break. We'll be back here very shortly and in a couple minutes, and we'll pick it back up then. Fedor Holz currently in the lead right now with his foot on the gas. Limitless needs to rebound, needs to recover. Let's see if he can do it when we come back.
Hello, everybody. Daniel Negreanu here with some good news from the GG Poker Network. We've been preparing a promotion for the new year called GG Care. As any poker player might know, sometimes you find yourself in what we call unfortunate situations, you know, some ugly bad beats, right? Well, that's where GG Care comes in. GG Care will take care of you with huge prize pools available every day. Let's see how you can get your GG Care benefits. Aces versus kings. Yep, all in before the flop. I mean, nobody's going to fold that, right? That's just a setup. It's a cooler. I can't imagine being, you know, at the final table of the World Series of Poker heads up and this happening to me. It's just brutal. Bad beats should never be a thing, but they are. Thanks, GG. I flopped the top set. Very nice. Some fucking idiot chases a runner straight to suck out on me. Unbelievable. But in my darkest moment, GG Care was there. Thanks, GG. Flop the second nut set, the middle set on the flop. It's an impossible cooler. How can you be beat there? The guy has top set. Nobody's folding that. Sometimes it just feels unfair. Thanks, GG. As you can see, in the most unfortunate of situations, GG Care will appear for you. Are you curious how to get these benefits? Don't worry, you don't even have to lift a finger. First, simply enjoy the game as usual. Whenever something unfortunate happens, GG Care will be there. Secondly, when confronted with such circumstances, GG Care automatically will register you into a flip-out tournament with a huge prize. Just check the pop-up window. Thirdly, take a rest, have yourself a nap, get yourself a good night's sleep, clear your mind of all the bad beats, and when you wake up, the daily GG Care prizes will be waiting for you. That's all there is to GG Care. Pretty simple, isn't it? Just play the game as normal and GG Care will take care of you. And the prize money will only grow more and more in the future, so keep your eyes posted and good luck, everybody. I hope you don't have too many bad beats, but if you do, GG Care will be there. Thanks, GG.
NLHE was waiting to come back to the final table.
Fedor Holz stings. Oh my God.
Michael Adamo is the best.
Okay. Good luck to you guys.
Yeah, thanks. I think now it's better because it was somehow plugged into my camera microphone, not the real one.
Well, here we go, boys.
Right.
We're back. Victor off in the bathroom, taking a bathroom break. Fedor took a bathroom break too. Picking up the match back up. It says, I believe Fedor is up $57,000 right now after 146 hands. The graphic is not updated yet, as my webcam continues to freak out right now randomly for no reason. So just tuning in, guys. They're playing 100, 200 heads up, Nolan Hold'em. High stakes on GGPoker. Fedor Holz versus Limitless. Limitless, a newer in the past, like maybe 5 years, reg to the high stakes online scene. Plays high stakes online, plays high stakes live. He is a madman.
Thanks.
And Fedor Holz is the young prince, long time, one of the best tournament players in the world. Took a break, went on retirement. You guys remember he was on my podcast. He looked like he was ready to die for a little while there, and was not happy with the game of poker. Took a break, traveled the world. I think he has like a fashion line coming out or something like that too, working with one of these designers over in Europe. And he's back, man. He's back in poker with Poker Code, working with GGPoker, having good results on GGPoker. And this crazy guy, Limitless, called him out on my podcast last year and said, I want to play you, Fedor. I'll play you drunk and I'll beat you. And now we're seeing the boys finally show off here. So yeah, guys, that's kind of where we're at so far with the match. We played about 100 some, what do we add? About 150 hands so far. Fedor is up about $57,000. And we don't know if there's a side bet yet. I'm going to find out to see if there's any sort of side bet or like a punishment challenge one of these guys got to do, because I think there should be something on. I mean, there is money on the line as well too. So we haven't seen much banter from the players quite yet. Victor seems to be trying to get comfortable in here. Fedor just seems to be playing his game, playing a nice slow pace game. He's made some big hands. He's caught Victor bluffing in a couple spots. Yeah, Victor hasn't really had any incredibly strong hands when Fedor maybe had a second best hand quite yet. And yeah, that's sort of where we're picking up the match so far. This is, we're going to be doing this for Friday today. What is it, this camera, honestly? This technology makes no sense. I swear to God, it just sometimes it just falters, it glitches, and you don't know what's happening with the thing, man.
2 tables, danger. I will miss
James Lewis says Joey poured wine on his camera. I might have. It seems like I did. It's glitching out like an MK Ultra victim or something like that, guys. I know what I'm saying. Let me see. Please ask chat. Oh, do we have topics? Okay. Where are the topics? I'm told we got some topics lined up for me. I want to see these topics, guys, to ask the chat about. Van People says, are anyone heading to Vegas in March for the World Series of Poker Circuit Silver Legacy? I mean, Vegas is they got the WPT going on here right now. That event's at Venetian. That's going pretty well. Vegas is kind of popping again. It's starting to pick back up here more and more as time goes on, as we see a 3-bet pot here. Fedor ace-jack offsuit. Could see bet that board and also could check. He decides to check, and Victor bets small with his top pair, opening straight draw. Backdoor flush draw. Fedor does turn that jack, so it's a nice card on the river there. 7,000 in the middle here. Victor turns the flush draw, so he might be thinking about betting. 4-6 of diamonds. If he bets here, he could call by a 5, could call by a 3. Also gets value from some ace highs as well. Fedor, top pair, top kicker. Might be thinking about check raising here. Be kind of a sweet play. Victor is going to continue betting here with maybe his 6s and 5s and maybe a hand like a 6-4. He's going to have some 7-8s, some flush draws. So Victor might try to get value here. Fedor could get value from worse jack potentially as well. So here we go, $20 bet. Victor is going to need to get lucky on the river if he wants to win this hand. Fedor's in the tank. He does check raise, all in, call. Victor needs a diamond or a 7 or a deuce. River comes down. It's the 5. Just like that, Fedor Holz takes down a $42,000 pot, takes a drink of that water, and Wiktor Malinowski is in shambles right now. He's getting absolutely destroyed by the young prince. The young prince making hands. His hands are holding up. Victor a little bit unlucky. And just like that, Fedor Holz is up about $77,000 for this session 1 And he is in absolute control of the match. Papi colamosa calamolamonta. Victor, my man, cannot get lucky here. No emotional reaction from him at all. Gets back to work. And wow, what a big pot there for Fedor. I mean, beautiful turn card for him there. 3 bets pre-flop, check calls on the 3-5-6 board, 2 diamonds, turns the jack of diamonds. I mean, you can't really get much of a more miracle turn card than that. So the cards play themselves, Norm says. I don't know, man. I think that turn is interesting, right? You could, I think on the turn could be a hand that you might check back sometime. I mean, the hands do, play themselves a lot of times, sure. But there are players who need to make those decisions ultimately. And if the cards played themselves, then there would be no poker, would there? But the cards don't play themselves because people aren't perfect poker players. And sometimes they don't always check raise there. Sometimes they just check call and Fedor.
Told you I'm a lucky guy.
I mean, it's okay. We have plenty of hands. It's fine.
Roman says it's not Fedor whose runs good. He nearly can win every stack at the moment with his cards. That's true when you do make hands. And that's how the game goes sometimes, boys. You got to deal with it. It's the reality of poker, is that sometimes you're going to run better than your opponent. You're going to make hands. You're going to have the best hand in spots where it's hard to have the best hand or hard to have a real strong hand. And that's why I'm really surprised.
That's what I like about cash game. You could reload and just play. Otherwise, GG.
True. Very, very true.
Yeah, Victor seems a little out of it right now. Yeah, Fedor's killing it right now. Fedor checks back the top pair with the king-9. It's pretty normal play to do sometimes. Check back you don't always want to be betting for, you don't always want to see bet all your top pairs in this flop. You want to have kings in your range when you do check back on the turn. Otherwise, people can just bet into you. Martin says, Poppy, do you think Victor is pissed? I think he might be regretting maybe doing this, what I'm saying? Like, anytime like you call it a match and then, you're on cam and you're smoking cigar, you're drinking a bottle of scotch, like, and then you're on here and you're getting dusted for 80,000, whether you're running bad or not, you can't be happy about that. So, but he's going to keep fighting, man. The guy's been down sessions. He's been through losing sessions. The guy's played long sessions. Like, this is nothing for this guy. I imagine this guy's played some pretty crazy sessions in Macau, right? 20 hours, 30 hours, 40 hours. Who knows with this guy, man? This guy's a madman. Okay. So I'm not doubting Limitless. You guys can doubt him. I'm not doubting him. Okay. I know the young prince runs pretty well, but I'm not doubting Limitless. So here we go. 3-bet pot, 5-6 of diamonds for Victor. Flops a backdoor straight draw and a flush draw. Fedor might continue here versus the half pot bet. Fedor has the queen jack of spades, so he's got backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Here we go. Okay, good turn for Fedor. I know where this is going, guys. Lock in. Big pot energy brewing on the main table. $8,800 in the pot. Fedor Holz with the queen jack of spades, turns the open in a straight draw and the flush draw. Victor got to be thinking about continuing here. Gets him off ace highs. Gets him off gets him off ace highs. Maybe some. I guess 10 jack makes the pair. Jack queen makes a straight draw. King jack makes a straight draw. Yeah, so some of his non-pair hands do improve, but it does put pressure on the 9. Potentially could take it away on the river. Will Victor shove it in on the river if he misses, guys? What do you think? Will Fedor just raise here? Maybe Fedor might be thinking about jamming it all in. Try to get Victor off of some ace highs. He does just call. River's a king. Here we go. Some backdoor flush and straight for this kid. Ay. Don't do it, Poppy. Don't do it. Oh, no. This is the perfect run out, isn't it? 5-6 of diamonds. This one's going to hurt. He checks it. Okay. Whew. He backs away from the gas pedal. Victor does not bluff there. Fedor Holz 15 poker hard right now. Can't believe what's happening to him in his luck this session. He's only been running this way for about 5 years. And now he shoves it all in. Victor snap, lays it down another pot, goes over to Fedor Holz' way. The rocket ships would explode. Normally right now is Fedor Holz is in absolute fire mode right now. Fedor dominating Victor, $110,000 up in that stack of his. He is currently up about $90,000 as Victor gets a glass of water. Here we go. I think that's a glass of water. I fear it may be a glass of vodka, but we really need to get this guy a massage girl, man. We got to get him over there for next week. Jackson says, I kind of feel bad for Limitless. Yeah, I do too, man. I don't know. He doesn't look like he's enjoying himself right now. And obviously you're never enjoying yourself when you're down $90,000, right? Like it isn't a fun experience no matter how much money you got. Okay. So especially when you probably thought you were going to come out here and it was like riding a bike and you were going to, you know, kind of take advantage of the match and be in control of the match, but that's not what's happening right now. And this is the spot Fedor, exactly what he wants to do in this match is he wants to start off strong. Maybe he gets in Limitless's head a little bit and, you know, maybe rattles this guy. I don't know, right? These guys, not everybody's Doug Polk, you know, immune to maybe tilting a little bit or maybe making some, you know, some bad plays. Doug Polk, the tries to be a perfect poker player. So we are used to watching Doug. I got high expectations for the quality of play.
So you had the 7-8
after watching Supreme Leader, man. Doug is yeah, so queen deuce suited here, defending 3-bet from Victor, flops the backdoor flush draw and a backdoor straight draw. Fedor, top pair, top kicker once again. Could bet a bigger size on this kind of board texture. Some Luke says, let them talk. Listen, buddy, they're not talking. All right. They talk once every 5 minutes. If I'm talking, then I stop. You know, what do you want me to do? So Fedor does bet big. Victor lays it down. Nice hand by him.
Yeah, I'm actually checking
right
what did you have. That's real nice.
I need some music. Nice. I don't know if we can put on background music on the GG stream. I'm gonna put on background music in mine. You guys know.
When you nice, check back, delay, bet turn, bet river for 5. So.
I'm gonna put some background music on mine here. I need some dance music to keep me going through these guys not talking to each other. Nikolai Nikolov says, Poppy, do you have a bet for this game? I do not have a bet for this match. I will bet on the rest of the matches though. So I think after I'm going to bet on, I don't know, man. I don't want to bet against Fedor. You know, I like Fedor. I don't want to bet against the young prince. I also like Limitless. And I'll probably bet on Limitless for a comeback, especially if Fedor wins this first match. Antrim Pormo says they don't talk because you don't let them do so. Well, they can't hear me. So they can basically talk to each other and they're on a call together and then I'm on a separate call. So we are not connected at all in this match. So Victor check calls the flop with the Jack 5. Fedor King 10 might check back this turn. Fedor does check it back. River is the Jack, so Victor does improve. Fedor could bet for value with the King 10. Let me see what happens here. I'm trying to get access. We got a GG folder over here, I'm told, for something. Let me see. I can't know where it's at. So Fedor bets the river, gets called.
Easy money.
And Fedor takes down another pot, a little small one there. Just a small pot. Yeah, Van Peebles, thank you. So Fedor winning handily right now. Trying to get through that big bottle of water. Bennett says, Joey, great commenter, don't get too.
No, I'm very tilted.
I see where they're coming from though. They want to see,
that would be nice.
Players talk. I want to see these guys talk.
Come on, Victor. Punt it in. Come on. We just want to see one.
I mean, I gave you one with 6-7, but I think should be good.
That's not giving. That doesn't count.
So Victor top pair here. Going to check call. Turns at 8. Fedor pocket 10s. Probably going to, I mean, I guess he could bet here. Better check back the turn. Going to get value from 7s, 3s. Probably wants to bet 10s on the turn as a value bet sometimes. Because he's probably going to be bluffing here pretty often as well. Sophie Dudek says, I'm sorry. Can I ask why Malinowski didn't lose when he went all in before? So which hand are you talking about, Sophie? Do you remember the hand history? So Fedor bets again the turn. Limitless calls. River is going to go check, check. And Fedor's going to take down. Actually, no. Limitless takes down that pot, 38-40. So I feel like all we need is one big pot for Limitless. We need to summon up some big pot energy. We need to like hit the boxing ring or something like that. Like we gotta summon up a little bit of big pot here, because once he gets a little bit deeper, maybe you know, I feel like we might start to see some spicy hands take place, because
I mean, heads up is okay.
Actually, I don't know about that, because some players play tighter when they get deeper too.
Check turn, call river, huh? Probably more.
I don't think
more likely line.
As well. Yeah. Or bet check bet as well if I check. That's good.
Yeah.
So Fedor gonna check the flop and check the turn with the king 8. He's gonna check call the turn here. Victor's gonna need a 9 or an ace. Does not improve on the river. Might not be the best spot to bluff, and he does check back indeed. Fedor takes down another pot, 38-40. Fedor Holz, my man, is in absolute fire mode right now,
fault.
as he cannot be stopped.
No fault. I mean, queen of clubs cannot bet in this round. More polarized bets. Ay. But maybe more people will play me. That's actually pretty good.
Victor is still fiending for action right now. Maximilian Michalowski says, Joey, say my name, please. I want to be famous on live stream. Hello. Welcome to your moment.
Good advertisement.
Here we are, Friday, 12:36 p.m. Pacific. Me talking to you. Watching these boys play at a snail's pace on my Friday. I feel like one of these guys should get a guillotine if they lose. I don't know, man. I think we need to raise the stakes here, honestly. I feel like when the loser gets guillotined, we take off their neck. What do you guys think about that idea? I think we're going to make this like something up for grabs. You know what I'm saying? Like
to unleash Drunken Master. For now, it's not there yet.
Or like we lock.
Yeah, where's the legendary Drunken Victor?
It needs to be bigger, but I mean it's
bang,
okay.
Bang.
I think we should get Joey in here and then.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you're playing well. Bluff you shoot times. Okay.
So let's get Joey in here. Listen, boys, if you guys want to, I'm in. Now that would be something different. Yeah, Travsy said it's really sad to watch. Victor's not feeling well mentally. I don't know about that, man.
Maybe
I mean, Victor's a tough guy. This guy's a former professional athlete. He's recovered from tearing his ACL.
I feel
he's got to high stakes poker. This guy, you know, I'm not.
You play field sometimes?
I think the guy's a strong guy.
Yeah, it depends. Heads up, not so much, but maybe I should.
But he might be a little, you know,
like
he might be a little bit nervous.
I was
tilted, and then feeling some type of way about that. I can understand that.
Machine never folds, so I should call.
I think I need to talk to him a little bit, loosen him up, make him feel comfortable, because he doesn't seem very comfortable right now.
Would be an aggressive fold.
You know, right now in the stream, and it makes sense. It's like a unique thing. And
yeah, I mean, I almost have the odds to call, like.
You know.
Yeah.
Cregan Doe in the chat with the check mark next to her name. What's up, Cregan? Hello, how are you doing? Stu God says, Joey, thank you for the book. Thank you, Stu, for winning the giveaways. Glad you guys got your books. I think I sent out like 12 Die with Zero books to people who won them during the Doug versus Daniel challenge. So Die with Zero book. Shout out to my man Bill Perkins. Nothing brewing here on the main table here. We got those beautiful faces of Fedor and Limitless looking at each other. Look, actually, they're looking at us. So they're not really looking at anyone else. Joiny Chris. Thank you, buddy.
Exploit fold.
Nice. Same as my ace nine, but didn't work. Right, no more exploited folds.
No more big folds? Why not?
Maybe still, we'll see.
This is actually what I feared about doing the stream, is that people in the chat would say about talking over the players, and when they're silent for 3 minutes and then they talk and you're talking in the middle of something, it's a little weird to just stop talking.
The raise is coming.
Right, like now. And then you wait for them to continue talking, and they don't. Then you watch the hand, and the thought we had moves on, and we go to the next thing. See, it's a little weird. I'm telling you, buddy. I don't know. I've done a lot of commentary. It's a little strange. As Wiktor takes down a pot here with the Jack-7. Nice hand by him. So Wiktor needs a little momentum here on his side. $24,000 in his stack. Fedor up to 114. Fedor in the driver's seat.
Cannot believe what I folded on the button. Fold.
David Stewart, what's up, Poppy? What's happening?
Folding this time.
Never lose.
MJF says Polk ended it. Did he end it? Did he really? And I mean, really, you guys are saying they're not saying anything. What are they really saying? Victor's like, I need action. Fedor's like, I had a strong hand. They're not really saying much. I mean, if we miss out what they say, trust me, if it's something real good, I'll promise we'll lock the fuck in. Me and you, we'll be in there. Okay. I want to hear what they got us. I'm in. I'm ready. I promise you, boys. Okay. Doug really quit. Come on, man. Doug's seen enough. Oh boy. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some. It happens. Here we go. 3-bet pot. King 3 suited for Wiktor. 4-6 of spades for Fedor. Backdoor flush draw. Backdoor straight draw. Sean Lupton says edibles today, Joey. The edibles are definitely. We did hit our 500 like edible, so we did indeed take it. I took it a little early. Fedor lays it down with the 4-6 of spades. That's interesting. Backdoor straight draw. Backdoor flush draw. If it is a call, it's probably not. Yeah, I see what he's saying. Sure, you know, he could be a continue, right? It looks like it's continue, but it's kind of borderline if it is. And I think that when you're unsure, you probably err on the side of caution most of the time. So if he did lose out on some EV there by folding that hand, we could debate how much it is. And it's probably just near that cusp of call or fold. And so SD, so Doug
actually pretty fun, man.
So you guys think that this is a fake, like they're not playing for their own money? So Wiktor,
it's pretty fun match.
Is like,
I agree.
That
stream and everything.
That one of if Wiktor loses,
it's nice
then he
to
gets
see
back
the hands right after.
It makes Fedor look good, and that Wiktor wouldn't play this bad or something. I guess that would be the argument that he's making. You know, I mean, hey, listen, I'll listen to any conspiracy theory out there. Okay, if you guys got a conspiracy theory, you bring it my way. I'll do some investigating on it. I hope not, but you know, I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. So here we go. Wiktor, bottom 2 pair. Fedor turns to 6, ace-6. I mean, I just like watching the hands. I like watching the action. You know,
I just want to think if
I don't necessarily mind. You know, I like to know the players that are playing. Like I like watching people I know play. So to me, like, I mean, I don't know what's, you know, if you take that stance on poker, like a lot of poker's fake then, because
it's good.
A lot of these people don't have their own action. They sell all their.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this is still new for me, so I'm still needing to.
You know what I'm like? What is fake? I guess in that scenario, I don't know. Like the influencers for these poker sites, they all get sponsored things and they get paid out. They get paid. They can go play on poker, lose money, and it's fine. Like, is that fake? Is that real? I don't know. So I see what Doug's saying, though. I can see where Doug's coming from with it. You know, Doug, he's always in the mix, stirring up something crazy, man. Glad to have him around Poker World, man. Glad he's sticking around a little bit. So Wiktor, gonna bet with the Jack-4 here. Fedor has a king high. Continue with that. Maybe Limitless baiting Doug for a match. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think Doug wants to play anymore. So Fedor, check calls turn. River is a 7. Wiktor has 2 pair with the Jack kicker.
Okay, white flag. Fall. Check.
Fedor gonna take down another pot, so he's gonna kip that stack up. Wiktor,
River changed.
He's just one big pot away from being right back in it. He chips up to about 60K.
Changed the board a lot.
Oh, I see what you guys are saying. That's true. Burns Cash says betting on this would be illegal if it was fake. Yeah, that's true. Would it? I don't know. I guess I'm not a big betting expert either. I don't know. How about that kind of stuff? So Victor check raises the 5-9 of diamonds, backdoor flush draw and the gut shot. Seems like an obvious candidate to check raise sometimes. Fedor has jack 6. Not much going on with him. Backdoor club draw and a backdoor straight draw. Flameboy says Victor's play pissed Doug off. I mean, he is drunk. He did drink a bottle of wine, and he's ripping the vape pen and smoking the cigar. I mean, he's not in the right mind, okay? Surprise, drunk guy makes bad play. You know what I mean? Come on. Has Doug not played with a drunk guy before? But I mean, listen, once again, I see where Doug's coming from. I treat Doug Polk's opinion on things highly. So, you know, the guy's a very well-educated guy. He's been around poker as long as I have, man. And you know, if the guy says something, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna hear him out. You know, I think he's earned that respect from me and that credibility. So, if Doug's got a theory, but whatever, man. Victor, light it up, buddy. Light it up, that cigar. Yeah. See if Victor goes for a bluff here. He does go over bets at king 7. This is interesting. Wouldn't seem intuitive to me to go over bet with king 7 here. I wonder why it is king 7. No spades. Yeah, I mean, basically Fedor might think about calling here with the deuce. So Fedor's in the tank right now, faces the overbet. I wouldn't be surprised if he does call here. So Fedor's in the tank. A little small pot though, $600 pot. He raises it. Okay, interesting. Wow, that makes, okay. Fedor mixing it up there with the raise with the king deuce on the river. Nice play by Fedor Holz.
Maybe not such a good raise.
Back up to 110,000.
It worked.
Not sure how you play your value there.
James Evans said he's posturing, he's not calling. Well, he didn't. He raised it up there. So Fedor with the ace-8, full house. Probably just going to check call. I mean, he could check raise here too. Maybe get called by a king. So he's thinking about what to do. Victor does, I mean, he's got an 8-5, so he's got a second pair. Aces and 8s. Dimidov says Victor looks totally wasted. Look at his eyes. I mean, he does look a little under the weather. Yeah, he looks like he's feeling it right now. Right now, Fedor Holz currently in the lead, up about $90,000, my friends. Just tuning into the match, 182 hands. Fedor Holz in control so far. Chad Johnson, he literally folded top pair ace on turn, but he like laughed about it. He said, I saw the queen 9. I don't think you're bluffing here. And then he folded ace 9, right? So I don't know about that. I mean, yeah, you know, that seemed pretty bad, you know, at the surface, but so Victor checks back top pair here, jack 8-9, backdoor club draw. Turn is a 4, so Fedor has the has a gut shot there and one overcard. Joseph Burke, Joey, we need that GIF of people carrying the coffin. I agree. This is why you have the virtual effects, guys, because you can summon things. You bring fire up. You bring worlds. A dragon comes in there sometimes, and you can do some real interesting things to change the speed of the match. So Victor faces an overbet on the turn. He's going to call river. The young prince gets there again with the 10. So straight for Fedor, overbet the turn, straight on the river. The life of the young prince continues. Van Peebles says, anyone else notice that Fedor is playing very slow? He is playing very slow. That's true. So Fedor in the tank right now. Very much in the tank. Can this guy play faster a little bit, Poppy? Oh, come on, Poppy, come on. Look at Victor. He's just... Fedor bets 1,200. What's Limitless going to do? The chat says, disgusting. I agree. The kid cannot miss right now.
Well, nice hand. You should have it.
So Limitless lays it down. Fedor. Another pot goes his way. Sean Minesh says, Doug is making millions for investments now. After grinding for so many years, people just need to take a long break or quit. Most poker players have a short run, not long. I think that's actually a great point because, you know, poker can certainly be a grind in terms of the study you have to put in when you play.
Victor, I did.
Uh-oh.
Famous Queen 9.
Lock in, boys. Big pot energy about to brew here.
Queen high.
Fedor Holz,
this
trip
one I actually
deuces.
didn't have it.
Limitless, a smile on his face as he holds the overpair. This could get juicy right now. He does check raise. 6 deuce, 10 deuce, deuce flop. Gonna be check raising some flush draws, maybe some backdoor diamond draws as well. Victor calls, turns to 8 of spades. Not a good card for either player, as both players are gonna have flush draws. Fedor. Probably gonna continue betting here. The chat is fucking hilarious. What's Fedor gonna do? He's gonna tank him to death. He's gonna make him wait for 55 seconds and then he's gonna bet. And he does bet. 1240 goes with the third pot. Victor's not going anywhere quite yet. A 2 on the river, Sean says, would be epic. It would be interesting turn, or interesting river, rather. Will, Joey, I missed you, Poppy. Thank you, buddy. Victor, oh no, Victor raises. Here we go. Lock in, boys. Big pot brewing, Victor. Okay, call a check raise on the flop. Raises the turn with the queens, so he's trying to get value from a 10. Is Fedor check raising a 10 on the flop? I don't know what's happening in this hand. River is an 8. So if Victor had a flush, this is not a good card because now Fedor has the full house. Maybe Victor raises to get a showdown. Maybe get some value from 1 spade type hands. If Fedor raised a hand like a king 5 with 1 spade, and maybe now he's raising for some value to get a showdown on the river. Fedor might be thinking about leading here, hoping that Victor himself has a flush. Here we go, guys. Will Fedor just jam here? I think it might get, might get called. I don't know. So $12,000 in the pot. Fedor Holz attempting to set the record for the slowest poker player in the history of online poker. Tanks down. And he bets 9,000. So he's going to lead the river. And Victor just lays it down just like that. So he gets away from the queens. Does not lose any more money. $12,000.
About that one. I think I might call it.
Me too.
Jack 8, 9. Jack 8. Yeah, Jack 8, 8, 9. A lot of those.
Yeah, we need to give these guys a time bank, I think. Sean Manesh says these slow, no timing tell players are horrible for the game in every possible way. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, when I play poker, I'm not trying to play with that's me personally, right? Everyone is different. Some people don't mind. That's part of the game. They want to take their time. They want to run through all their options. They want to think. So, there's definitely two schools of thought. I think during the last challenge we saw with Doug versus Daniel, those boys were playing at a light speed. There was not much thinking, going on. It was fast, 3-bet fold, 3-bet call. So it was just a different style of match. I think people might be used to that.
Bad beat, man.
The first time I call you bluffed. Actually,
after 200 hands. Now we have it.
We have some more left.
So here we go, guys. Ace 10, 3-bet
some
for
more
Fedor.
left. That's true.
Victor calls, flops the bottom pair. Fedor could checker bet here. He does check. Victor could also checker bet. Checker bet meaning that both options are probably going to return the same amount of expected value. So Fedor does check back, or sorry, Victor checks back. Turn is a 6, and I expect Fedor to bet it, check again. Checks over to Victor. So Victor doesn't look like Victor's drinking any more wine right now, boys. So Victor bets small on the turn. This is the kind of size it could have potentially gone with on the flop. Fedor might be thinking about calling with ace 10. Does have ace high. Victor's going to be betting some draws, but he's probably going to be following through with those draws as bluffs on the river. So if Victor does have like 4-5, 7-9, 7-10, but he didn't bet on the flop, something of that nature, he most likely is going to have to call a river. And maybe he's prepared to do that because river is a king. So if Victor does bet this river, he's basically saying that he has a jack or potentially some type of king, maybe king 5, maybe king 9. So Fedor might actually think about looking him up here with the ace high. And but Victor's not going to bet because he got the bottom pair. So he does have some showdown. But hey, you never know. So Fedor once again in the tank, $6,500. He is going to bet the river. Interesting. Okay. So now he bets the river, hoping to get Victor off of what's happening. I'm pretty sure there. I mean, he had the hand. He had what he needed. Nice play. I mean, interesting play there by Fedor, leading over the ace 10 of spades. I mean, you're basically trying to get your opponent off of a 3 or 6 when you take that line. I doubt he's going to fold a jack. I doubt he's going to fold a king, and I doubt he's going to fold an 8. So, see a nice play by Fedor there. Takes it down. Kevin O'Reilly says Joey needs a kid called Landon. Gorillas, missiles, a coffee meme. Bill Perkins, trucks, fire. And did I mention gorillas? That's true. That'd be that. Those things would all be quite nice right now to play around with. I agree. Especially when you do some long streams on this kind of stuff, it's always good to have those things. But yeah, somebody mentioned earlier about Doug and investing. Yeah, I think a lot of poker players who played high stakes ended up making a lot of money through crypto. And, making money through crypto is a lot easier than making money through poker. It doesn't require much study if depending on what you're investing in the market. But if you're someone who's going to invest in like Bitcoin and Ethereum and Chainlink, and you're not really going to do much speculation amongst up and coming coins, then you don't really need to spend a ton of time being an active investor. And a lot of those people made a lot of money. They've acquired a lot of assets through the crypto markets. And, maybe they look at poker as something where in poker you can only make a couple $1 million, whereas in crypto you can make 10 to 100 plus $1 million. Like there's people that are making over $100 million right now, equivalent United States dollar. So nice bet by Victor. Picks it up a little bit here with the ace, the pair of aces. Fedor light call with the 9, takes it down. But yeah, I think what happened to a lot of these poker players is they're still kind of around poker too. And, of course, if they're not playing or if they don't find it as exciting as returning, millions of dollars through crypto, then of course they might feel the type of way about poker. But I was kind of hoping the crypto boom would bring more high stakes action back into poker. And I actually think it has. So I find that pretty cool. And I still think in the right games, it's a lot of fun to play. I think playing heads up, Nolan Hold'em has been a lot of fun. I've been playing some more ring Hold'em with friends, and it's not quite as interesting playing 9-handed versus heads up, even though it's harder to play heads up because there's so many unusual decisions with weak hands pre-flop. But I think that heads up is just a lot of fun, and I actually think it's going to be more of a popular format here in the future. So Victor rivers the flush. Fedor has the 2 pair with the ace kicker, so Victor could go for a little bit of value here. And he does bet 11-20. Fedor probably not going anywhere. He does call. $3,800 pot goes over to Victor's way. It's something. So Fedor still in the driver's seat right now, up about $87,000 for this match. We're about 193 hands in, playing 400 hands today, and then next week we come back Monday, Wednesday, Friday, playing some more hands too.
Nuts.
We have 12:45 Eastern time starting
Great
time, a
show.
little bit earlier than the Doug
show.
First Daniel streams. Travasky says, of course, say something about interesting projects. Well, my most interesting project right now I'm in is an NFT
Man,
company.
I just saw you. Thanks so much with Ace 3. Come on. It's easy false. Okay, good note.
Yeah, OS says there's been a rise in high stakes poker, but it's mostly been private.
Oh, you mean after you 3-bet?
No, when I had King 6 to pair. You think like forever. I thought you might have like a pair, and I'm like, fuck, maybe he has some life reads. I don't know.
No, I just want to make sure I'm not always just thinking about the hand. I'm also first trying to figure out what I want to call, and then.
Yeah, it's a good approach not to rush things.
So people said they're talking a little bit. Okay. We get a little something out of the boys. Why they remove heads up game? I think that was one of the stupidest things ever. And I think there's a different way to create a heads up ecosystem for Nolan Hold'em Cash, and having the only option be open seating for everyone. I mean, there's just so many things you could try, so many things you can do. Like it would take a lot of hands-on maintenance from a poker site to be able to bring back a heads-up economy. But I understand why PokerStars took it away, because they just, they weren't making enough money from it, right? Like, I think that's what the sites kind of do, is the sites are a business and they try to make money from it. And the sites are at a competition with the winning players to see who can get the most money from the losing customers. So it makes sense if you have a format that you as the operator aren't making a lot of money from, but the poker sites or the winning players are making all the money from, and then they're cashing that money out. But I think that heads up's fun, but also like there is, it's very predatory, and I see why they took it away, but I wish there was a different way you could kind of do it or bring it back. And obviously we see heads up poker is very interesting, and people do enjoy it and they do watch it, and it does create some interesting moments in hands and dynamics when there's a battle going on. But so Victor 8-9 offsuit gonna bluff this river, and Fedor rebluffs him with the king 3. So Fedor with the king of diamonds blocks the straight, blocks the flush.
Big fold.
Don't believe you.
Big fold by him. Not really. Someone said check Doug's Twitter. Let me see what the kid's saying now. Doug made a tweet and he said, is Limitless actually this bad, or is he playing badly on purpose? Yeah, good question. I don't know. Yeah, OS says basically a lot of the high stakes action right now is on private games, because you get people that play slow, they're tanking. I mean, they're like the GTO wannabe guys, and they're just not really enjoyable to play against. Like, I want to play a fast match. Like, I want to get in hands. Like, I'm trying to speed it up a little bit when I'm sort of playing online poker now, because I'm working on a lot of other things. And the last guy that you as a recreational player want to play is a guy sitting down and it's just, I don't know, man. I feel like there should be more of a system in place where weaker players can play heads up against some weaker players. I think it'd be cool. Kind of more of that. Thank you in the chat. I see my team, the team in the chat. Thank you guys very much for the support here as well. So no big pots brewing here, guys. You guys know how it gets in these heads up matches. Sometimes it takes big hand versus big hand for it to come, and there's going to be lulls in the action, and just kind of how heads up is. So we stick with it, and we kind of see what we can see. We see the hands, we see the results. We kind of try to pick up some ideas and what they might be doing while we watch, and talk to the chat a little bit as well. Talk a little bit of life around here. Victor check raises the flop with the 10. Turn is a 9, so Fedor continues with king queen. He's got a backdoor straight draw and 2 overs. Turn's a 9. I wonder if he's going to bet here. This is a unique spot. Not sure what to do here. And Fedor's spot. I mean, I think Victor could check or bet. And now Fedor. This is a tricky spot. So Fedor does bet. 28.80, not surprised by that. Puts Victor's flush draws and his weak hands. He just check raises air. Good to make those fold those hands. He probably isn't check raising a ton of 10s. So Victor does check call. Does Fedor, is he going to continue here? And this is kind of maybe what trouble you get into when you do check call, or when you do bet, face a check raise in the flop and call, is that you end up in a lot of tricky spots with these sort of like, you know, a marginal hand like this, and then you got to decide, do you bluff the river, and then what size do you do? And this right here is the skill and this is where the skill and heads up is. This hand right here is understanding how to navigate here, what sizes to choose, and then why you're doing it. So let's see what Fedor decides to do. Victor, could we check calling with a flush draw? Flush draw. Could have a hand like I probably would have bet that. Maybe like a jack 5 of diamonds. And he does bluff. Pots it. Victor looks sick. But, I mean, this is a great 10 to call. Block no spades. You got the jack in your hand. I don't think he's laying this one down, but he's not happy about it. Let's see what happens here. Can Victor find the hero call? He does call. He's got to feel good about that. Little momentum on his side. $28,000 pot. Goes to Limitless way. Victor Fedor's got a little laugh there with the king, queen of starts, and I mean that's where you make it. This is, to me, that's the most interesting spots in heads up Norman Hold'em. Is that, well, how do you think about that? Do you bluff that hand? What hands do you bluff? Why do you bluff them? Like, those are the things I'm finding really interesting about the game.
No hero fold this time.
No. Sometimes when to fold them, when to hold them. No. Check them. Good hand to call.
Victor, a little smile. Okay, he's feeling a little bit better after that hand.
Straight as well.
That's what I like to see. We got my man Pads on Poker in the chat. What's up, brother? What's happening? He says, doing a great job, Joey. Thank you, Pads. Much love. I heard your course is going well on Run It Once. Congratulations with your new training site course. You got the YouTube channel going up as well. Nice to see Pads out there grinding, working hard. Got Carlencio in the chat as well. What's up, Carlencio? Carlencio with that smooth voice. The guy does got an amazing voice. I think Brent Hanks got, he fell in love with Carlencio's voice during the Doug vs. Daniel stream, but the guy does have a real smooth way of talking. But I can't even pretend to speak as well as Carlencio does.
Oh, same.
Chop it up here.
Nice hand.
Yeah, Victor's got a little pep in his step. All right, he's back. Come on, buddy. So the result right now, we got Fedor up about, is that still right? 80, I think he's up $76,000 right now.
I have over bottle.
So Fedor Holz currently winning $76,000 if he's just tuning in. 100, 200, high stakes. Heads up, Nolan Hold'em. Fedor Holz versus Limitless. Picking up the action here on the main table. Top pair for Fedor. He just checked calls. Turn is a 4. Victor might overbet this turn.
I wasn't sure.
With his 7-8, opening a straight draw.
Call. It's okay as well.
Victor does check it back. River is a 9. Sophie says everyone loves the chop pot. Shout out to Joe Stapleton. Let's see what Fades decides to do here. He's going to go for a value bet. The Romanian god, Carlencio. I mean, he really is. Fedor overbets, insta fold from Victor. Doesn't lose any more money there.
What did you have? I didn't see.
I had king 7.
We're about 205 hands in right now. And Clips by Tony says, do they play live or is this a review? And do they see each other's cam and hear the voices? So this is live. I'm talking to you. They can talk and see to each other. If you couldn't pick that up, that's weird, but we'll go with it. And yeah, so they're playing, they're looking at each other, mano a mano. Stand up and stretch a little bit, getting old here, man. So both players got 2 pair of hair, 7s and 8s. Fedor with open and straight draw. Flush draws out there. He might think about betting again to get value from a 9, a 6. Flush draw as well. Could check this one back too, and he does. River is a 6, so now Wiktor might think about going for some value. Try to get called by an ace high, maybe a king high. He's also going to want to be bluffing here, so you might want to work this in his value bet range, and he does. 1/3. Fedor has an easy call with his 2 pair 8s and 7s. But we've seen him raise. I don't think this is a spot where he's going to raise, but we've seen him whip out that raise. I don't know why he's tanking down here. And he does call, takes it down 38-40, goes over to Fedor. So the boys are going back and forth right now as Wiktor smokes on that Cuban cigar from his compound or his condo or his apartment. What is that? Is that a water container in the background? I don't know what the hell's happening there. I don't know. I expected like a mound of like powder in the background. You know what I'm saying? I thought it. I don't know what I expected, I guess. Not brewing here. Connor Maurer says, what is those tanks? I was kind of wondering that too. So John Doe says Fedor just is one of those guys who runs good no matter what he does. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. We don't know. I'm sure he also runs bad in poker too. And you know, of course, he's won a lot and he's got a lot of monumental or historic sort of moments in poker. And, you know, he's won some very big events for some very big scores online and live. And obviously you got to run well to be able to do that. But I'm sure he also runs bad at things too. So Fedor getting a little confidence there, takes that sip of water. Notice that whenever he wins a big pot, no, that's not a tell. I'm still going for like a post-hand water tell. Maybe he's giving something away. What do you guys all been interested in poker lately, guys? I know since the Doug versus Daniel challenge ended, what have you guys been watching? What have you been seeing? I saw High Stakes Poker. Doug made that fold with 10-7 versus Queen 10. I mean, that's against Phil Hellmuth. How good does Doug Polk run is what I want to know. The guy beats Daniel. He beats the icons of poker in 2 like moments people won't forget ever. He makes one of the greatest folds in High Stakes Poker history after beating Dan Negreanu in a heads-up match. You know, and Phil Hellmuth had the nuts. It's just insane. The guy looks like he's the poker god himself. You know what I mean? So, chat guys, listen. What do you guys want to hear Fedor and Wiktor talk about? We'll give these guys some topics. If you got some topics, put them in the chat, and we'll relay them to the boys. And yeah, let's see what they say. AF says, I've been refreshing your channel, Joey, all month long. Well, I am sorry, my friend. I haven't been doing much content. I need to take a couple weeks off, work on my business, work on my investments, and we might see a pot here. So talk more about that in a second. Main table, ace, queen, offsuit, lock in. Could be a 4-bet, could be a call. King 9 suited for Wiktor. We are a little bit deeper. So Fedor, yeah, Fedor's probably going to be 4-betting here. Victor's probably going to be folding. We've not seen a 4-bet alert quite yet. We do see a 4-bet alert. Here we go. 4-bet alert from Fedor. Wiktor might call. King 9 of hearts. Seems close if it is a call. Let's see what Wiktor decides to do here. He does call. Flop comes down. Not a good flop for him. Ace 10-4. Backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw for Wiktor. Top pair, queen kicker. What kind of hands is Wiktor going to be calling 4-bets with? Hands just like this. King Jack suited, King Queen suited, King 9 suited, pocket pairs, Ace Jack suited and below, sometimes Ace Queen suited. Kind of hands like that, you know, maybe mixes in there some of these, you know, suited connector kind of hands. Sometimes maybe 7-6 suited, 8-9 suited. It was a pretty small 3-bet too. And then first 4-bet from Fedor usually going to be assigned strength. Hands like aces, ace king, ace queen, kings, ace 5 suited, you know, stuff like that. as a standard. Another good spot for Fedor to 3-bet. Takes it
Thank
down.
you.
Rinker says, do they both have a favorite hand?
You're still ahead.
I
talked about when you donk lead river.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about this, but it felt.
I think that's good. Yeah, nice.
I just didn't know about sizing. No idea.
So we have no topics for these guys. I mean, I don't know. I'm curious what these guys are up to, man. Is Wiktor still in lockdown? How's his poker been going? Has he been winning money? Has he been losing money? How's Fedor's poker been going? Has he been winning? Has he been losing? I know a lot of people post, they post like their results or they post their tournament graphs, and you really only see their wins. You don't really get to see their losses and when they're on downswings and stuff like that, because most people don't really put that out there. So I know Fedor does a lot of content, so maybe he's like sharing results and the poker code stuff that he's putting up, or maybe Wiktor. I know Victor's got a blog, so he sometimes might share results and share a graph on there too. So yeah, I'd be curious who these guys think are some of the top players right now in 2021. Who are the top regulars on GG? Who are the best high stakes players? Who are the worst high stakes players? Might be a good question too.
Congrats.
Dubai Vlad says, ask them if they ever played in Dubai. Yeah, we can ask him that. Where's been their favorite place to play? I'm thinking about doing a poker world tour.
I'm glad
where I go to card rooms all over the world and I meet the locals, play in them, have some fun, try not to die, in some of these places. I'm gonna go to I got some crazy places I want to go. So nothing really brewing here, guys. No big pots. These last couple matches, that's pretty normal though. Ace-8 here for Fedor. Checks it back. Wiktor, gonna check here once again. Zipmar says, let's talk wine, bro. What is Wiktor drinking? Oh, Wiktor actually bets this river. Interesting. Okay. He bets for value with the 10. Maybe hopes to get called by ace high. Hopes to get called by a 5. Does seem kind of loose, but
Elky might have the coolest.
They're kind of weird. Yes.
He has this hilarious face.
I like the proper one, the old ones. They are nice.
The old ones?
They're not Shurif and nice hand.
They're talking about the avatars on GG. Wiktor 3-bets pre-flop, king jack suited. Bets small. Fedor ace 10, ace high. Definitely gonna call. Mortno says, good to see you again, Joey. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, guys. Good to be back. I was on a content hiatus that was probably gonna last for about 3 months, but I knew this challenge was going on. Talk with GG and working with them for doing some commentary on this. Hoping to see some action here. Hoping to see a little bit of blood. Hoping to see some animation from the boys, but no, I haven't seen that quite yet. As we see Wiktor check this turn. No big pot energy brewing quite yet. Great times only. GTO. So Fedor, 2 pair, ace high. Most likely going to check back here. River is an 8. So Wiktor, yeah, Wiktor probably, not loving this. The flush gets there on the. If Fedor has a maybe like a 7-8, 8-9, 9-10, something like that, he's probably gonna bet the turn. So once he checks back, Wiktor probably isn't loving his king high, and Fedor shows down the ace high.
Good bet.
Takes it down.
I fold.
I mean, if Fedor bet that river, I don't think Wiktor would have.
That's why it's boring, Wiktor. I bet you fold.
Yes.
Pure Palm says, good afternoon and kindest regards, Joey. Great to see you back in the content streets. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you guys. Much love. You guys are tuning in from my channel. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for checking out the challenge. If you're a regular GGPoker subscriber, thank you for being around here. I know GG's putting up a lot of content. They got the Million show they're doing. They got the WSOP show they've been doing. They've been putting up a lot of content, and I'm sure they have some good ideas for the future that we'll be able to watch. seems like the poker content world is just seems like there's a lot of content out there these days. You know, I'm kind of I've been focusing on just doing a lot more like paid study content for poker when I'm watching poker right now. So on Upswing, been studying some of the Nolan Holm courses to go along with my other study I'm doing and my coaching. So I haven't been watching a ton of like recreational poker content, I guess. So we got something brewing here. Nut flush for Victor. Trips for Fedor. Is Fedor going to hit an 8? I mean, listen, this guy runs pretty well. He might actually hit an 8 on this river and hit him with a massive check raise.
Yes.
So Fedor trip aces might be
Have you heard the
yeah.
background? I think someone got run over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so.
He does check call. River's a 6, so Fedor does not get there one time. And now Victor might go for a big bet here. Hope to get called by an ace. Maybe he goes like 5,200. Maybe he goes 5,200. Let's see what he does. If he goes 5,200, I'm giving away a 25. No, I can't. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm allowed to give away here. He does. I was so close. 5,500. Okay. And Victor gets the call, takes down a $14,000 pot. Fedor does not fold the trip aces. Very, very nice hand there. Nice bet by Victor. Very nice hand up to 34,000. Fedor Holz still in the lead, up about $80,000 right now. So my man Fedor, the young prince, the German wonder kid, now getting a little old though, not necessarily a kid anymore. But yeah, nice hand. And that's why Limitless trapping him. That's true. That's why you want to have those very strong hands in your range. Did he trap him there? I don't think he did. I think that was pretty straightforward. Joshua Mills says it's bittersweet for USA players watching top site content. Looks great. Then I got to go play on my crappy site. Yeah, man. The options for Americans, you know, they're not necessarily the best, but at least it's something, man. I don't know. You know, you kind of take what you can get, and poker in America is starting to be more and more legalized. So at this pace, maybe in 25 years, we'll see poker in America. I don't really know, but yeah, it sucks, but you know, it is what it is. And we deal with what we can. You know, it's tilting. And all the chess guys I like those chess people, man, the chess community. Those guys do real good work. They bring people together, and they can also play each other from anywhere, which greatly helps the cause here. As Fedor Holz picks up pocket aces, makes the 3-bet, gets called by Jack 10 offsuit. Flop comes down King 4. Fedor could bet or could check here. He does bet small. Victor, backdoor straight draw. Looks like he is... Nope, plays it down. Doesn't want to think about it.
Did you mute yourself, Victor? Can't hear you anymore.
What do you say? Oh,
I can't, no.
Okay.
Maybe now?
Now, yeah.
Maybe it's some glitch. Okay. I said
Michael Trebek says his win was confirmed drunk. We don't know. We did see him drink that bottle of wine, but I don't know what he's having now. Maybe a nice vodka
That's
tonic
bad,
or something
then.
like that. Juan Antonio says, when is Landon playing? Landon, I believe him and Perkins are going to be playing in May, or sorry, in June. I think it's June or May or something like that. So I'm finding out more. More information on that match, when that's going to go down, and yeah, I'll be covering that match for sure. Bill Perkins, Landon Tice. He's given him 9 big blinds per 100, and basically Landon needs to beat this guy for like, I don't know, $800,000, something absurd. He's got to win back a lot of money. I think it's going to be a great challenge, like a great race. It kind of makes it, I think it's like real good format to do, especially if you start getting close, right? Then you're like, oh my God, it's like a race. Is he going to make the foot race? Is he going to beat this guy? You know what I'm saying? I think that's a cool format to use for it. John Doe says, how come you never get Ivy or Farhoff for interview? Well, my friend, I might be having one of those people on the podcast this month, so stay tuned for that. I'll let you guess which one. Adam Gonzalez says, my son is 2 now and has begun talking. The other day we couldn't figure out what he was saying, and then we figured out, ay, 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 puppy. Maybe the cutest thing ever. Glad to have you back. Thank you, Adam. So you're saying that your son was watching my stream and heard me say, ay, 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 puppy, and then started saying it casually to you and your family. I love that, man. That's awesome. I mean, I guess I'm a child influencer. I don't know. Kind of weird, but it's okay. Nothing brewing here, boys. Little small pots going back and forth. Nothing too much to see right now as Fedor attempts to hold on to the lead today. Currently up over $100,000 in a stack, maybe up about $70,000, $80,000 right now. We're 226 hands in at last check.
Nice one.
As Fedor shows down the king 7 for the 2 pair, a little bit better than Victor's. Chad Johnson, can you get Mike Postle on the podcast prior to his #1 anticipated documentary release? Yeah, I don't know what that guy's up to. My man N2 Deep LA in the chat. What's up, brother? N2 Deep was at my Heads Up Nolan Hold'em tournament victory we had at the Valleys there. So thanks, shout to N2 Deep. As the river, look at this. Fedor a little bit unlucky on this river. Has that German 2 pair on the turn. Still has Germany on the river, but Wiktor Malinowski rivers the straight. And Fedor's going to probably bet here for value, but no, he does check it. See if Wiktor can fire a little rocket ship down on Fedor. Only $1,100. Small bet. Now Fedor looks like he's thinking about calling or maybe check raising. Fedor thinking about check raising here at the ace deuce. Panda Knockout says, my son who turned 2 yesterday never spoke a word in his life. Check raise and a call. So Fedor did go for a little bit of value on that river.
Good hand.
With ace deuce, German 2 pair.
I finally won.
Victor says he finally won. Nice hand for Victor there. Pocket
no bet
eights,
on the turn, huh?
Queen 10.
I mean, no heart, no bet. Decided not to. You bet you might raise me.
We really need to get Victor a massage girl for next week.
If I knew I'll hit the king, I will bet.
That's smart. That's actually very smart.
Yeah, we need more
results-oriented play. 2021.
Maybe a guitar, a DJ.
Yeah, everyone plays heads up.
Everyone plays heads up.
Resurgence of poker.
Nah, maybe we don't need anything.
The time of Wiktor Malinowski.
All right, they're getting comfortable with each other. Maybe these guys just got to really break the ice. I don't know, man. This is like it's like a first date, kind of watching 2 guys on like a date. You know, they're feeling each other out. What can I joke about?
Okay.
Ring games. Now, no more.
That was what?
When there were ring games. Now, not anymore.
No.
Yes.
Don't be afraid, boy. You can put your arm around him. It's okay. Get comfortable, guys. We'll be here for a while.
I think we have quite some long time back, so you can.
All right. I'll get one. Good.
Oh my gosh, these 2 are hilarious. Panda Knockout 9. My son who turned 2 yesterday, never spoke a word in his life, started shouting Joe Ingram is the poker content prince that saves us all. Really weird experience. Well, damn. Okay. I'm sure he was. I can imagine being there. Both of these guys got 9s. Will Fedor bet the river 9-3? Will he bet for value? Will he do it? Try to get called by a 5. Adam Gonzalez says the family picked up from the stream and he latched onto it. We watched pretty much every installment of the classic Polk's first D-Negs. Yeah, that was a pretty historic match. Fedor, what the fuck is this guy doing, bro? Can we get this guy in
I was
action?
waiting for
What is happening here, man? These guys are, what is this tank going on here? Come on, Fedor. Step it up, buddy. Nice hand by him, thinking about value betting there.
I would like check turn a bit more.
Considerate, man.
Yeah. So let's get one more.
You can't call the guy not thoughtful and considerate. I'll tell you that. He is being thoughtful about it.
Okay.
As Limitless runs off again somewhere. Fedor. Pretty impressive showing by Fedor so far. You know, I think people came in and maybe they had some doubts about his heads up double hold game, but I think he's been performing pretty well here, man. Been battling, been making some hands, been winning some pots, and
Sunday, yeah.
You know, we haven't really seen him make too many missteps here.
Yeah, would be big. Would be big.
So I think people are, you know, he's got to feel good about his play, right? I think people are maybe doubting him, and you know that gets to him. You got Doug talking about on Twitter about him and stuff like that. So always nice to kind of say, hey, you know, you guys know what you're talking about, and you know, I can win this, and I'm not the underdog, and yeah. So Wiktor comes on back. Jamie White says, Joey, where's the fight features? Miss them dearly. People are talking about real-time solvers. So Wiktor check raises, Jack 8, takes it down. LA Will says, Joey, can you get Jungle Man again on the podcast? I am going to have Jungle Man on the podcast. And we are going to talk about his humanitarian trip that he recently took to Ghana. So we do appreciate you guys for tuning in. We got about 3,500 people watching on YouTube right now. Thank you, everybody. We're watching Wiktor Malinowski. Always hard for me to say. I have to slow down if you guys noticed every time I say his name. He's got that nice gold watch on. He's got a nice Louis
Anyways, we can play.
Vuitton.
I'll do it on the
What is this guy from? He looks like he's got a nice Louis Vuitton shirt on. I'm liking that a lot. Fedor going with the classic grade T today. Both players, similar hairstyles, like what I'm seeing. Okay. Wiktor going to spice it up with the Queen 7 offsuit. Definitely not one of the worst hands. Maybe 3-betting here with. Fedor Ace 8 offsuit. They are deep stacked. Seems like it's on the cusp of folding, calling. Maybe he's thinking about re-raising, but he does call. Flop comes down Jack 4 deuce, so we re-raise this hand. So Wiktor most likely going to c-bet small here. He does c-bet small, 1320 into 4,400. Fedor has a backdoor club draw, aka, you guys know what it's called, and and he's got ace high, most likely going to continue here. Could raise actually, be an interesting spot to raise, but he does just call. Turn is a 9. So Wiktor has a 7 of clubs and a queen of diamonds in his hand. Maybe a little bit relevant to decide what to do here. Wouldn't be surprised to see him 2-barreling. And if he does 2-barrel, I expect Fedor to get to lay it down with the ace high. Wiktor looks like he's contemplating something. He does overbet. 10,400 with the queen 7 takes it down. Nice hand by Wiktor.
Well found.
Looks like he's a little bit startled over there. I'm telling you, he really needs like a maid or something with him for this challenge. We got to get him something. Mike says, Joey, can you talk them into doing 2 tables at least? Maybe we can talk to the guys. I don't know. I think that's already agreed that they're going to play 1 table, but maybe why not? You know, this challenge doesn't really have any like hard rules in terms of, you know, what we're going to do or what it's going to look like. You know, it's an experimental format. We've never seen, outside GPL, we've never seen, shout out to Alex Dreyfus, we've never seen people with their cameras like this playing and talking to each other. So it's a different format, and, you know, 1 table heads up match. It's just, we're seeing what happens here. So both players have flushes. Check call on the turn. River's a 9. Wiktor going to go for some value. See what size he goes with. Royalty says, I have that sweater Limitless is wearing. Well, you guys spent a lot of money on a sweater, so I hope you guys enjoy it. Can Fedor make the fold here, boys? He's got the 10-7. He's got that 7 of spades. Can the young prince get away? It feels like he's running well. Wiktor got the momentum back on his side. Can Fedor find a fold here with the 7 of spades? Is he going to lay this down? I mean, he's got the flush. He does lay it down. What a fold. Okay. Nice hand there.
Good luck, Wiktor. Good luck.
No. But I just saw the ace.
Oh my gosh, man. John Doe says, Doug says this heads-up match is a shit show. I mean, listen, it's a heads-up match, right? The guys are playing back and forth. You know, I don't know what he expected to see. Maybe he expected these guys to be talking smack to each other. You're not seeing that. Maybe expected. What else is there? Either way, there's cards being played, right? They're playing cards. They go back and forth. It's poker, man. You know, what do you want? I don't know. Jack 9 suited here. 3-bet by Wiktor. Fedor, a little bit deeper now. 10-6 of spades. He is going to call. Flop comes down king 5-3. Not a good flop for Wiktor. So Fedor does flop the 10-high flush draw. Victor's going to bet small. 13-20. See what Fedor decides to do. Call or raise. 7 says, is this a cash game? This is a cash game, my friend. Yeah, Josh says Limitless claims he's the best in the world. Doug expected world-class play. That I understand. Definitely understand that. So he's just disappointed with the quality of play by Limitless, and he's just angry. He wanted to see the best play. It makes sense. He's a busy guy, man, okay? So I get it. Kay Wallen says, will this be posted on YouTube so you can fast forward? Yeah, you can. This will be on YouTube all the time. Correct, yeah. We also are going to do some post-match interviews with the boys. So I'll be talking to Wiktor.
And too much.
I'll be talking to Fedor. I'll be asking him some questions. And so that's going to come after the match is over. And that'll be for every match that these guys do. Lix8 says Doug is baiting Limitless to play button clicker. Well, I don't know much about the clicker, but not a guy I'd be looking to play in a heads-up no-limit hold'em match. I'm pretty sure the button clicker has been clicking buttons for pretty consistently for the past bunch of years. The man is he's one of the top guys, hardworking guy. So another 3-bet pot here. Ace Queen. Gut shot for Wiktor. Fedor with the bottom pair. 6-7. Not a very good hand to have. I mean, you got one pair. It's something, but not many good turn cards for you. Except a 6 and a 7. But he does call. Turn is a king. So Wiktor has a hand like king, queen, king, jack. He makes trips now. But he has ace, queen. So he blocks ace, king, blocks king, queen. Might be thinking about barreling here. Try to get Fedor off of a 10, off of a 6, maybe off of a gutters like a 7-8. Maybe like a hand like Jack 9. Fedor's going to be calling with a pretty wide range on this flop that don't connect with this turn. Chad Johnson said button clicker is heads up and boss in the world. Well, I want to see that guy play. I want to see what my button clicker's got. So Fedor has to be thinking about if he's going to bet his 6 on the turn, and he does decide to bet. He goes with a small size, 23-20. Wiktor could check call here. He does have that gutter. Does have ace high. Could potentially improve to beat a 10 or a 6 with a queen. I guess an ace too. And Wiktor does misses the river. Check. Fedor takes down the $11,000 pot. Nice hand. Jay Nevsky says, ask Wiktor specifically about the ace-9 offsuit fold and the 6-7 offsuit blast off. Oh, I will. I will ask him about that. But yeah, we are going to see some post-match interviews with the guys. Gonna take some deep breaths here, man. Need more water.
Yeah, I need some power up. Where's my opener? Oh, here it is. Nice. Okay, let's go.
Chad says they're playing so passive compared to Daniel and Doug.
That's why I like challenges.
I don't think it's necessarily they're playing more passive. I just think they're playing at a slow pace. So
they're
feeling each other out, man. I mean, the match just started, right? They're getting to know each other. They're getting to know each other's play.
Yeah, unless you take all my money out of my account, then I won't quit.
All right, nice. Okay, that's cool. I'll give you because of that. I'll give you one more bottle. Okay, deal. If you have nothing to do, I mean, why not? It's a fun action. I haven't drank actually long time because I was being professional. Now
I'm gonna we can for sure play the 400, and then I'm actually not sure where we are right now. Do you know where we are right now?
I'm not
like
sure,
250?
man, but
can we see it somewhere?
I don't know. Let's just play. I'll give you one more bottle. Just play with it. Yeah, fall. Yeah, man, I'm running cold as fuck. Parents not gonna like it. They'll say, Victor, why you drink so much? Yeah, it's true. I tell them I only drink when I play heads up.
So Victor is going to go back to that beautiful bottle of wine.
Yeah, in a couple of minutes, let's take another 5-minute break.
Yeah, sure. I'll have a time to open, get a little break. Sure.
I love Victor.
Quick in-between 3-bet, huh?
No, I mean, I had a good one. Oh,
you have a good one?
Bale Ross, yeah, I have fun that, yeah. Mladen says, in poker, you first build an image, then change your styles. Amateurs, it's true.
Maybe quick fold.
So Victor, gonna go for that second bottle of wine. Someone said we need some tunes. I know. I want to send them tunes over. I'm playing tunes in my headphones right now. So another 3-bet pot here. Main table, King Jack offsuit for Victor. Scott F says, how can anyone root for the meditation tank guy over the uninhibited drunk cigar guy? What? I'm rooting for good action, boys. Fedor Holz, the young prince with the God mode turn, 5-6. You know he's 15 hard and poker hard when he sees this turn. And he turns the flush draw just for good measure, too. Turns the flush draw. Victor doesn't have a hand he can fortunately continue with here. $6,700 pot, 3-bet pre-flop. Victor check calls, ace deuce 4 flop. And easy check fold on the turn there for Victor.
Yeah, whoa, that's a good one. I was ahead on the flop. Oh, you could.
That's my man, Virus. We need something about Fedor running well.
You want a break, right? So 5 minutes.
Yes.
Or up to
one more. And then...
Okay.
All right, we're gonna take a break here, and we'll be back after a couple minute break. We're gonna see the rest of this match. We're about 250 hands in right now. 400 hands we played for today. Fedor Holz right now up about $80,000. And Aaron Clark, if your casino is flooded in Louisville, come to Vegas. I'll come play poker with you. Let's go. You come out here this weekend, Aaron. We go play Bellagio, Aria, play at the Wynn, wherever you want to go. Fuck it. You know what? I might fly this guy out. You want to come out to Vegas this weekend, Aaron?
All right.
Get away from
okay, be right back.
Poker, let me know.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna be on break, guys. Be back soon. And I think we have something we're gonna play, right, boys? I don't know. James, we gonna play something? We got something for him? If we got something to play, let's roll it. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes with the third part of this match today.
Hello, everybody. Daniel Negreanu here with some good news from the GG Poker Network. We've been preparing a promotion for the new year called GG Care. As any poker player might know, sometimes you find yourself in what we call unfortunate situations, some ugly bad beats, right? Well, that's where GG Care comes in. GG Care will take care of you with huge prize pools available every day. Let's see how you can get your GG Care benefits. Aces versus kings. Yep, all in before the flop. I mean, nobody's gonna fold that, right? That's just a setup. It's a cooler. I can't imagine being, at the final table of the World Series of Poker heads up and this happening to me. It's just brutal. Bad beats should never be a thing, but they are. Thanks, GG. I flopped the top set. Very nice. Some fucking idiot chases a runner straight to suck out on me. Unbelievable. But in my darkest moment, GG Care was there. Thanks, GG. Flop the second nut set, the middle set on the flop. It's an impossible cooler. How can you be beat there? The guy has top set. Nobody's folding that. Sometimes it just feels unfair. Thanks, GG. As you can see, in the most unfortunate of situations, GG Care will appear for you. Are you curious how to get these benefits? Don't worry, you don't even have to lift a finger. First, simply enjoy the game as usual. Whenever something unfortunate happens, GG Care will be there. Secondly, when confronted with such circumstances, GG Care automatically will register you into a flip-out tournament with a huge prize. Just check the pop-up window. Thirdly, take a rest, have yourself a nap, get yourself a good night's sleep, clear your mind of all the bad beats, and when you wake up, the daily GG Care prizes will be waiting for you. That's all there is to GG Care. Pretty simple, isn't it? Just play the game as normal and GG Care will take care of you. And the prize money will only grow more and more in the future, so keep your eyes posted and good luck everybody. I hope you don't have too many bad beats, but if you do, GG Care will be there. Thanks, GG.
NLHE was waiting to come back to the final table.
Fedor Holz stings. Oh my God.
Michael Adamo is the best.
Well, he seems like a nice guy with a lot of money and high ego, so hopefully he accepts the challenge. And
I accepted this match because I love the challenge and I cannot wait to take this guy's money.
Even worst player can win. That's the beauty of poker. In chess you don't get that. You always know who's gonna win. That's why I'm 100% confident.
I'm pretty confident in my game and ability. I will obviously prepare, but
that's the game. So I'm totally confident in my abilities, and I work more than anyone in this industry. That's 100%, like no undeniable.
Hopefully gonna pick up some tells, and yeah, that's gonna be the most fun part for me about this game.
I'm just built that way, that I just like competition, I like tough matches, and I just enjoy the game.
Playing on the highest level against the best in the world, it's always been a love of mine. I love the challenge, I love challenging myself, I love challenging others.
I get like almost same, if even not more thrills by playing the game I love, competing against strong opponents, making my adjustments, being focused, and then money is also there. It's very fun, the poker game is like, it's amazing, it's like life.
I really like that process of that journey of becoming better and growing and just becoming an overall better player.
I just feel like cash game players are way more technical, way more professional.
In tournaments, I feel I got the better of him, so that's more...
He obviously wants to flip versus me, so...
It's a new format for me, so I haven't really been playing much heads up, but I love it. So I will try my best to get into it as good as I can and get as good as I can in a short period of time.
I mean, I shouldn't say it, but I hope he'll have enough fans that will bet on him. So I'll get better odds.
I'm not sure if I'll take many side bets. I'll see if there are some fun ones popping up, but I mean, for me, it's really more about the excitement of playing.
In terms of win rate, I think like 20 BB should be fine.
He's gonna be on Zoom, which I don't think he's often when he plays online. Like, this is the edge I'm looking for. So Wiktor better watch out.
Smoke a cigar, or maybe do some stretching, and drink. I don't know how much he wants me to drink, but I guess that will be my preparation.
Better don't drink too much while playing.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Can we hear them? Do they hear the boys? Are they back? All right, I think we are back, guys. So 263 hands in, 100, 200 heads up, Nolan Hold'em. GGPoker live here. I'm in GTO headquarters, Las Vegas, Nevada. Fedor, I believe, is in Vienna. Wiktor, I believe, is in. Oh shit! Almost fell off. I thought my back of my chair was. Camera's freaking out. I thought the back of my chair was set up, and I almost fell out of my chair. So that would have been beautiful. Maybe the most exciting moment of the stream. So we're picking the match back up here right now. The boys are battling. Wiktor is currently down about $80,000 to Fedor Holz. And what do we think about that commercial with Daniel Negreanu? I heard my man N2 Deep LA said that he didn't understand that commercial. I'd like to have an hour conversation with the guy that came up with that idea for that commercial and just got to pick their brain, because they got to be an interesting person. I mean, it was cool. I liked it. You know, it's different. Yeah, guys, let's pick this back up here. We're watching Fedor Holz, Wiktor battle it out here. Heads up, Nolan Hold'em, cash game. They're about $28,000 deep right now at the main table. We only got one table going right now. Not two tables for this match. Action has been a little bit slower. We have seen some big hands, especially early in the match. We saw a couple big bluffs. And yeah, I mean, let's see if we see some competitive hands kind of going on here as my camera decides to randomly spaz out today. I'm not sure what's wrong with this thing. Wally W says it's a parody. Is it, Wally? You don't think that wasn't meant to? Come on, buddy. That wasn't meant to be real. What are you talking about, Wally? Check. River, Fedor has two pair, a 7. Wiktor has a flush with the 10. He's going to bet for value. Fedor might be thinking about folding here. Can't beat a 5, can't beat a 10, can't beat any spades. He does know Wiktor. Enjoys bluffing. This might be, yeah, he does lay it down. Nice hand by him. Nice fold once again by Fedor. We've seen Fedor make a couple nice folds when he wasn't ahead, as my camera is really losing its mind right now. People in the chat are talking about free rolls. And Vale Rossi keeps talking about Doug's tweet. Did Doug make a new tweet? I don't know. What did he say now? What did he say now? Don't know. But yeah, the webcams are live. You can see they are live in their homes right now. And we do have hole cards. We're on a 20-minute delay. Left-hand side, you can see the betting for the match. Limitless came into the match as a favorite. And right now, he's obviously not doing very well against Fedor. So Fedor was a slight underdog. They're going to play about 400 hands total each session, meaning that today they'll play 400 hands, and then Monday, Wednesday, Friday next week, 400 hands as well. And then any big highlights, we'll post highlights up. And I think Daniel Negreanu is going to be going over some of the hands as well too. You guys will get to see that.
Yeah.
And we also get to hear the players.
Same.
I used to be so bored with it, man. It's just same.
Don't know if they're going to talk it out. No, I guess not. LA Will says, have we had a slow roll yet? I demand at least one slow roll from Wiktor. We have not had a Wiktor slow roll yet. No, my friends. Matthias says, why are they playing small stakes? I thought they'd play 500 1K. Yeah, I don't know much about that. Yeah, I don't really know why they chose the stakes. I'll ask him in the post-match interviews. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't really know what they were saying to each other there. As Wiktor bluffs this river, Fedor has the 6 with the king kicker. Must be thinking about calling, I'm guessing. I don't think he's thinking about raising. I don't see why he would be. Why not just call? But he's in the tank about it. He loses to a 7, loses to a deuce. Loses to an ace. If Victor would bet an ace. And he does end up calling. Nice call by Fedor. $2,000 pot goes his way. A little small pot. Victor, queen 9 offsuit. Tobias says, man, the trash talk on Twitter is more intense than the WWE.
I hate when I have a bluff.
Yeah, there is a lot of trash talk on Twitter right now, man.
I don't like it in life.
I could see.
Yeah, you're like.
What should I do? And then they always call.
Yes. Usually you're like, fuck. Okay, I. Depends on the hand though.
Okay. Johan says, how do you bet on this? If you want to bet on it, you can do it with the GGPoker client, I believe. I think that they're working with poker shares right now to get lines for the match. So if you want to bet, you can do that.
At 100 on call.
No, I mean, your hand is quite good. Okay. If I listen to it, I am good. If I don't, it's bad.
This camera is going crazy.
Like it's 7 deuce. I didn't read. I listened. It's 4.
Is this guy okay? I can barely understand him. So here we go. 3-bet pot. Queen 6 of clubs for Fedor. King queen offsuit for Victor. Flop comes down. Ace king 10. So Fedor has a straight draw and a flush draw. Beautiful hand for him. Victor, second pair with the straight draw himself. AW says, who would you bet on, Joey? I would bet on Cocan Victor. Yeah, I bet on him, J-Boss says, yeah. Sorry about this camera here, guys. It's a little spazzing out. I got to like unplug it and plug it back in here. It's just real red. It's like a lightning on my camera. It doesn't make sense, but it just freaks out. Fedor goes small bet. Victor's not going anywhere. Definitely going to keep calling. Turn is a king. Great card for Victor. Makes the trip kings. And Fedor might be thinking about blasting off here as well. 3-bet pre-flop. Has more aces, kings, ace, king. Yeah, he's going to have a lot more stronger hands in this kind of board. Fedor or Victor calling the flop is going to have a jack, sometimes a queen. Probably not folding a 10. Probably calling with most of his kings and aces. Might fold some of those aces on this turn. Would probably fold all of his 10s and maybe fold some of his flush draws if he had one of those. But Fedor does check. Yeah, the real next is, why is Fedor playing so slow? I don't know, guys. I mean, listen, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't. It doesn't really. I don't know. But he is. So he checks the turn. Victor's gonna bet $4,500. Nicholas Garcia says, Joey, where's the super chat donation? I don't think they don't have that on my channel. They don't have that on this channel though. Puppy, big pot energy brewing here. Fedor check calls the turn, flush on the river for the young prince as Victor might think about betting this hand for value. He's got trip kings, but he's saying maybe not. Maybe not.
Yep.
He does check it back. What a check back by Victor. Wow, what a play. Does not bet it for value.
I appreciate the kind words.
I mean, come on. I have respect to all the players who play high stakes. I just do it to get action.
I can't understand.
I want to be involved.
Yeah, that's very true, yeah.
Your man got to do what to do to get action.
Doc Pio said he's playing so slow because he was thinking through his options. It's true. It's hard to understand. That's true. You're right. He is thinking through it. Also, like you said, he hasn't played much Nolan Hold'em as well too. But I mean, he was playing really slow in a lot of these spots. So, but it makes sense. I guess we're used to the speed, man. I'm used to that. Doug Polk was playing instantly sometimes.
Usually I'm very tilted if I check back and I'm ahead, like if I should value that. But I think that's wrong. It's actually one of the only things that tilts me.
I understand that.
What did he say? I couldn't really understand him. So 2 pair here for Fedor. Wiktor has opening a straight draw with the flush draw. Strong hands for both players. Fedor's going to pot it. Wiktor trying to get some momentum back on his side right now with the 4-10. Trying to summon some run good energy. Trying to get out of, Fedor Holz has been in fire mode most of the match right now. And he does check raise. Here we go. Big pot brewing. Lock in. 4-10 of clubs for Wiktor. Open and straight draw and a flush draw. Fedor Holz. German 2-pair. Ace-9. Probably not going anywhere. I don't think he's going to go all in here. Looks like it just call. He does call. River is a king, and Wiktor gets there on the river with a straight. Can Wiktor get paid off? The flush misses. What the hell would he be bluffing here with? If he was bluffing, it'd have to be some type of flush draw. I don't see Fedor paying this one off. But lock in. This could be it. A little momentum back on Limitless's side. Limitless looks like he's awake. And Limitless bets 1/3 pot. Interesting. So Fedor might be thinking about getting away from this. Yeah, what would he be bluffing here with? It's a good question. Probably if he has a...
Not so good
Fedor is
huh?
fold. Nice fold by Fedor Holz right there. Ace of clubs in his hand. 2 pair.
Perfect.
I mean, perfect will be a different one, I think.
I mean, yeah, you probably just had a 10, but...
Yeah, I actually did.
Yeah, very nice hand there.
Had a very strong hand.
I know at the 300th hand, we're going to do a giveaway. How do I know when the 300 hand is? Will something come up? What do you guys think? They're doing a giveaway. If somebody guesses the hand correctly on Twitter, then they win $500. So, pretty cool promotion. I like that. Listen, that's what I like about GG. They're actually, which is kind of why I was interested in doing this, is Wiktor makes a nice hand on the river, makes the flush, and Fedor makes second best hand with the 2 pair, 9s and 5s with a queen kicker. And Fedor's going to bet for value, and he's going to get a bad news in the form of a raise. And Fedor going to be in a little bit of a tough spot with the queen 9. Only hand he really loses to is a flush. And he does raise. $5,700 raise from Limitless. Fedor Holz with the 2 pair, 9s and 5s. Flushes out there. Not likely Wiktor has a straight with the hand played out. So Fedor, not a good spot for him. Yeah, I could probably see it go either way. Wouldn't be surprised if he calls. Wouldn't be surprised if he folds. And he does lay it down. Another nice read by Fedor there. So Fedor has made those laydowns when his opponent did have a better hand. So far, been playing pretty well in the match. Up about $87,000 right now. And the hands, I think we're about 274 hands. So the hands take a little bit to update on the bottom of the screen.
But do you agree cash game more fun than MTT if you play deep? I think it's quite more fun, in my opinion.
Deep, for me, nothing bigger than MTT final table. Like I just love the
final table. I agree. That's for sure. But
like 25K final table. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
Just really amazing.
Now they make it nicer that they have big blind resets, because before it was like 10 BB, 15 BB average, and I felt like it wasn't as fun.
True.
Or maybe because I was losing, it wasn't fun. I don't know. If I was
maybe.
BB's funny. Joe, I think GG was expecting you to bring the graphics. You're seriously slacking. No, I don't think so. That would be production. And I'm not on the production side of things here, guys. I don't have access to the artillery right now, man. We got no access to no artillery over here to fire off some stuff, man. I was thinking about a Fedor graphic where Fedor rises from the middle of the earth, comes up to the earth, and there's a throne that comes up, and then Fedor sits on the throne with the king hat on, and that would have been what he won. And then when Limitless wins a big pot, he lights up a cigar, and the screen it completely engulfs itself into fire mode.
Okay.
And he's just sitting in the middle in a cigar, smoking.
By the way, you remember when you bet third pair on the turn?
Some of these
Very
things,
good bet. I know you did some work. When it was like a Queen Jack 10, turn was like a 6, you had a 6. It's a very good bet.
Okay. I actually mostly watched good people play. I feel like right now I learned faster watching good people play heads up than by myself.
Look like they're getting a little more comfortable with each other. Victor looking very drunk right now, as promised by him, of course. Check on the turn, river. Victor's got a whole bunch of nothing here. Dan said, Dan Bogdan, we're going to play about 400 hands today, so. Fedor and block bets the river with the 8. People in the chat keep talking about free rolls. Wow. What are people in the chat up to, man? Anybody done anything interesting lately? You guys can talk about. I know people are in lockdown right now. Some people are in lockdown in certain parts of the world. Here in Vegas, it's not very locked down. Some states, it's really opened up here in America. I took a place to Mount Charleston here in Vegas. It's like 45 minutes north of the city. It's got nice mountains and a little refreshing place to work and study and to get away from the Vegas Strip. If you're ever in Vegas, I encourage you guys to check it out. Called Mount Charleston. They also got Red Rock, which is great for hiking. If you guys like hiking, or if you like degeneracy on the casino strip, then you got all the casinos, you got a bunch of bars. Not many events or clubs right now, but I think they're supposed to open up again very soon. J Squad says, sup from Cali, Joey. What's up, Jay? How's it going, man? Yeah. Dirt Cheap said he's been doing a lot of fishing here in Nevada. Actually, I never tried that out. I'm looking for more peaceful things to do, guys. So, I'm trying to get away from the whatever you want to call it, right? Like I have like a very public life with my social media platforms and stuff like that. So I'm looking to do more stuff that's not quite as public and a little more behind the scenes type of stuff. Victor flops the nut flush draw. Fedor got a bunch of nothing here. LA Will says, thinking of moving to Las Vegas from Melbourne, Joey. I think the best reason to move to Vegas is if you like the casinos, if you like the lifestyle here, which is chaotic. You shouldn't like the lifestyle here. It's not healthy. And if you like to play poker, it's pretty good option too. If you like hiking, you like outdoors, then it's a great option. Yeah. There's a lot of good things to look at. The mountains, the views are nice. There's casinos. A lot of people come to town, so when they come visit, you can hang out with them, and spend time with them, which I think is really nice. Your friends or family come here. Or other poker players as well. A lot of restaurants if you like to eat food, a lot of variety of options. Traffic isn't too bad. You got a bunch of healthy food options. If you want that.
Really well this.
Seems like I should be bluffing at some point.
Leon says, Leon, there's no action happening, buddy. Okay, you can't. There's nothing to talk about, my friend. I like to talk about other things in a long stream. That's what makes it fun. If you just talk about, you know, it don't make it fun. You don't do it. You know what I mean? Like, you got to have a good time, enjoy what you're doing. So, Fedor 3-bets to ace 10, 8-8-3. Bet small, pocket sixes for Victor. He's going to call, turn to 5. Let's see if Fedor decides to bet again. My man James is telling me, let me see that, James, let me see. James said, yeah, for all the future giveaway stuff, so we're gonna do a 300 hand giveaway, but if you want to enter any of the giveaways for any of the future matches, you can go to GGPoker's Twitter and you can enter there. They always do a bunch of retweet giveaway stuff. Fedor bets the turn with the pocket sixes, goes 1/3. Fedor might be thinking about calling here with ace 10. He does call. River is a 6, and Victor makes a full house. And now he's got to be praying. This guy's got a flush. He's got to be hoping. I hope this guy's got a flush. I hope he's got a slow played 8. Victor, maybe decides to even go for overbet here. Maybe he shoves it in. Goes all in, prays this guy has some type of backdoor flush. Very interested to see what sizing Victor chooses here. He chooses 8,400. He's representing, what is he representing he has here? He's representing he has an 8 or a backdoor flush himself. And really that's about it.
I have a good hand to call in.
But Fedor doesn't have a hand good enough to call with. He lays it down.
Not to go.
$11,000 pot. Goes over to Victor's lays at 37,000.
No good this time.
Fedor says, if Vegas casinos open, they are. Most of them are open again, yeah. So it's a little bit slower during the week and then pretty active on the weekend lately. Victor, what's he drinking? I don't know. Is he okay? He's good, okay. Okay. Peter Petru said, hey, Joey, I'm thinking of coming over to Vegas next April for my birthday. Can I ask you nearer the time about things to do? You can definitely do that. Definitely try to hit me up on Instagram or hit me up on Twitter, and I will try to give you guys some suggestions on what you can do. I actually thought about starting a Vegas experience kind of service where I would create the experience for people, and then you guys would go on the experience. Kind of simple enough, but there's a lot of those companies out here in Vegas, and maybe I pop in for a tour or two. But it would be pretty easy to put a business like that together, and most people, when they come here, they don't know what to do. So there's just a lot of different fun parts of town, depending on what you like. If you like hiking, if you like party, if you like crazy people, if you like girls, if you like being by yourself. I mean, we got something for everybody here. As Victor continues on that cigar. Chad Thornton says, that sounds like a gigolo. No, man, this isn't it's like a group of people come to Vegas. They want something to do. It's not a woman comes to Vegas and then I take her out for money. I mean, that's what could be a business also, but yeah, I don't hate it. Victor flops a backdoor flush draw and the gutter. He's going to c-bet. Fedor standard check call with the 7. Turns a 10. Let's see if Victor decides to bet again. He doesn't, checks back. River as a 7, not a good card for anybody. Victor's got a bunch of dog. He's got sausage in his hand. Fedor has the 7. Let's block the queen. Let's see what happens. Checks it over to Victor. Will Victor bluff? Might get through. I think it'll probably get through. He could certainly have a jack here to be betting. could be betting a 10. He'd be checked back the turn with that. I think he's going to probably bet a 10 or 8 on the turn, though. So most likely his hand is going to be a jack. He's going to be checking back some 10s, some 8s, though. So Fedor might be thinking this is kind of closer than it might seem. And he does lay it down. Nice bet there by Wiktor. Takes a puff of that cigar. Nice hand.
The way you were involved in the Prime Might app, right?
Yeah, we started that.
Nice. That's good stuff.
You tried it?
Oh yes, I used first cut space and just...
Okay. David Stewart, does the Vegas experience include a 4 a.m. drunk 1-2 session at the Flamingo? The 4 a.m. the experience definitely includes that. If you come to Vegas and you don't have a drunk session at the Flamingo, you got to at least experience it one time. There's nothing like it. It's fun playing, a lot of action. People are having a good time. Yeah, it's very fun. I've played a lot of late night poker sessions. I played a lot of poker lately, actually. A couple guys were in town, some esports guys, and I took them to play some 1-2 at the Wynn. And one of the guys made one of the worst plays I've ever seen in my life and basically gave me $800 in a pot. So more than happy to play with my man again. He was a lot of fun. And he wanted to bluff me, he said. So I was like, oh, this is interesting. Maybe I should play with people more when they come to town. Because if people are going to take you out and then they don't know how to play the game, and I don't know, maybe that's the move right there. So the boys are still going back and forth here. No big pots quite yet. $90,000, $90,000 lead here for Fedor Holz. So we see a check raise on the King 5-5 board. Victor's going to call. Turn is an ace. So Fedor has 6-9 offsuit. See if Fedor's going to keep betting here. I mean, if he bets again, he's basically representing a 5. But he does check. Wiktor most likely is going to check back here. And he does. River's an ace. Let's see if Fedor is going to bluff here. I don't think he will. But let's see. Fedor check raises flop. Check, check, turn. He does check it. Wiktor checks back. Anticlimactic hand. $37 pot goes Victor's way as he chips up a little bit more.
Every time. I see what they raise.
Yeah, sometimes gotta do it, huh?
Yeah, it's
yeah, we love the paired boards.
Yes, it's always danger. That's how I busted.
Very dangerous.
Yes,
now we almost have 200, 400.
Yeah, I told you, man, you could have too much more winnings.
The edible's kicking in over here for a 500 edible like as we see an action flop here, boys. Lock in, 3-bet pot, ace, deuce, 8. Something tells me these boys are going to work their hardest to get the minimum in, though, but we're going to find out. Wiktor, ace 10, Fedor, ace 9. This big pot energy is going to start to build up here. Fedor most likely going to bet small. Max Soda said Vegas is depressing, can't handle seeing all the gambling addicts. That's one way to look at it. I look at it as people are out here having a good time, and if they're addicted to gambling, then maybe they, I don't know. What's wrong with that, I guess? I don't know. I mean, I guess, if it's ruined their life, sure, but if they enjoy doing it, then everyone's could be addicted to something, I guess, so. I can see what you're saying, though. Turns a king. Fedor, bet flop, gets called. Turns a king of hearts. Wiktor's going to be calling with some aces, some 8s, some deuces, some 4-5s, backdoor flush draws as well, potentially. Fedor checks it over. Wiktor could actually check back here. And he does check back. Risen 9. Oh my God. Ay, puppy. Victor, look to have the momentum coming back here. But Fedor makes that miracle 2 pair. Fedor Holz in the tank right now. What's he going to go with here? Probably not going to overbet, right? Maybe he will. No, that's 6,100. Gets snap call, $20,000 pot. Goes over to Fedor's way with that ace-9 lucky river for him, as he's going to be up $110,000. Looks like God and says thank you.
Heads up, poker. Have to call.
I trapped you.
Yes. And I trapped you, but I mean, if I bet, still also gonna be trouble. Well, what a beautiful game. Fucking awesome. I love it.
I think we're doing 400 hands, guys. So we're almost near hand 300, which is going to trigger the giveaway if somebody guessed the hand correctly. And I'll let you guys know when we hit that 300 hand mark. Basically, what you had to do was you had to guess the hand that Fedor would have, I believe, at the 300 hand. So I think it was something like that. Yeah, I think during these streams, right, like there is a lot of, there's some periods of action where it's really intense and people have good hands and happens to go down that way. But what I noticed from the Doug versus Daniel one is that there was also a lot of lower periods of time. And from talking with people who did commentary on these things, like you as the commentator really for 4 hours, like, the way you make it a little more enjoyable is to have those things that you bring up in downtime, and hopefully these guys talk more, right? And then you sort of see them talk, and a dynamic builds between them. The story develops. They start going back and forth a little bit, right? Or they say things interesting. They give insight. They, whatever, make us laugh, sort of thing like that.
4-10 of clubs, huh? Yeah, that was a good river then.
He just saw that hand. He just saw the hand. AW says there's beauty and sadness found in all places all over the world. This is just life. My advice would be try to focus on the beauty. But if you can help the sadness, improve the sadness in any way, go for it.
I check.
Amen.
I had the club, so I cannot really check too, if you want to really bet there.
Victor needs that right now. David Stewart says, do you know anything about NBA Top Shot? Really new fun hobby of mine. I do. Yeah, I'm definitely in the NFT streets right now. I made at least one big investment during.
Comments. You guys telling I am done. Come see, play me.
What did he say? Victor's on his 1.2 glasses of wine so far today, maybe 1.3. So he's going to take down a nice pot here with a 2 pair. $2,000 in the pot. Fedor bets for value, gets snap called. And Victor's going to take it down. $5,000 pot goes his way, chips up just a little bit.
Take a note.
No.
I was like, you don't strike me as the guy who would take notes now.
Now, no one should not just play.
Yeah.
Play and feel.
Just play a few.
Even though notes, it's like not enough data. You can get notes if you have like 30k hands or something. For now. No hands for this.
I think his other microphone got activated again, maybe. Victor, win in the minimum with the flush.
I have some notes, though. Don't worry.
You have what?
I have some notes in my head. I'm not taking them. But King still was in this flop. And King 9.
Okay, well. All right, 4 hands left. 4 hands are left, guys? Okay, how many hands do we have up to a 300 hand? 4 hands. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right, we're reaching the 300 hand mark of the session here for the bigger giveaway. Switzerland, Scott, I know, right? It's not bad, man. I like watching this. I like watching heads up ultimately overall. You know, it'd be nice to have some rocket ships at my disposal, but I really like heads up no limit hold'em right now. So I'm pretty locked into what these guys are doing in terms of sizes they choose and
yeah, they should
what
do
they
it
show
more
up with,
often,
especially
because,
Victor. I've noticed Victor already been
tournaments
overbetting in a
get
couple
exposure.
spots.
I mean,
I wouldn't have the way I get better when I watch this is I'm trying to see, okay, what are these guys doing? Why might they be doing it? Would I not think like you know, you should make this type of size in this type of situation? And then what you do is you can go over those hands later, which is what I'm gonna do. And yeah, you run through them, you study, get to understand them better. Where can I overbet more? Where might be bad? Where might be good? So I'm loving it, man. I get to watch it, I get to enjoy it. I like the action, so you know, some people might not. I personally really enjoy it. Plus, I want to see these guys play too. You know, Victor and Fedor. I think this is real big for Fedor. You know, it's going to be a real confidence booster for him too. And obviously, Victor, you know, if he loses this, he's going to feel like he has to prove himself now. And you know, maybe more matches come, and you never know what comes from it. So. N2 Deep LA, Andrew, for Omi, we're talking about the NFT company. So that's one of my favorite companies. Is Omi. It uses an app called the VV app. It's a digital collectible marketplace. So the hand that Fedor has is
what was the toughest opponent you ever played?
So Fedor had ace-10 suited at 300 hand. So if anybody on Twitter guessed ace-2 suited, then you're going to win $500. So
when I start playing
the guys on GG are going to go check that on their social media platform. I don't know if someone guessed ace-2 suited, but if you did, congratulations.
I think everyone is very good.
We should give it. Do we have something for the YouTube chat? I don't know. I feel like we should get something for the YouTube chat as well, guys.
Say one opponent. Maybe when I was moving up.
Talk with GG about it. We'll figure something out for you. But yeah, man, we appreciate everybody tuning in out there for watching this match. Victor Malinowski versus Fedor Holz. Appreciate everybody watching on the YouTube channel right now. We got a lot of people tuned in. My name's Joe Ingram1, aka Chicago Joey. I do a lot of my content on my YouTube channel at Joe Ingram1. And for this match, decided to work together with GG, see what kind of production we got here. We got whole cards, we got webcams, and we got Malinowski trying to take down every bottle of wine in Macau right now. And we got Fedor GTO botting it up, trying to make some money and show people that he actually does know maybe more than people think about his has-been no limit hold'em. So. Are they talking? I don't know. Oh, my bad, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah, in MTTs, I like
these comments are unbearable, honestly. Like, fuck.
Jason as well.
Yeah, Mikita is really good.
That's the homework.
See what happens here. Fedor's got pocket kings. Wiktor checks back the turn. River is a 4, doesn't change much. Fedor might get some value here for his kings, or try to get some value for his kings. Fedor thinking about value betting. He's got 2 pair. I don't know what he's going to call by. Maybe he gets called by a pair between 8s and 7s. Also block bets as well too. If Wiktor does have an ace and Wiktor snap calls, takes on a nice pot. $16,000 goes his way. So Wiktor chipping back up a little bit. $45,000 in his stack.
Yes, 1.5. They even ask how much I drink. Yes, it's around 1.5. Yeah, but now a lot of work, so I don't drink this much.
Huh?
I'm saying that I have a lot of challenges and work, so I'm not drinking that much. It was quite easy to move up. Now that I play.
Nothing brewing here, guys. Nothing brewing here.
Pocket 6 is on the river, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 2. I vote 2. What's going on, chat? How are you guys doing today, man? We got Powell in the chat. Brock Nixon. This is way too professional, Poppy. We need some cat gem. This guy's like, I don't know, Brock. I mean, listen, man, you know, these guys are, you know, interesting breed over here. So a 3-bet here from Wiktor with the 7 deuce suited. Mixing it up here, low frequency. I like that. Checks the ace queen 5 board. See, Fedor checks back. Is Wiktor going to bluff this river? So 7 deuce suited. 3-bet pre-flop. Check, check, flop. Check, check, turn. He is going to bluff. 29.80 takes it down. Nice play by Wiktor. Shows the 7 deuce. I don't know if they're playing the 7 deuce game or not. But yeah, that seemed a little bit out of line, right? Doug Polk might not have something nice to say about that one. Wait till he finds out the guy 3-bet 7 deuce suited.
No more 7 deuce.
You know what I mean? The guy's gonna flip out, I guess. He sees this guy 3-bet that hand.
It depends on.
Maybe.
Doug Polk really fired up about this. I like
maybe
it.
One more.
Myself. That's why I got myself a Buddha. I was like, it was so easy on GG. I was just like, whatever. I guess you know this feeling. You just like shoot everything.
Mm-hmm.
Ludo Johnson says, can we get a shout out to Greg? He was in a film recently called Ned's. And he's a big fan of you, Joey. Hope you are well, bud. Thank you, Ludo. Shout out to your friend Greg. I don't know if that's a real movie or not, if we're being serious, but if you are, shout out to him. Congratulations on the new movie. And I do hope to see the movie. So nice work. Keep it up. But bam. Yeah, MJF. I put on some music on my on the side. You guys should put on some music. As Wiktor, what does he have? Jack 10 there. Takes down 2 pair. Little $4,000 pot. So okay.
Nice. That's a good play.
So Wiktor's starting to show up here a little bit, guys. He's up to $50,000 in his stack. MSC asked about giveaway for the YouTube chat. So GG says if we can get to 1K likes, we'll give away an extra 10.
There will be our
not all of it, some of it. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be a sick fight Sunday.
Who's fighting?
Jan Blachowicz, first Polish UFC champion, gonna fight against Adesanya. He's like really sick. He's moving up the weight class. I met him in person. Very nice guy. Yeah.
Yeah, when you know them personally, it changes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
it changes.
Especially that he had a quite rough start in his career. He was like losing a lot, win some, lose some. 37, he gets the title. Sometimes check raise like very high.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do a giveaway at so if we get to 1K likes, we'll give away an extra $10, $20 flip and go tickets. So there you go. So if we get over 1,000 likes on this video, I think we're at what, 600 right now? So that's what Gigi said. They're going to give away 20 tickets to people in the chat, and you got to be able to play. So if you don't live in a place where you can play on GGPoker, then yeah. So 3-bet here by Fedor, King Queen suited, flops top pair, King 10-8. Victor has the bottom pair with the 8. Turn is a 6. So 7-9 makes the straight. Fedor probably likes his top pair. He's going to get called by straight draws, maybe like Queen Jack, Jack 9. Most 10s, most 8s. See what Fedor is going to do. 9,900 in the pot. Fedor checks it over to Victor. Victor now has third pair. Now he's thinking about if he's going to bet or check. Seems like it's, probably could go either way. Seems more like a check back than anything. And he does check back. River is a deuce. So nice run out for Fedor with the king queen. He does value bet here. Let's see what he goes with. Jordan says, is the challenge only 1,600 hands? The challenge is only 1,600 hands. That's correct. This one's not going on for 3 months like last time. They're trying out a different format, different style for it. Dr. STST. Hello, buddy. Hello. So Fedor in the tank again. Thinking about what to bet. What's he going to go with here? And he checks it over to Victor. Victor checks back.
Nice trap.
Fedor doesn't value bet the river. Decides to check that hand some percent of the time. Victor shows down the 8 happily. And does no good news here. Pocket 5s for Victor in this hand. Flops the set of 5s. 5, 3, 4. So Fedor's got the gutter.
They're a bit deeper now.
Fedor turns the straight with the 7. Definitely gonna bet for value here. Victor just gonna check call. Needs to fill up on the river. Bets 1,200. Victor not going anywhere. He's going to check call at least 1. And he does. River's a 3. So one time we see Victor hit a very nice river card when he's probably going to get a bet and a call.
Whoa, what the fuck? Game's my soul.
So let's see what Fedor goes with for sizing. $4,800 in the pot. I wonder what sizing Victor's going to check raise with here, guys. We got to lock in for a big pot, potentially brewing. $2,400 bet from Fedor. Victor is going to raise. What size is he going to go with? He's going to try to extract some value here for the Polish Scarface. Trying to gun down Fedor Holz. Maybe we need Scarface in that room. And he pulls out the gun in Limitless's face and just, you know what I'm saying? And he does check raise, 15,600. Fedor not in a good spot. Limitless could be doing this with maybe a 2-pair, like a 5-4, maybe like a 6-4, maybe missed hearts. You know, maybe he just has the full house, 5-3, 6-3. Fedor does call, $36,000 pot goes over to Limitless's way as the man is on the comeback trail. Victor finally hits himself a good river, takes down. Nice size pot.
Can happen.
Yeah, with this size I can raise 7-2.
Yeah, guys, like they told me, wait the 1,000 like mark, they're gonna give away some tickets as well. If you guys aren't subscribed to their channel, make sure you guys subscribe, check out all future content, and you can go through their archive and find a lot of great gameplay and footage on there as well too. Want to thank GG for putting on this event, at least trying it out, trying to get something out there for people to enjoy. Get to see you know, two guys that we know in the community battle it out here. Appreciate them facilitating this match, at least trying some new ideas and trying some things. But yeah, guys, be real supportive if yeah. Appreciate the support.
What's your
from me
biggest
as well
tournament,
too,
by the way?
from
Like you sport.
Live or online?
Like, offline. Live, I know. I think you won the coupe, right? I think.
Yeah, live was the 1 million one drop. Online, there are a couple that are similar. Like W coupe was, I think, the biggest. 1.3, and then the heads up bracelet was also something like that, I think.
I think Victor asked him what was his biggest maybe score or something like that. I think that's what he asked him, yeah. I'm told by the powers that be that there was no winner for the 300 hand contest. So the contest will be rolled over to Monday's show. So next time it'll be $1,000 prize. So that's not bad. So that'll be next show. Victor calls the river, ace, jack, no good. King 5, 2-pair for Fedor. Very nice river there for him.
Heads up, sometimes call.
Sometimes, yeah.
Luke says, how about a co-host like Landon Tice? This is a long session to host alone, would also be more fun to Joey. Well, you know, then there'd be more talking over people, right? Like, you know, I think one of the reasons why they wanted to try with one is that then you can hear the players, and I can add in some stuff as well too. So another 3-bet here from Fedor, ace jack offsuit, flops 10-5-4. Victor flops bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. Fedor has a backdoor straight draw, 2 overs. Fedor's going to check bet this turn. Interesting. 1,500 into 4,300. Victor does call. River's a 4. Very interesting full house for Victor. Fedor has the ace. And Fedor might think that Victor is getting a little bit out of line in this kind of situation. When he checks it over to him, maybe he has a hand like a 1 diamond type hand, maybe like, I don't know if he'd bluff those hands, maybe like, let's say Queen Jack with 1 diamond. Let's say Queen Jack with a Queen of diamonds, Queen Jack with a Jack of diamonds. So Victor has to decide, is he going to bet here? Fedor doesn't have any diamonds in his hand. It's probably a good thing if he's going to think about calling with this ace jack combination. So Fedor is in the tank. Yeah, I mean, he's got a pretty tough spot here. I certainly wouldn't fault him for calling. He can beat some hands that Wiktor might be bluffing with. I think Wiktor might call the turn with a straight draw in the flush draw combo, and Fedor does call. Nice pot goes Victor's way. He's up to $67,000. He's on a comeback right now.
You bet I call. Sounds fair.
I before was opposite way. That call is
See what we got here. King for Wiktor, ace for Fedor. Fedor checks back turn, gonna go for value here. Probably a normal size, 2/3. And he does overbet actually, and gets called. Makes sense as well too. I think a lot of situations like this in these single raise pots, you can go 2/3, you can go pot, you can go 1.2 pot. So any of those options is probably going to be a nice play to do, and he does take it down. So Malinowski clawing back for today's session. We're at about the 320 hand mark, I'd say. And we got Fedor up at last check about 70,000. I'd say right now he's up a little bit less. Maybe he's about 50,000. So Fedor jumped off to a hot start, up near $100,000. Here Wiktor has trips. Fedor has 2 pair with the queen 5. So Fedor bets the turn. Wiktor just check calls, ace 8. Not necessarily good enough to raise. Fedor checks back, and Wiktor shows down the trip aces. So he's coming back here. $300 goes his way. So Wiktor trying to make it back here. C bets his flop, gets called, checks back turn, river. Fedor can check or bet. Wouldn't be surprised to see him check here. Yeah, I guess he could bet here sometimes, right? Ace deuce. What is he gonna bluff with? Maybe like 9-10 of spades. Yeah, maybe he blocks it. So Fedor block bets the river. Wiktor just calls. $25 pot goes over to Fedor's way. So the boys are going back and forth here, battling just a little bit. Everyone in the chat is obsessed with getting people to like the video. They're fired up about getting these likes in here. Okay. Wiktor has the open and a straight draw. Could check raise, could check call. He does check call. Yeah, like a lot of these spots, you can just do both, right? Like let's say you check raise a small percentage of the time, and then you check call a larger percentage of the time. So you can kind of do both, right? So kind of what Doug's always talked about in all his videos was, you know, all options are sometimes good. Like sometimes you might check, fold, and raise, right? Like, or call, fold, or raise. So there's some situations I find is that you can do either option. It's really fun. So Wiktor is going to lead the river, trying to get a little bluff through. He does get it through with the jack high, takes it down.
Should raise 100%. I think.
Nice hand.
Even though I had a good but very good raise.
I was thinking, but I thought you were strong. So
maybe you had a good field, but usually it's a good raise. And now I also gonna make a kill play and fold.
What's a good play?
Yeah.
Shout to Mark S. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Shout to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in, for watching this match. Friday afternoon, March 5th, 2:49 p.m. here, GTO headquarters, Las Vegas, Nevada. And yeah, watching these boys battle it up here. Supposed to be a grudge match. The two had some beef, I guess. They were talking smack to each other, I guess. And so So Malinowski has a 6-high flush. Fedor could bet here, maybe with Jack 4. He does have one of the jacks. He does decide to bet. That's $1,000. Victor's probably not going to go anywhere here with the flush. At least calling 1. And Fedor gets lucky on the river, gets enough showdown, doesn't need a bluff, checks back instantly, and Victor's going to see the good news. Showdown is 6-high flush. Nice hand for Victor. Thomas Gold, much love, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Thomas. Thank you. Nice to see some familiar faces here over in the GGPoker YouTube channel. Marty Mathis says, Joey, just do the fight video I linked to you. Your talent and passion and enthusiasm is wasted here. Would you even read that comment through? Shout out to my man, Marty. I'm definitely going to be doing a breakdown of that fight video you sent me. Definitely going to be doing a breakdown of that video. Yeah, I think the one thing I like about the streams is you get to talk about a lot of things. You know, you get to talk about a little bit of what's happening outside of poker, a little bit of poker, a little bit of life, a little bit of poker world news and what people are up to and stuff like that. So that's what I personally liked about the Doug Daniels stuff I was doing. Victor lays it down on the river. Fedor gets one through with the deuce 3. Nice hand by Fedor. Nice bluff by him. So yeah, they're kind of taking a lot of the, the bottom of the range sort of hands and choosing those as bluff candidates, which makes sense when you get to the river. When you're facing betting and you're facing action, you're not necessarily going to have a lot of errors. So you need to find some hands to turn into bluffs, and it makes sense that you would start choosing the worst hands that you have, like a pair of 3s. Turn. Both players got a little something here. Open and straight draw for Vic. He does check back. River is a 6, and Fedor definitely going to consider bluffing here with a 9 high. He blocks the straight, has a 3. And Victor's going to like this news. See what size Fedor Holz sets it go. He goes block bets a little small. 560. Let's see what Victor decides to do here. He's going to go for a big raise. We saw Doug Polk do these really large raises in these sizes where, Negreanu would bet small on the river, and then Doug would make it like 10x. So he was like the king of making those real massive river raises. And Victor makes a pretty big raise himself, 7,700, and takes it down. Pocket queens here for Fedor. Flops middle set, but not going to get much action on it. And that's
good.
It.
Usually I have regrets when I drink. Now I work and drink. It's fine. Mixing with both.
Sean Lupin says, how is the karate gorilla been? I heard he has been hitting the sauce pretty hard since he's been out of work. Gorilla Glenn, the Gorilla Gaming Gorilla, he is he's still working hard, man. Shout to Gorilla Glenn. But yeah, he's still out there, man. My gorilla he's still going to be coming up in some videos I got working on. I'm developing a few series right now for some things I want to try on YouTube. So just finishing out, figuring out what exactly those are going to look like. And I got some non-poker stuff I want to do too, as always, but just a matter of deciding to try it. Check call on the flop by Fedor Holz. 7-7-6 board. Turn is a 5 of hearts. So Victor turns it open and straight draw. Kind of tricky spot here. He does bet half pot. Fedor, not a very good hand. Ace deuce, has ace high, but also has the flush draw. So may think about calling. And he does. River's a king. So Victor gonna have to bluff once again. Can try to get Fedor off of his 1 heart hands. Maybe hand like 8, 10, 1 heart. If he didn't check raise that. And Victor is gonna bluff, and Fedor folds. A nice hand by Victor there. Bet the flop, bet the turn, bet the river. Mike Friedrich says, Joey, which one do you think most likely has the girlfriend underneath the table? Well, you know, if I was going to bet on poker shares at who has their girlfriend underneath their table here.
Yeah, deeper pots.
You know what? I'm going to have to go with Fedor. I think
I will play around 12 and then...
Sounds good, sounds good. Okay. Because if you play longer, I'll need third bottle, and then I'll have a hangover. For now, I don't have hangover.
I think Limitless was, he said if you third pot, I'll have a hangover or something like that if you keep third potting. Dirt Chief says, I've been working on an app to help improve engagement on Twitch Poker. It's a game changer. What are you working at, Dirt Chief? What needs to be improved on Twitch Poker engagement? You guys let me know what you think. Dan says, Joey, Adam22 from No Jumper Podcast said he wanted to make content with you. You two would make an amazing podcast or commentary. Yeah, I could see that too. I know Adam. So Fedor's got the king high here. Probably not going to check call. And he lays it down. Limitless going for a third bottle of wine. Oh, he said if he has to open the third bottle. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I thought he said if you keep third potting or something like that. That makes more sense.
Running a bit better now.
He said a third bottle would be a hangover. Yeah, dude, if you drink 3 bottles of wine, you're probably going to be hungover. That's a good point. Value bet on the river by Victor with the 9. And now Fedor gets to decide he's want to try to raise. Check back flop, check back turn. I could see him raising here for some value. Trying to get value from a 9, maybe a 9. I guess a 9 would probably be the hand to get value from. So maybe he isn't going to think about raising. He does raise 2,100 and folds, takes stop me. Maybe that isn't a raise in a river because if the guy's not going to even debate calling with a 9, you know. I don't know. Could see a couple hands here. Queens versus King Jack. James Mulberry says, hey, Joey, can you shout out my little brother, Pat Keys? He's a huge fan. I know he's watching. Definitely, James. Shout out to your brother, Pat Keys. Appreciate you tuning in, brother. Thank you for joining, man. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the support, for the show, for the match, for the event. And appreciate you very much, Pat. And yeah, man. Jamie Davis says, Joey doesn't know Eastern Europeans. Well, I do, but I can't say I'm having conversations with them every day, so I certainly know some Eastern Europeans. Pocket Jack says, seems to me that Doug would run both of these guys over. Well, I think Doug Polk would run over a lot of players, so whether he would these two is to be seen. That's Victor.
Empty cycle.
See bottom pair for Victor. I mean, there's a lot happening here. If you guys really like heads up, you know, there is some interesting stuff happening here. I mean, there's things you can take away right away from how to play the game. You know, a lot of third pot betting on a lot of these textures really can't be too bad. Max Tave says, Joey, we want you next up in this heads up series. You are a PLO2 card master. I'm definitely going to play somebody heads up. So that is 100% going down. And I don't know who, I don't know where, I don't know when, but Landon obviously is going to get the work. So I'm going to play Landon for sure. So check raise from Victor, 5-10 suited, backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Fedor does call with the middle pair, backdoor flush draw himself. Turn is a 7 A little bit of something for everybody here, guys. We got a little spice going on here, a little something. All right. Open and straight draw and a potential nut flush draw for Fedor. As Fedor or Victor takes a puff of that cigar. Check, check. River's a 4. So Victor might be thinking about making a bluff here. $4,200 in the middle. Fedor probably has a queen here, right? He's got a queen. He's got some 6s, maybe like ace jack. An overbet from Victor. $6,600. What's Fedor thinking about doing? He's thinking about making a call here. What does he think this guy has? What would he be check raising on the flop with, checking the turn with?
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Must bet. Good hand to bet.
Okay.
Riveting. Okay. Come on, guys. Give me something. Give me something to work with, boys. Give me a little banter. Give me something, guys. Come on. Give me something here. All right. I'm used to watching these chess guys. These chess guys. No, I guess the chess players are they're pretty serious when they play chess. I love chess, man. You guys been watching chess? You guys any chess fans out there? Little king 3 suited from Fedor. I love this hand. This is the problem with playing heads up is that when you go to play ring king 3 suited, like I love king X suited because these guys love king X suited so much, and when I'm playing heads up I love king 5 suited, so I can't not fold that. I can't fold that hand pre-flop at a full game. So let's see if Fedor, is he gonna attack here? 3 bets pre-flop, bets the flop. Victor has a jack 4. So he calls the flop with a backdoor straight draw and a backdoor flush draw. Turn goes check, check. River, Fedor might think about bluffing here. King 3, king 3 suited. Interesting. These are these real tricky spots where you go 3-bet pre-flop with a marginal hand, you bet the flop, check turn, and then you end up in a tricky spot on the river. These are these spots this isn't a very common spot to end up in. So he does bet 6,000. I think Victor's going to call here. He's got the jack 4. He's got no, he folds. Wow.
Nice hand to shoot.
Nice hand. Yeah, very interesting hand right there. I'd be very interested to see what some other people thought about that hand. The fold from Victor and the bet by Fedor on the river, the 3-bet and bet check bet. Yeah, it makes sense. You want to be bet check betting with bet check betting with some of your hands. And I wonder if that's a good hand to be including in that. The king 3. LA Will said Hikaru is an endgame god. Yeah, Hikaru, that guy's super entertaining too, man. He's really fun. He's fun to watch. Got a great personality. He seems to be bringing people together in the chess community, which I really love. So, I mean, the chess community basically brought together the poker community. So, and the poker community doesn't bring the poker community together. So, I think it's pretty impressive to see they bring these people together that don't really interact too much publicly, at least. But yeah, if you guys are tuning in,
it's so funny. It's a nice meme with him ghosting everyone.
Yes.
Like in 10 years, I'll write a book maybe about stories with Jungle Man. Gonna be a hit, 100%. Yeah.
Chad Thornton says Victor's hoping to make so much money from the action online and games he'll get in after this challenge. I mean, is he not getting in action already? I don't understand. Is the guy not getting action, or is he not getting challenges? It seems like he gets enough action now. So, I mean, if people play him and then all of a sudden he's like playing differently and destroying them, they'll stop playing, won't they? Maybe not. Maybe I just thought his reputation was what it was. You know, I didn't think it was like a secret. He's a crazy, he plays some crazy hands, man. That's how he likes to play. He takes some chances. Like here, overbetting with the 9-7. Puts pressure on people, man. He gets called sometimes and loses. It is what it is. We see him lose that hot. $7,200 goes over to Fedor's way. Yeah, I like to see, you know, the action. I like to see some, you know, some out of line play once in a while too. So Victor, ace-6 offsuit. Do we have background music on this stream? I wonder, because I have it on mine, but I don't know if we have it on there. That was definitely one of those fun parts. You could dance during the stream. You know, you could dance and people at home could dance. I actually met people since the challenge ended that said they like the music. Specifically, I was like, oh, interesting. Okay. So Fedor has, what has he got here? He's got Croatian 2-pair. Yeah, he's got Croatia with the 7-10. And let's see if he, I mean, he's not much action here. If he checks, Victor just check back. So I imagine he's going to go for some value here. Interested to see what size. 7-10 offsuit. He overbets. Okay. Takes it down. Nice hand. All right, I'm told there is background music. Perfect. I got to hear what kind it is, not when the stream ends. So the guys are going back and forth here. Nothing, no real big hands been taking place here. We're about over 350 hands into the match right now. And we got about 50 more hands for today's session. Fedor Holz currently up right now about $44,000. And he was up about near $100,000 actually. So Alyssa says, how many drinks has Victor had already? He's at about his 3rd bottle of wine right now. And he's having a good time. He's feeling it. He's been smoking a cigar for the entire time. Fedor's basically been drinking his water. And that's about all he's been doing. So Wally says we got elevator music. Bro, we got to switch to elevator music. We got elevator music. I got to check this out. 10-7 for Victor, opening a straight draw. Fedor check calls with the bottom pair. Victor, most likely thinking about betting again here. He does check back. River's 5. Does not improve his hand. Fedor's probably not going to bet for value here. I mean, maybe I don't think this is a hand he would include in for like a small bet. And he does check. Victor might feel the need to bluff here. He is, and this is kind of why you want to check back the turn with some strong hands, like a hand like a queen 6, maybe like a top pair, is that you can credibly rep a top pair or second pair in spots like this. Whereas if you always bet a queen on the turn, that means that you don't have enough strong hands on the river. And maybe in some of your games you don't need to worry about that. But Fedor does indeed call, knowing that Victor is certainly capable of showing up with this.
That felt a bit bluffy, my friend.
All these guys in the chat, they're like 1,000 like.
When was the last time I 3-bet, Victor?
I'm not sure, maybe 20 hands ago. I think so.
What did they say? Couple top pair here. Top pairs here. Jack 6 versus King Jack. GJ Pope Cars, time to start watching this again. Joey's back. What's up, brother? What's happening, guys? Nice to see you, man. It is good to be back. Took a couple weeks off content. Took a trip to the mountains. Got out of line, 2 out of line, but Fedor block bets the river. Give him the bad news, Victor. Victor about to bump it up here pretty big. I'd say, yeah, 36-40. Fedor not going to have a good time here. A lot of hands miss, straight draws misses, flush draws miss. So Victor makes a big raise on the river. 36-40. Fedor running it over. What's the worst hand he wants to call here with? He's going to want to probably have some jacks in there. Probably doesn't want to have any clubs. Maybe doesn't want to have a 6. 6 kind of takes away some of the hands. 6, 7, 4, 6, 6, 9. Obviously, he's not going to fold a king if he's got a king here. But he might think he needs to call with the jack 6. Fedor's in the tank. What's he going to do? These are these fun heads up, no hold'em spots. Block bet the river, get raised. And he does lay it down. Another good read by Fedor Holz. Nice hand by Fedor. We've certainly seen Fedor capable of getting away from some hands that some other players, you know, might call with. And it seems like he's made the right decision maybe 4 or 5 times in those kind of spots. So it's a nice hand by Fedor. Do you guys think it's fair that, I guess Limitless challenged him to drink, he would drink, but it seems a little unfair only one player's drinking. Uh-oh. 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 Lock in. Lock in, boys and girls. Jack 7-5. Fedor Holz, his pocket ace. No, he just took call. No. No. Ay. Come on. Oh, man. They almost gave us a beauty. The turn is the 5, and I felt like that flop, we might have seen a little fireworks happen. So Fedor going to decide what to bet. Does have the ace of spades. He checks back, rivers of 7. What is happening this hand? These guys are committed to playing the smallest pots I've ever seen. Look at these hands and tell me what's happening here. I mean, I get it. He's got to check back the turn sometimes. I get it. I know. I get it. Victor, $1,600 bet. Oh my God, that should have been all in. That should have been, I mean, probably wouldn't have been. If Victor, let's say Victor check raises the flop, and let's say Fedor calls on the turn, Victor's probably not betting. I mean, it's pretty bad. I mean, he probably would bet, and then Fedor would call, and then the river would be a 7, and then Victor would bet. Come on, that's probably what would happen, I think, yeah. 7 deuce offsuit, okay. Oh, man. I'm going to stand up after that. I'm going to stretch these legs out. So Victor, once again, the 7 deuce special, the limitless hand. He bets, it gets called. Still's got the best hand here. 7 deuce. 7 deuce, Doug Polk right now, rolling around, ready to bash up his room at the disrespect of this 3-bet. Ace 8 for Fedor. Fedor calls the flop. Probably not going to call the turn. Victor with the overbet. I like it. Dare I say, GTO. Stamp of approval. Our GTO hand of the day, sponsored by Upswing Poker. If you want to learn how to 3-bet the 7 deuce offsuit and bet flop and overbet turn, then you can check out Doug Polk's new course. How to play like Limitless, okay?
Good fold.
I want to see Doug. I want to see
Doug
make a
I mean, based on my range, I think it's okay. Even though I'm drunk, I still remember. Like, he has 3-2 with backdoor. Like, maybe you can call it.
Victor needs another break. Reed says, how many hands we had? I'm stressing. I think we are near 400 hands, but I am told that the boys might play a little bit longer than expected today. So we might see a few more hands than 400.
Should have done something.
What are you guys still trying to hit this like mark?
Spice it up.
Wow, what is this channel? They can't hit that 1,000 like mark on here, huh? What do we got to do here, boys?
Well, maybe not. I told you one time per session.
I mean, I guess they want to see some action. They want to see some excitement. I'm okay. I get where you guys are coming from. Fedor, bottom 2 pair. He's got Croatia. Limitless, a whole bunch of nothing. Jack 7 offsuit. As the chat is currently engaged in a debate around what drug should be legalized or not. Victor calls the flop. That's interesting. Jack 7, backdoor straight draw, no club. Seems a little loose. But, you know, how bad could it be, I guess? I mean, it's probably not bad immediately, but it gets bad on later streets pretty easily. As Fedor goes to the overbet, $3,200. Showing off that overbet, I like it. and takes it down.
Okay, no, this. Okay.
No discipline.
James Wyatt Ring.
Help.
I liked it on 2 devices. Because you said so, thank you. Sure. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how many of you guys follow these markets in America right now, but the people that cover the stock market, I mean, God, what an easy job that is. Holy crap, dude. I'm covering poker, you know, like, it can be challenging, right? These guys cover the stock market every day. There's something going on, man.
No bluff, no bluff.
Victor does not bluff that deuce 3. Ay, 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 papi. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, man, following the financial world's really interesting stuff. They turn everything into a story. It's like a company. Every day there's like a new emergency, a new swing, a new business, a new public company. This investor said this talking head said that. I mean, they're so dramatic. I mean, it is real interesting to follow. It makes you realize how much poker doesn't play up drama at all. Like poker is basically like, hey, like let's not make anything a story, right? Like people like get offended at drama or something, it seems. And in these other industries, they play it up. They make it fun for the audience to follow. And even chess does that. I mean, the chess people are real sharp about a lot of these things. You don't see a lot of that in poker, which means there's a lot of potential for poker. So trip 10s for Wiktor Malinowski. Just check calls. Turn is a 4. See if Fedor decides to keep betting. Jack 5 offsuit. One of those really tricky spots. You're not sure. Should you bet? Should you check? Probably isn't bad to check here. Or I'm sorry, check or bet actually with this type of hand. But he does check back. River's a 3. Victor checks again. Fedor might feel like he needs to bluff here. He does have some showdown, but I think that if his jack was good, then I think that, yeah, I think he probably would have faced a bet on the river from Victor. So now he overbets the river, and Victor takes a glass of wine, and he's definitely going to raise it up here. He's going to pray this guy has a queen. See what he does. Obviously not going to get called. Shiva Katori, you're the MVP, Joe. Thank you, Shatifa. Much love, guys. Thank you. Big raise by Victor. Insta fold by Fedor. $13,000 raise from Victor, and just like that, almost has a chip lead. I mean, if this was a tournament, right? But it's a cash game. But the guys are very deep. We are about 350 big blinds deep right now. $70,000 each player. Certainly could see a very large pot take place between the two guys. And I think it would need to be a cooler because we haven't seen anything super out of line, deeper than 100 big blinds so far. But anything's possible. And maybe Victor might even push the action a little bit, trying to encourage a deeper play. So, or a more deeper pot, rather. $7-6 for Victor. Flops the gutter. 2 overs to the 3 and the 4. Turns the straight. Okay. It's changing for my man Victor. Turns the straight. Fedor's going to check back most likely on this turn. Does pick up a gutter. Aye. Look at that river for Fedor. Fedor's got to be a little bit hard. You know, he felt a little something when he saw that ace on the river. 2 pair. Beats the jacks. Beats worst 2 pairs potentially. And Victor block bets it. Fedor might think about going for a raise here, and then he's going to get the real bad news. Big pot brewing. Lock in here, boys and girls. Victor balancing his wine range. And then Fedor does raise. Here we go. Big pot brewing here. Victor absolutely poker hard right now. with the 7-6 offsuit, facing a raise against a young prince. He's been waiting for a spot like this. I mean, what are you going to be bluffing here with? You want some bluffs. If anyone's capable of bluffing here, it's Limitless. So let's see what size he goes with. He feels it. Is he going to go all in? Calm down. He's not going to go all in, chat. I'd say 20,000. Maybe he does go all in. I don't know. It'd be crazy. As my camera freaks out. Victor's in the tank. He's got to be hoping this guy's got a 3. Or I'm sorry, a deuce rather, my bad. And he does go big, 36,000, yeah. I mean, he's basically praying that Fedor's got a deuce first straight. He has a hand like a, you know, king deuce, something like that. But Fedor folds pretty quickly, takes it down. Fedor did not have the hand, unfortunately. So a $7,600 pot goes over to Victor's way with that massive raise. Yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? In terms of thinking about what raise size, you're targeting a deuce there. So if your opponent has a deuce, then it would make sense I mean, it makes sense to go big. I'd be interested to talk with Landon about that hand and see what Landon thinks about it in terms of sizing on that river. But yeah, that seems pretty big. I mean, this guy Fedor, real tight player too. So maybe the guy folds the deuce. I don't think so, but maybe he does. I don't know. Yeah, I think he got a little bit, you know, he got a little bit overzealous there. It happens. Where's it? My camera, guys. Sorry about this cam. Cam's freaking out. Calm down, camera. Chat's not liking 36, are you? Yeah, the chat is not a big fan of that $36,000 raise. 12K raise would have been better, Sunny Boy says. 36K was too greedy. Yeah, it did seem greedy. I mean, it was greedy. There was no other, it 100% was. So he wants to get back to even. He like, it'd be an epic comeback, you know what I mean? Yeah, but I would be curious to know actually what the difference in the game score of those bets, like what maybe all are wrong, right? I don't know. We gotta ask Doug about that. I want to see if Doug, maybe Negreanu will break that down too. So I'm gonna ask Doug to see what he thinks about sizing there. We've seen Doug make those real big sizings in those later streets, and you're sort of like, what is this guy thinking? Why is he making it so big?
Thanks. Surprise, a full jack.
Yeah.
They bluffed me the hand before, so we're even.
Yes.
Ace 10 top pair for Victor. Doesn't 3-bet the ace 10 offsuit pre. Just calls this.
Huh?
You bluffed me more than I did you.
Maybe.
I do some stretching over here. Yeah, the chat, Josh, shout out to my man Josh Mona Lisa, says he can definitely shove there. So Victor, check turn, or sorry, check flop, check call turn. River's a deuce, so still has 2 pair, 10 kicker. Fedor has some showdown with the king jack, beats 9-10, beats 6-9. But Victor leads, interesting line right here. So he check calls, leads river. What is he trying to get called by here? Real interesting play there. Andrew says, too many chat pros criticizing. I actually like it when the chat pros criticize because I'm very curious what you guys think. I don't care if you guys are wrong or not. You know, if you guys have a thought, share it. If you guys have a thought in a hand, then share your thought in the hand, right? That's what the chat's here for, is you guys can talk, play along. You know, if you think it's a bad play, tell them. Like, what, you know, if you're wrong, who cares? What does it matter? You're not playing poker right now. Like, guys, have fun. Enjoy yourself, right? Like, put out some guesses. You guys aren't professional heads-up Nolan home players. You need to get every decision right. So feel free to enjoy yourself around here in the chat. Samko says, my brother Victor is really drunk. Yeah, I mean, he's had about 2.5 bottles of wine right now. He's as drunk as my camera is. Listen, guys, if we get to 1,000 likes on the video, I'll give away something else, okay? I'm going to give away, because now I'm just feeling bad for GG. You know, I mean, this is like, people in the chat keep talking about it. So I'm going to end it now, all right? What do you guys want? What can I give you guys? you want my heads up trophy I won from Bally's? I'll give it. Oh, no, I'm not going to give you guys that one. Block bet here from Fedor, King 9. I like that. Top pair. Victor, don't do it, Poppy. 6-4 offsuit. What is it, this camera? Seriously. He does raise it. 6-4. Snap call by Fedor. Nice hand. Fedor snaps it off. Doesn't even give him time to think about it. I hate when that happens, when you bluff and they instantly call. I hate when that happens, man. I hate when that happens. It's so, God, dude, it feels so, is there a better, oh my gosh, though. Is there a better feeling than when you try to induce some guy to bluff you and he bluffs you and you snap call him and he's like, oh, and just like, he has that dejected look on his face. He drops a little bit. He's like, he like taps the table, throws his cards in, you're good. Great poker feeling right there. Victor with the straight. Another great poker feeling. Fedor has the opening straight draw with the Queen 6. Victor just calls. Okay. Okay.
Right,
okay. Queen, king, huh? Okay. Am I missing something that hand? What happened there? Queen, king? What the fuck's going on?
I saw that.
Yeah.
King, queen, huh?
I could see the reflection of your cards in your eyes. That's why.
I'll make sure you cannot.
Thank you, Brian Cox. Tomas says, what do you think about Victor not 3-betting at all? Yeah, he seems to be a little bit, I mean, I've been paying, like, that's a good question. It's hard to really know one tabling. You know, the action's just so much different than how we watch two tables. So 2 tables, it seems like sometimes it goes real lull in the action, and then sometimes it goes crazy. And, you know, it's real hard for me to know in terms of if I feel like he missed some 3-bets here.
Perfect.
You know, and nothing real obvious stood out. I mean, yeah, you can certainly mix in some of these hands more often as a 3-bet, but maybe when the stacks get deeper, that's not true. So I guess I haven't necessarily thought he wasn't 3-betting that much. It seems like he is 3-betting at a decent frequency so far. But if you guys know something, you guys see something, let me know. Point it out. Let's see if we can pay attention to it. Plus, they got people watching this and everything too. So, what is it? This camera's going crazy right now. Victor loves the overbets, man. I like this. It seems when he overbets, he doesn't have anything. You know, like these spots we've seen him turn overbet. I don't really ever remember seeing him have a very good hand. And I guess that's doesn't matter really. I mean, maybe, right? Like maybe that doesn't matter. Shane Allen, who's up right now? Fedor Holz currently up about $46,000. We're at near 400 hands, and I think we're going to keep playing for, I think maybe another, not sure, I got to ask the guys, 45 minutes maybe. So Fedor now with the trips. Josh Heinzel says, the bigger you bet, the more you can bluff. It seems real tricky, Josh. I'm going to be honest with you because I feel like a lot of people are going to pick some bad hands to put in that bluff candidate, right? I guess that the process of choosing which hands that are real dog to start including as bluffs is, I guess that is the skill, right? That is the skill, is knowing what hands those are. Figuring out when the King 7, right, or the 4-7, that should be an overbet. So that seems like a fun part of the game right now. Roofing Slate says, is your cam actually going crazy or are you sending little messages? My camera is freaking out right now, dude. I don't know. It had 3 bottles of wine like Limitless has had, and it's lost its mind. So. Blink twice if they kidnapped you. They did not kidnap me, no, man. No, man. I think GG is doing some real cool stuff. Like they're firing. Listen, man, they're putting a fire in some people's asses in poker, man, and for GGPoker, okay? And I've been calling for that for fucking years, okay? It's been a little stagnant these past few years. And we needed someone to come in and say, hey, like, I see a lot of opportunity in the poker world. And I think that's what GG did. They came in with a plan. They're supporting a lot of people in the industry. They're trying to put up a lot of great content. And I mean, they're helping out Poker Go. They're helping out they're helping out a lot of brands in poker. So I think that, I mean, I look forward to seeing what they can do, right? And now you got a couple other sites coming up too. They're doing more content. They got to step their game up. I think for me, it's a win-win for everybody, man, when you have competition like that. And it's good for the professionals. It's good for the sponsor players. It's good for the businesses as well too. So that's basically why I'm here, is I was like, yeah, I'm gonna work with these guys. Let me see what they're all about. Let's see how it goes. My camera's freaking out. I mean, it's having like an aneurysm. It is what it is. So Jack 8 here for Victor. Flops nothing. Turns second pair. Fedor checks back pocket nines, 2 straights. Very standard play.
Okay.
That's for value. Gets called. Takes it down. Nice hand. Nice hand. Mowgli says, is Linus not playing anymore? I don't know if Linus isn't playing anymore. Last I saw, I think I thought I saw him playing, but yeah, if any of you guys know if Linus Love is still playing. I'm pretty sure he's still, I guess actually no, people said he disappeared for a little bit, right? Maybe he won all the money, I don't know. So, 3-bet here, pocket jacks, doesn't 4-bet. Ace queen offsuit for Fedor, 8-8-5. So will Victor ever raise here? I don't know. Oh, Jack on the turn. Okay. Jack on the turn for Limitless. He's gonna take a chip stack lead. He gets up. He's balancing his get up range right now. Doesn't want the young prince to know. The young prince has ace queen offsuit, but he's not a big bear. He's not a big blaster. Nice checks over Victor. What a move right here. He walks away when he turns the full house. That's so funny. He comes back. Oh, what do I got? Oh, look at that. I just got a full house. And casually checks it back. Oh man, river is the 6. I would, you would have liked to see. You would have liked to see a little something on this river. Fedor is not going to do it. We've seen him bet. Oh, he doesn't do it. Okay. Let's see what size Victor goes with here. He's got to know Fedor doesn't have that strong of a hand. His get up range. Here we go. He bets small. The fake tell. What's Fedor going to do? I mean, he beats some hands, doesn't he? Queen 10. King, queen. 9-10. What's Fedor going to do? Is he going to make the hero call? Not going to work out for the young prince. He's got to be thinking, what does this guy have? What can I beat? Can I call with this wide of a range? I mean, ace of spades in his hand maybe matters a little bit. Queen. Yeah. Fedor's in the tank. We should get a celebration from Victor if he wins this one. Fedor not sure what to do here. Usually when I sense that, I fold. I think he's going to make the right fold here. He's made the right folds in all these spots so far. The young prince seems flustered. I know that look. He's going to lay it down. Nice fold by Fedor. Fedor thought about making the hero call there. Limitless. Didn't get rewarded. You hate to see it. I mean, he did the whole fake get up thing and he came back. Oh, check. He did the whole, he tried to put on a little Hollywood show there. And
a strong hand.
You would have loved to see that get rewarded Wilkesoof style. But he just takes it down. Nothing to see there. Here we go. Lock in. Another could be a 4-bet alert here. Ace queen offsuit for Fedor. 5-6 suited for Victor. Starting to like the whole cards now. So 5-6 suited. I think Victor is going to continue with this hand. We might see our first 4-bet, our second 4-bet pot of the day. Here we go. King 8 deuce. Not a good board for Victor. Backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. Fedor with the ace queen. Going to have those ace kings, pocket kings in his range. Victor's not going to have a ton of those, but we also haven't seen many 4-bets. So maybe Victor would potentially have more ace kings pre-flop here. Most of the standard would be to 5-bet, but we haven't really seen a 5-bet yet. So we're going with a very small bet in Victor, ladies and gentlemen.
Will be annoying.
Come. Make a like call. I want to see Doug Polk make another rage tweet.
Turn, you get one more.
Yeah.
The chat is so excited about this 1,000 like mark. I've never seen a chat more excited for likes, honestly. Jack 5 takes it down. Look at how serious these guys look here too in these photos. I like these a lot.
Okay, I have power up now. I'll be fast.
Ready?
Yes.
Victor, top pair, gonna check call here. River's at 3. Fedor probably won't bet for value with the 5-10, but maybe he might. I mean, maybe 1,000, maybe half pot. Guys, check it back. Yeah, it makes sense. Would be a little bit late of a value bet if he was. Yeah, pretty close match right here. I mean, I think Limitless, this guy is an animal, bro. I mean, you've seen this guy play, and whether you can say what you want to say about some of his decisions that some people are upset about, they don't think they're good, but the guy's putting a lot of pressure on you. And this is kind of what I said earlier, is that as Fedor check raises here, so this is going to be a little misstep for our young prince, but it makes sense. 10-8 offsuit. Yeah, it seems a little loose, but he does check raise. Victor calls, turns a 5. So top pair, top kicker for Victor. Fedor, when he gets called here, Victor's going to have some queens, some jacks, 9-10, king 10, ace king, flush draws as well too. Maybe ace 10, right? Yeah. What was the weak hand here, guys? Ace 10. If 9-10, 9-10 probably. Yeah. Maybe 8-10 of clubs, but Fedor's got a club. So here we go. Big pot energy starting to brew. Limitless currently getting himself in fire mode. Fedor pots it. Okay, here we go. Victor, obviously enjoying this right now. He's only loses to Queen Jack. He loses to Queen 3, Jack 3, and pocket 3s. So not very little. I mean, not everyone's raising Queen 3 here and Jack 3 here. People aren't raising Jack 3 at all. So they just don't have enough value hands to be raising with here. So, and Victor does call. River's a 7. So Fedor has a 10 in his hand, a little bit relevant because he's going to block some of the draws that he wants Victor to have. Victor 9-10, king 10, ace 10. Doesn't have any diamonds, which is good. And this might not do it. The young prince. Here we go. Here we go. Oh boy. Our first misstep for the prince. What's he going to go with if he bets? I don't think he's going to do it, guys. But he might feel like he needs to. 10-8 offsuit, missed gutter, check raise flop, bet turn. Nervous for him, Here we go, 16,000 in the middle, balance in his tank range. I guess he is going to go for it. He does go for it, 11,000. Victor takes a big chug of wine. He doesn't snap call though. I don't. No. Oh God, no. No, Victor. No, buddy, stop it. Don't overthink it. Just hit the call button and take it down. Don't overthink it, Poppy.
Okay, I'll use my randomizer. Sometimes call, sometimes fold. We'll see.
Don't overthink it. He does call. $38,000 pot goes over to Victor's way. Fedor holds it on the line. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, you know,
the
problem starts on the flop, that flop check raise. It's a little light. You know, once if you get through, you feel good. You get called, you end up in some tricky spots on later streets. And I mean, you could debate that's a pretty good run out for 10-8. You know, the diamonds don't get there, the straight draws don't get there. He puts a lot of pressure on that jack if Limitless has a hand like an ace jack, king jack. So Fedor did get a little unlucky with the great run out, but I thought Wiktor was going to lay that down, and I swear to God, I was going to leave it. I was gonna I don't know what I was gonna sit here and keep commentating, right? But I'm just imagining the reaction from the peanut gallery on that one. So very beautiful hand right there. I love that a lot, man. So Fedor up 27,000. Abstrin says, let them talk. Listen, buddy, if I can get these guys to talk, I promise you I would. I'll be in there getting them to talk, but they can't hear me. I want to, trust me, I want to get them. I want to.
I will stop in like 10 minutes.
No problem. No problem.
I'd love to, brother. I promise. We got our 1,000 likes. Glory be to God. Amen. Now GG has to give away 20 things. I don't know how they plan to do that, but we'll find out.
For sure.
Yeah.
So I think they're playing 20 more minutes here. Fedor Holz curly up $27,000. Don't be confused by that big stack of my man Limitless. He is in the
Tuesday, I think we said.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah, perfect. So we finish the tournament. We have 100K and then.
No. Monday. Sorry, Monday.
Oh, really? Monday is 100K. Well, I mean, we can play. No problem. Just one play.
Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday.
Okay, good. I mean, today 2 bottles, usually 1. It's okay, right? I mean, 1.
Yeah, 1 is fine.
So it's 1 and 1. It's okay.
Yeah, I just want to play a couple more hands now because my girlfriend is coming next week. So.
All right. Yeah.
So we can play a bit less in the end.
Cool.
Fedor's got his girlfriend coming.
Still.
Yeah, guys, listen. I still think Limitless for next week's session. We need to get him a bartender. Nice. We need to get him a massage girl. We need to get him a cocktail waitress. We need to get him a machine gun. And we got to do something with that background, right? We got to set this guy up. He's like getting up all the time. Like, let's bring it to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to get him. We got to get him some. We got to get my man some support. Okay. You know what? He'll be on a post-match interview. I'll ask him about the idea. I'll pay for it. I don't mind. You ain't got to worry. I'll happily kind of fund the job. So I'm ready. I can't really. The screen is now a bit smaller for me with the zoom, so I got to rolling zoom in here. This looks like Fedor has a straight here. Wiktor has that 8. The chat is leaving your nicknames nonstop. Okay.
Hey, can you hear us? All good? Yeah, I guess. I'll mute myself.
We technically have both the guys in the chat right now, but we're going to wait to do the interviews after this is over. So we're on a little bit delay, so we'll have the delay play out. This looks like Fedor's in the tank right now. He's going to go small, 3,300. Wiktor does not have a hand to continue with. He lays it down. So the boys are going back and forth right now. Wiktor trying to get back to even for the session. Fedor started up about, he was up to almost near $100,000. And we've seen Wiktor kind of clawing back here, getting a little bit drunker as the session gone on. He can't even hold that glass straight. Poppy, I mean, this guy, he's like, come on. Oh man, I love this kid. Fedor with the water bottle. I like that too. We got to get Fedor a glass of wine maybe next week as he 3-bets ace 10. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You guys are leaving your nicknames. So 3-bet pre-flop. Wiktor calls, flops 10-5 deuce, top pair, top kicker for Fedor, backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw for Wiktor. See if Fedor goes to that small bet he's been going with here in these 3-bet pots. Goes a little bigger than half. See if Wiktor decides to continue here. They are deep, but he does lay it down. They are pretty deep still. What are we at? 60,000 deep. So we're about 300 big blinds deep. Victor's avatar looks to be smiling. I wish we could see the avatars of the guys while we could see their, while at the same time as they play. We can't really see it until they fold. Raise and take it. Muted, please tell them that.
No, only good.
Okay. What do you guys think of the match so far in the chat? Let us know. What do you guys think about the play? Are you liking it? Are you don't liking it? Who's your pick to win the match? We got 3 more sessions next week going down. Fedor just calls the ace-10 offsuit pre-flop. Check calls the flop. Turn, check, check. River. Expect to see it go check, check. Fedor bets small. Little value, huh? I like that. Nice hand. I think Carlencio is going to pick the winners in the chat for you guys, so stay tuned for that. He said he has 8 winners chosen, so. Yeah, Leo said nice comeback. Moonlight Master said it's slow, but it is very good. Josh Heinzel says Limitless has some explaining to do. Well, listen, Josh, I'm going to talk to the guy. We'll get some explaining from him, okay? Let's see. The real Naxer says everyone liked the video show GGR support. Agree. Carol says Limitless should be a little bit louder. Yeah, I think he changed his mic at one point in time, but yeah, we'll get that set up for next time. Nothing really brewing here. Fedor has a it's like it's to bluff this river with the 7 high. Limitless has the ace high. Expect Fedor, yeah, about pot makes sense. Maybe pot, maybe a little smaller, maybe a little bigger. Just take it down. Victor shows the ace.
So good.
All right, people are still putting their nicknames in the chat. I think Carlencho's chosen 8 already, so you don't need to keep putting your nicknames because we got our 8 winners. Nothing brewing here. Singer raise pot. This chat is crazy right now. Samko says, please give me something. My nick is okay. All right.
Well, one check raise, right?
Mm-hmm. I should probably bet small.
Check raise hand.
Probably better to bet small. Not sure.
I think big is fine.
Maybe even I don't know. I don't know these spots. I'm just guessing.
They don't have too much team value in this position.
All right, we do got 10 winners. Okay, perfect. Adriano says, is Limitless winning now? Limitless is still down a little bit at the current moment in time. I think we're at a little over 520 hands, and yeah, Limitless is down 27,000. So Fedor is up about 1.5 buy-ins. Fedor with the overbet in the river. Nice hand by him, Queen 8. Fedor not afraid to make those overbets this match. Not sure who the red line king is. Who do you guys feel like's been more aggressive and winning more pots not at showdown? I would say Victor, but
okay, I'm tilted about this Jack 4 fold. No more. Was nice.
Shout to LA Will. Thank you, brother. Nothing really brewing here. Another singer race pot. Fedor doesn't have too much. Michael G, if you want to find the total at any point in time, you can look at the bottom of the screen, and at the scrolling across will be your hands, be a session number, and be the results. So if you ever want to check what the current total is, just look at the bottom and you'll be able to see. Congratulations, Paul. I think you did win. Nice job, buddy.
Okay, I'll be done in like, let's say like 5 more hints.
All right.
So we got about 5 more hands, Fedor says.
Yeah, I used to think like it's 200 hands per hour.
Yeah, I think I played a bit slower in the beginning.
Just remember, guys, we are going to have some post-match interviews with the boys right when this is over. So in about 4 hands, we'll go to interview with the guys and ask them some questions, see how they feel about the match. We'll see what state of mind my man Victor's in to 3 bottles of wine. And talk with Fedor, see what he thought about the match. I think a lot of people out there are going to be impressed by the play of Fedor Holz today, especially coming in, you know, Doug Polk going a little crazy on Twitter. I'm definitely, I definitely feel like, you know, he's been performing pretty well. So been enjoying seeing him play. Just as I say that, he raises 8-4 offsuit. Unreal. No kidding. Not a bad hand at all. You guys, this chat is so funny here on this channel. People are upset they didn't win. They're like getting mad. It's also the same people who are advocating for likes for about an hour. So I understand why you guys are mad, but I feel like I want to give those guys something because I appreciate you guys, man, for driving the chat support. So Victor bluffing this river with the 9. He's got the 9. Alberto. Fedor, maybe thinking about raising here. Pull. Oh, I like it. Nice hand. Nice play. 8-4 offsuit. Takes it down. I like that play by him. Most people just would fold there. I think most people would not even think about it there. So, yeah, very nice spot to find a raise. Not a raise that I think a lot of people are going to find. LK, Joey, I enjoy your commentary and watching you from the first session of Negranu Polk. Heads up. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you, brother. Happy to be here. Happy to be watching these boys battle it out. Victor bets the pot with the flush draw, backdoor straight draw. Fedor got a bottom pair. I mean, you know, maybe thinking about it. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. He's probably thinking, is this too loose to check call here with? Maybe, and probably is. Yeah, not much room for improvement, but might be borderline to fold a pair here on the flop. But facing the pot size bet, decides to lay that one down. So a few more hands left here. Maybe 3, maybe 2. Ace-3 suited, 3-bet and a call. Queen Jack 6 board, backdoor flush for Victor. Fedor has top pair, backdoor straight draw. Not the best board for Victor, but probably can't go wrong betting this flop, especially with the backdoor draw. And I mean, yeah, goes pot. Fedor's not going anywhere here. Does have top pair. Victor's going to hope for a pretty favorable run out. Turns a jack of clubs. Okay. Doesn't seem like a good card. Fedor's probably going to be calling any queen, jack, straight draws, flush draws. So that is terrible for the ace high. See if Fedor decides to check back here. I saw my man Show of Force in the chat earlier. Shout out to Dan. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. So Fedor deciding to check her bet. Does check back. River's a king. We actually saw this kind of run out happen earlier where Victor had, he had the queen 10. It was a queen jack jack just like this. River was a king and Fedor had ace king and he bet for value and Limitless called pretty quickly. So let's see if Victor goes with that same bet check bet line. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna, nope, checks it. Okay. Check, check. There we go. Queen 10 gets the showdown. Little pot for Fedor to end this session.
This time randomizer didn't help me.
We had it's funny that we had almost exactly similar spot before when I had ace king.
Yeah. I didn't get that.
I can't sit out next hand. Can you?
Yeah, sure, I can. No problem.
Okay, because for some reason I cannot.
Okay, so they told us to join 15.
Looks like it's to be the last hand. Pierre, Poland, great to see you back, Joey. Now we just need more big pot energy, BPE. I got a feeling we'll get some big pot energy, don't worry. So it might be the last hand, King Deuce, top pair, 2 pair for Victor. Fedor has the back door straight draw here. I mean, a lot of help to hit that straight draw. But yeah, this doesn't seem like a good river to bluff. It's in a bad hand though. Victor leads. Okay, we saw him do that earlier. I think Fedor attacked that raise last time. The next face-off will be on Monday. So Fedor thinking about bluffing here. 4 or 5 offsuit. Has a bunch of dog shit. Sausage in the hand, as Daniel Negreanu would say. Is he going to do it the last hand?
Okay, feels like a good bluff, but I have a bad bluff in.
All right, GG Fedor. So see you.
GG's.
Yeah.
GG's.
So we're gonna join the other one. I think you're up, so you're gonna go. I think you're up like.
Yeah, in the other tournament, yeah.
1.5.
All right, I think we're going to get Fedor and Limitless in the Zoom call here, and we will interview them. And yeah, we'll basically talk about the action, talk about what took place. They gave me directions on here for this end character, but it's kind of hard to read and also talk to you guys. So yeah, we're gonna have Limitless in here. We're gonna have Fedor in here. We'll ask some questions about the match. They got in a little over 400 hands so far. Fedor Holz up about $30,000, 1.5 buy-ins. Saw a lot of play, saw a lot of action, saw some big pots. We saw a lot of wine, and I look forward to asking the guys and their thoughts on what happened so far, their own play, the opponent's play, and yeah, so I think we will bring in Limitless first, I believe. So yeah, here he is. Victor, what's up, Hoppy? What's going on, brother? I can't. You gotta unmute your microphone if you can. If you go on the Zoom client, you can, yeah, you can just choose, it should be in the bottom left-hand side by the mute button. Yeah, there you go. I still can't hear him there, guys. He's got unmuted too. Make sure you're at the right mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you, brother. How's it going, man?
One more time. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, can you hear me?
All right, cool.
How's it going, brother? How did?
It's been really nice. I mean, I got quite drunk, but it was hell of a fun.
Yeah, were you having a good time? You looked like you were kind of, sometimes you were focused, but then also maybe you were like, maybe tired, or anything like that, getting drunk.
100, 200 is like the smallest stake I play, kind of serious, and it's like it was one table. But I give credit to Fedor, man. He stepped up, played quite well, bluffed in spots I thought he might not find a bluff. So, I mean, he played well, so nothing to say really. But one table. I hope we have more tables. That's why actually it's a bit more action, because it heads up. There's a lot of variance, right? So if you play like 400 hands, all it takes is just like all in, stack off, and then okay, so you're down a bind, things like that. So, but I mean, played well. I think it was very nice, and I had a hell of fun because I have a regret when I drink and work. So drinking plus working, it's pretty nice. So I feel good.
Yeah, man. I mean, I enjoy watching you play. I think there was another stream. My man Doug Polk was out there. He was streaming, and I guess what happened, brother, is you folded that ace 9. Remember when that happened? You go, well, you just bluffed the queen 9, and you had ace 9.
You know what, Joey? Yeah. Doug Polk is a fucking rat. Like I talked straight with him, and then I find out he's backing clicker for like 80% of piece, and he didn't tell me shit. Like if he wants to play live, it's okay, but I don't play him online. I play dog, but offline I would prefer. Like they have a lot of charts and bullshit like that. So I think he just tells it to induce me to play. So I don't care about him really. And plus he says it to
promote his school. Like if he really wants to play, like I can play him offline or like online in Vegas. I think he just does it to promote the school. So like I think even I texted him like, hey, what's up? You want to play? Because his guy, like the clicker one, I don't trust them. Just that's it. No more comments about the dog poke. I don't want to talk about him. So
wow, okay.
Let's talk more about GG, the match, stuff like that. Dog poke is like irrelevant. He just like retired guy, talk shit. Like if you talk shit, just come play me live or whatever. Big stakes, it's okay. Don't put your 10 students against me. Like that's it. So no more dog poke question, please.
Let's get into this hand, man. So I guess let's talk about that ace-9 hand, right? So some people were wondering the turn, right? Doesn't seem in line. You sort of made a comment about it being an exploitative turn. I mean,
yes, I just RNG have a 9 of diamonds, and I just felt like he might not have enough bluffs because he will probably see bet Jack 10 suited only, so that will be my main one of his main bluffs. So I just felt it's not a too much plus EV call anyway. So plus if I will call this, then I will have to call river probably. So I just felt like it's okay. I just RNG to fold. Like if someone doesn't agree with this fold, just come play me. I am even sitting now. Like I'm drunk. 501k. Like okay, Linus, I won't play Linus drunk. Make boyfriend won't play, but you know, come play. If you don't agree with my folds, it's okay. Like I don't give a fuck, to be honest. I just play like how I feel. That's it. So
yeah, right. I mean, it seems like you.
I just felt like it's not plus EV called, but Fedor played well, so kudos to him. He stepped up. So yeah.
Yeah. Were you surprised about some of the plays Fedor makes? It seemed like to me he's playing pretty well. He's making some good folds.
King 4 was pretty nice play. The Jack 4 off, bet check bet pot. Usually people not bluffing this spot, so I made kind of tight fold with ace high, but I mean. Was a lot of fun. I mean, we're here to make poker fun, right? So like I don't really care about too much what people say about my play, because I know what I'm capable of. If they want to play me, I mean, I'm here, so it's like whatever, man.
You'll play you play anybody, right? You don't care who it is.
I mean, sure, but like Linus, Marcus, I play like if I don't have any other action, I play sometimes and stuff. That's how it started because of my heads up. But if Pog talk shit, like you can play me, man. It's okay. Like it's fine. But regarding the match and GG, I think it's pretty nice with having open hole cards. And yeah, any other questions? I think it was pretty fun match. I started quite bad. I think I missed a few bluff spots for sure. 6-7 was kind of fun.
7-6 offsuit, yeah.
6-7 was not a GTO bluff. I just felt like he might have too many out of folds, so I just RNG high. That's it.
Yeah, it seemed that way. It's like a pretty borderline loose sort of check raise.
Yeah, but then if I go to the river, I had to bluff it because I don't have a spade or a diamond. So
right, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about that hand too. So it made sense. I mean, that hand people were saying was that once you check raise and you decide to put yourself in that position.
Yeah, if I check raise, then I had to do it. It's not like a always bluff hand, but the river I need to have some bluffs. So well, he had a jack. That's it. It's like a heads up poker. Sometimes you just have a calling hand, and that's fine. Like the Jack 4, I'm not happy about calling, but about folding that one because Fedor made a nice bluff. But I still remember he likes to check raise those spots. So
yeah. You mentioned a comment about Macau changes you during the stream. People wanted me to ask you about. What do you mean by that comment? And you said it.
I'm just saying that like a lot of people think like 5K NL is like a pinnacle of poker, but just play me 1,000 big blinds deep, free-handed. Like, just play me live or whatever. Like, okay. I mean, that's quite a completely different game. Like, in 5K, you play 40 BB. Everyone has solutions and everything. They play very well technically. Like, that's why we are here to make cash game poker look more appealing, because a lot of attention comes to the tournament players. But I think the level of play in cash games, every cash game player on Stars is really good, and the level of play is like really. Like incredible good, but I was just saying that first the amount of stakes you play, the spots you have, is just completely different game, and most good players just move up from Stars because no big action. GG games had some very big stakes that are open to public to watch, so I'm just saying that if you're not winning on 5K, but it doesn't mean you're like a bad player. But it seems like in high stake communities like that. So yeah.
Interesting. So for next week, what do you think about? You heard my ideas. I was thinking about maybe we bring in, bring in like a massage girl for you, bring in like a cocktail server, someone to kind of get you some drinks, make sure that.
I have everything, Joey. Don't worry about me. I have a massage girl coming. COVID getting a little bit easier now. It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I did what I had to do to get my matches going, right? So with the Stefan and everyone. Now I just work. I have a lot of hands in booked, so I don't give a fuck, man. I just do what I do. It's poker. I enjoy it. That's it. Like I just make my game, speak words. So it's okay. I have a best job in the world, playing poker, having fun. I don't care. I'm here to enjoy, have action. So,
well,
but against Fedor, I drink maybe too much, but it's okay. It's one table boring, but we have some tournaments going against. If you have more tables, I'll drink less. I'll be more focused. But I mean, I think I played quite well even in this state. So I mean, it's all about having fun in the life, right? We live short life, Joey. So
yeah.
So,
I feel you, brother. I feel you, man. You kind of want to give any, got a lot of fans out there. I know from like the last podcast we did, a bunch of people were like, what's the deal with this Limitless guy? They were very entertained by the random 20-minute podcast we did that got a lot of attention.
Yeah, bro, Joey. I mean, I had no big stake section for like 300 deep. So I just was having fun, talking some shit, and here we go. Like I'm cooperating with GG. We have a nice tournament. We play with Fedor. Making poker great again, man, because it's boring. People think online kids are like nerds. It's not like I'm of course I like to enjoy my life, but they don't even know how hard I fucking work to get there. So just promote the game, have fun. It's all about this, like having fun in life, man. So
we'll definitely be tuning in next week again. And, you mentioned my man Doug, and I'm sure he's going to have some things to say about that. So probably we can put that behind us, unfortunately. But yeah, man, I think we all really enjoyed you playing.
Yeah,
today,
just don't ask me about Doug. That's it. I'll be in Vegas. I'll just stay. No comments about this.
Yeah,
okay.
I got you, brother. I got you, man.
All right. Take care, man. Well, thanks for the interview.
Well, listen, buddy, we'll see you next week, okay? And thanks for tuning in, guys. We're going to go to... I think we're going to go to Fedor now, and we're going to talk with Fedor. See if we can bring in the young Prince. Young Prince, you got to unmute your mic. Bottom left.
Yeah.
Hello. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, what's up?
How's it going? How did you enjoy the match today?
Good. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I had fun.
Yeah, you look like you got your hand up pretty well, right? I mean, you kind of coming into this, people might have said, is the guy play heads up or not? I mean, I feel like you played pretty well in a lot of these spots and made some good plays, and you weren't afraid to bluff. You weren't afraid to make over bets in spots that maybe people might not expect you to find it. So yeah, I think a lot of people out there watching, I enjoyed watching him, Anthony. I thought you played well.
Awesome. I mean, to be honest, I still don't know a lot of these spots, so I'm just trying to go by my feeling and what I've seen. I tried to watch as much footage from good players as I could with whole cards up.
Yeah.
So
it's hard, right? It takes time. I mean, you can watch the whole cards up, but then when you get in the spots, you're like,
oh yeah. There were still so many situations today where I felt like it hits me like 15 seconds after or 30 seconds after when I'm like, oh, now this makes more sense.
Yeah. I mean, we saw you tank. We saw you tank in a lot of situations, and a lot of people out there were saying, oh, he's taking a long time. And then on one hand, though, you got to remember that you are. You're not the heads up no holds cash game this deep is not your necessarily regular game. So you're just trying to weigh through all the options and decide, what do I want to do here? Why do I want to do it? And obviously that takes time as well. So it kind of did seem like you were putting a lot of thought into a lot of these decisions and really, really taking them seriously. Even like, a 4 big blind pot on the river, like a two big blind bet, you were still really, really being thoughtful about what you should do and maybe why you should do it.
I think oftentimes, or how I try to approach it is first I try to think about what do I generally want to do? So, for example, what would be the worst hand I would call, or what's the hand the type of how often do I want to raise here, or what type of hands? And because if I just look at my hand, I feel like I often feel a bit more lost when I just I see my hand strength then, but I try to think more first about my range, and then obviously it takes a bit of time because I don't play so much volume heads up, so I'm not so familiar with these spots.
Yeah, it seems like you've been working a lot with the boys, right, Stefan? And, you know, obviously you got a lot of great friends who are great at poker. Shout out to Stefan Sondheimer, the man, the myth, the legend himself. So how do you feel like, you know, at tournaments with those guys? I always felt like you were kind of like the, you know, I wouldn't say the leader of the crew because a lot of you guys are real good. But to me, it was always like, you know, you were kind of like the, you know, you were one of the top guys in that group. And you might say, you know, my friends were also really good. But coming to cash games now, where you don't really have that much experience, what's it kind of like, you know, maybe learning more from Stefan or learning more from some of those guys who you probably helped teach a lot about tournaments?
It's this part I really enjoy. That's also the reason why I wanted to do this challenge, because I love this mix of putting me to the test and then I can try in a really short time. Like there's something to learn it for. There's an application and then I can try my best to learn as much as I can. And that's there's some really smart and great people around me that I enjoy talking strategy with. So that's been a lot of fun and is going to be a bit more fun the next week.
Yeah, well, let's talk about this one hand that went down, right? It was, what was it? King, limitless 3-bet, pocket queens. You called with queen 9 of spades, I believe it was. And flop was king 4 deuce. He c-bet queens. You raised. He called.
I think I had a it must have been like 5 and X connected, so like king 5-7 I think, because I had
oh yeah, you're right because 6-8 missed by the river. You're right, that's true. King 5, yeah, it was king 5-7, that's right. Yeah,
I think also so it was, I think, yeah, as you said, the 9 of spades, had backdoor flush draw and I had kind of double backdoor straight draw. So it might be a hand that I might just never raise in that spot. I'm quite certain that I should be raising some hands. I don't really know what, maybe some ace X backdoor, some flush draws, maybe more. I thought that there must be some queen jack, queen 10, maybe queen 9 type of stuff in there, but yeah.
If it is, it's probably near the bottom. I mean, maybe, you know, right? You never know, right? It could, if it is, it's close either way, but obviously it puts a lot of pressure on your opponent too. So if you kind of look at it and say, how bad or good is this? You know, it might not necessarily be that big of a mistake. And well, the hand got a little weird because Wiktor called with the pocket queens, and then this is where things got a little crazy. The turn was the ace of spades, so it's ace king 5-7. So the flush draw gets there, and Wiktor has queen with the queen of spades. So you also have a queen 9, so you have a 9-high flush draw. Wiktor goes with the we didn't see too much of this in the Doug Daniel match. He leads the turn for about maybe 1/9 pot, something like that, maybe 1,100.
Yeah, I think it was between 10 and 15%, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you thinking in that moment? Because I mean, you got the flush draw, and
I mean, it's one of these spots where there's this big gap between someone, you know, who studied a lot and who's, you know, really, like, he definitely had similar spots coming up. He wouldn't just start donking without, you know, having at least looked into something. He's a really, really strong player and smart guy. So I know, like, and then on the other hand, you know, there's, let's say, tournament players who maybe haven't really studied or aren't so familiar with something that I mostly play against. And so there, I would say it's a very, very clear medium strong hand. For him, I think that could be a variety of different hands, but I still felt like from the flow of the hand that he was rather somewhere around a king X or jacks, queens, 10s with a spade type of hand.
Well, you did call because you did have flush draw, and then the river was the ace. So the backdoor trip draw got there. I said maybe the guy's raising some ace 4s, right? Maybe like a backdoor straight draw, maybe backdoor flush draw type hand. Maybe that's a hand he might raise with that makes trips on the river. So the board runs out with that ace. It's ace king 5-7, and Wiktor checks it, and you shove all in.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't the entire hand, like I wasn't loving it. I was like, oh wow, I know for certain I got to do that. I just felt by the river that I gotta bluff this hand, and in terms of sizing against what kind of range I think he donks there, or at least how I was thinking about it, I just felt like all in is the best size, but really no clue.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised Wiktor folded so fast there, because you kind of think about your hand range in terms of bluffs versus value, and your value is going to be those flush draws, which you don't always raise on the flop, and then your bluffs are going to be maybe like the 8-9, 6-8, 4-6, like those type of hands. So I was thinking, you know, maybe made a put a little more thought into that river play, because I don't think you have any, you know, maybe you got ace 8, ace 5, ace 7. Like, I don't know if you necessarily raise a middle pair or a bottom pair on that flop. That seems like a hand.
Fair point.
That you might be able to. So I found the hand real interesting, and I don't know, man, that was a lot of fun. I don't know, I can talk about these hands all day long. So I've been studying hands of Nolan Hold'em for the past 3 months. So I'm like,
I can tell. Yeah. It's like you're talking scrap now. That's interesting.
I know. We should talk about pot limit on tournaments here. Now we're talking about heads of Nolan Hold'em, brother. So I guess overall thoughts on the challenge, thoughts on the match. You know, you were called out by my man Limitless back in there, and you said, okay, let me play him. Obviously, you know, people are going to watch, they're going to critique, they're going to have things to say. You're known as one of the top tournament players in the world. So kind of stepping outside that comfort zone, which I know you like to do. You like to challenge yourself. You like to fucking get after it, man. So how do you kind of feel kind of getting this in there and the overall event itself?
I mean, obviously I love, as much as I love making it entertaining, you know, I'm just, as you know, also like, I'm not that, like, I'm not going into this challenge thinking like, oh, you know, I'm 10 times better than Wiktor and I'm going to stomp this guy. Like, that's just not how I want to go in there. But it's more, I really enjoy it. I have such a great time with him. I think he's also such a nice and funny guy. So I'm having a really good time here, and I'm just I hope people watching have that too. And so that's what this is all about for me.
Yeah, man, it's awesome. I really enjoyed the match today. I think people in the chat, you know, it was a little dramatic. You know, Doug was streaming, he's quitting. I'm like, oh my God, what's going on over here? So it's I had a lot of fun though, man. I'm glad you guys are playing, and looks like you shaved today. You're looking like 18 years old now, Poppy. I don't know what's going on over there.
It goes fast.
I saw the card. I go, he's 26 now. My God, I met this kid when he was like I met you when you were like 18, 19 or something like that. So it's pretty
27.
It's been a ride, brother. It's been a ride. Okay, so next week we're back here Monday, and next week back Monday 12:45. And I guess you want to give the fans any parting words when we leave here?
I mean, yeah, I hope they enjoyed it as much as I did, and I think also Wiktor did. I mean, he was a bit more working than I did, grinding through these 2 bottles. But yeah, props to him for still playing so well. Like I would be floored.
You remember when we were at PCA and we did the podcast,
Joey,
we had a lot of drinks there. You were kicking lamps and stuff, buddy. So I do remember that, you know, it gets a lot of line. It could be fun. So
yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to use the weekend, like Sunday will be a big grind as well. So I try to get as much relaxed time as I can, and then study a bit, and then be back on Monday.
Cool, man. We appreciate you coming out, playing the event, taking on the challenge, and I know the fans enjoyed. So thanks, you, brother, and we'll talk to you next week, and we'll see you then.
Yeah, see you then.
Cool. Later. Ba-bam. All right. Am I still muted? Am I good? Don't know. Can you guys let me know if I'm signing off now? Ba-bam. I think I am. Okay, we're not. I thought we were done. My bad, guys. I thought we were done. I thought the thing was over. So, guys, thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate y'all very much. David, Moonlight Master, Josh, Nathan Lee, Show of Force, Sophie. What's up, Sophie? Adrian, Danny, So Sick, Capsula, Martin, Leva. And like I said, Fedor up money, $37,000. And that's what we got. The next streams will be on the GG Poker channel on Monday, Wednesday, and I think Friday, but they might have said Saturday. So we'll be back Monday, 12:45 Eastern time, 9:45 Vegas time, and yeah, we're gonna watch that. Nasty Nate, my man, what's up, brother? Tim, LA Will, T Clink, we appreciate you guys for tuning in, man. LA Will, thank you very much for the nice compliment, my friend. Carlencio, Lee, Samco. We'll be out of here. We'll see you soon. Fedor Holz up $37,000 after session 1. That's what we got. BJCC, much love, brother. See you guys later. Peace out. Adios. Take care. Ba-bam.